There we go. And we got Natasha back. Welcome back, Tash.
Thank you. Sorry about that. I was working it all out and it was confusing me.
Okay.
So I think it's done, but hey oh, who knows?
Have you clicked go live?
It
I
has.
think it is.
Natasha's streaming now. I can see it.
You can
There
see
we
it.
go.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
thought I'd done it all wrong.
Oh, you're becoming a professional, Natasha. This is great.
All I can do is learn.
Oh, look at that. And I've given her a thumb up as well.
Ah,
I'm gonna head
thank
over there
you.
now.
First thumb up.
Dale says, "Yep, it's gone live." Dale's over there as well. Nice one, Spring.
You've got to put them tunes in their heads, haven't you?
So is Penny working today? Do we know?
I don't know,
I
mate.
think she's at home but sorting stuff out. I can't remember. We were live last night, so she is at home. I know we're live tomorrow evening doing the tank.
Are you on your Sherman again?
Yeah, we haven't finished it, but I think we're near enough finishing it.
Cool.
So I've just got to do the last little touch up on the wheel things, whatever you call them.
Did you find your carpet monster piece?
Yeah.
Good.
I haven't found them, no. So mine's like a bombed tank. It's been in the wars.
Oh dear.
But
it happens.
It happens.
And it'll continually happen.
Well, always, doesn't it? But because there was such a tiny piece, I couldn't find it. So I've just made it look like my tank's been in the war.
Well, that's the way to do it.
True. If not, why not?
Yay! Scott's in chat.
Go, Scott!
How you doing, buddy?
Hi, Scott.
All the usual suspects. All the usual. I can't talk now.
All the usual suspects.
Yeah.
Don't forget to hydrate, folks.
I'm going to need to go for another coffee in a minute.
Yep, me too. I'll leave Sprue all on his own. Little lonesome.
Nothing new there.
Today. Sam Lady Aussie Modeler says hi, Scott. Only now is Rob, and we've got a triumvirate of Aussies. And then Pete, and then we've got a quadruplet of Aussies.
Yeah.
My first live on mine. Wow. Scary.
Is it your first live?
Yes, I've only got 10 videos, I think, because I didn't dare click live at the moment.
Do you not share live with Penny?
She's wanting to, but I can't remember when she's said we're going to do it. I can't remember if it was Sunday or...
Well, congratulations.
Really
Scott's waiting to go out for a ciggy look. Yeah, at least you weren't woke up this early hours of the night, Scott, by phone calls. Right. Let's try and get into this. How much movement have I got in that part? None.
Right, what was I doing?
None. Yeah, none in any of them, really.
Really?
I've just seen a piece I've missed.
That took me forever to find that.
Okay. Breastplate.
Scott says hi, Sam, and Crafting Budget. Natasha says hi, Sprue. There we go. Trying to keep up with the chat today.
Finger words. Finger words.
I thought I'd be nice and reply to Sprue.
Nice.
Thank you.
Well, thank you, Little History, for letting me do that.
Natasha, it's a pleasure.
Hey, Tash.
Yeah.
You're doing it in 1080p. Glorious.
Wow, am I?
In glorious 1080p.
Do you know what I'm going to do right now? I am going to go and set up a Facebook page.
Oh my God. Are you feeling all right?
He's probably feeling all left.
It depends how much personal information they're going to want off me to set it up. I'm just not a fan of it.
Yeah, you don't have to show personal detail.
No,
But
if you
you
make
do have
setting
to
up a
use your
group, you
name.
don't share any personal details really.
Because realistically,
I've got
I'm I'm stuck for time in my life at the moment. In that I'm working 8 hours every day, apart from weekends, 9 hours a day, plus being called out, and then there's all the editing I have to do, and I'm not complaining. There's the streaming, but there's only so many hours in the day, and if I've got to keep up with Facebook as well, I just feel it's gonna be a nightmare.
Dude, we'll hammer your Facebook for you.
There you go. That's what scares me. Every post I make followed by 8 million other comments saying inglorious 1080p. It doesn't fill me with any kind of joy.
Is this rustling doing your head in yet?
No.
That's all right, then I'll make it worse then.
Sorry, Natasha, I was talking all over you. Go for it.
I said I'll make it a rustling worse for him then.
Dave's just dropped a link in for his channel. Please do head over there, show some love. As I mentioned before, he's putting in a lot of hard work to his channel at the moment, and it will pay dividends, Dave. Don't get disheartened.
Yes, it will.
You just got to keep on at it. And I've already noticed that you're getting more likes on your videos, more people are watching. So it's just a matter of keeping it up. The YouTube algorithm likes people who put content out every day. Sam, Lady Aussie Modeler, has just subscribed to Dave. Thank you for that, Sam. It does help out with the community. The more people that get subscribed to it, it just bounces around. It's really good. Pansercat says, Sprue is full and glorious.
Yeah, I corrected myself.
Pansercat says, Terry, wait till JC is over and I will teach you how to set up a YouTube dedicated Facebook page. Oh, thanks, Panzer. Cool.
That's what I wanted dedicated.
See, I've tried to set up the Facebook before, but because I deleted my old account from when I was a DJ, it wouldn't let me use my email.
Have you got a spare one that you can use?
But I very rarely visit my other ones. I'm just terrible. I mean, Carl keeps on emailing me on the Captain Scarlet, and it just gets mixed up in all this. I've got to sort this out, really. I've got to spend at least an hour of my life on this. because the other email I use is via Yahoo Mail.
Right.
And
Ooh.
it's something I should have never have set up because Yahoo Mail is absolutely crap. It is diabolical.
Yeah.
I use AOL.
Oh, there's a name I haven't heard in years. I used to use AOL back in Windows 95 days, mainly because
I've had
it used to have
nearly 10 years.
right. It used to have a sexy voice that, like, when you got mail, it'd go, "You've got mail."
Yeah.
I think it was Joanna Lumley who voiced it, so it was lovely. Your phone went off. You've got mail. Dutch Dave says, "Thanks, Lady Sam." Sam says, "Terry, you will need a Facebook monitor. It can be one of the Facebook members." Okay,
Yeah.
I'm sure I've got some people who wouldn't mind helping me out with that.
We'll have plenty of people.
See, I've got Dutch Dave's on at the minute. The first one I watched was the Bond Bug.
It's a great format in its Sprue. I wish I'd have thought of it.
But I've just put it on and left it playing because that's what it'll do. I can go through all his videos, leave him a thumb, and just let it play.
Yeah, brilliant. And it is. I think hard work on YouTube, it deserves a reward. So the more people that can leave thumbs up and Dutch Dave, then
What
please
are we on
do.
now? The 17. B17.
And the music as well. Thing is, he's got the same music taste as me. So when he loves music on, love it. I just love it. And that's a strange one as well. When you're doing shorts, you're allowed to use music on it, and you still get revenue. Whereas if you use a long format video and you use any kind of music in it, it gets demonetized instantly.
Wow.
Whereas with the 60 seconds ones, it doesn't. You earn off of that. Case in example, the Mr. Peep videos that I posted that were 2,500 views. That's like, I think it's 10p I earned off those.
I like Mr. Peep.
I do as well. I keep on forgetting to upload yesterday's vid that I got of him. I will do. I'll do it later. Okay. GMC Joe Sousa's joined us from Rusty, Rhode Island in the USA. Welcome aboard, Joe. Joe's one of my good friends, one of the OGs on the site, and also a big encourager of me to keep on doing what I'm doing. And I can't thank him enough.
Yeah, he's a nice guy, Joe. I like Joe.
Oh, top bloke. Joe builds 1-to-1 scale models, by the way.
Yeah.
No joke. That's what he does. So yeah, I'll drop a link into Joe's page as well. Hang on, let me go grab it. YouTube, GMC, where are you going? Where you gone?
Wow, 75 colours on this.
Got him.
6, 4, 7.
Again, GMC is one of those guys who's got a great format for his videos. It's just little 2-3 minute clips of what he's doing during the day. Just great. I'm going to post a link to his channel now. There we go. That's Joe's channel right there. And also incoming, we have got, come on, mouse work. There we go. Copy. This is my mate Sprue Blues channel. Control V.
Cheers, buddy.
No worries. Now Sprue did an amazing stream the other day where he gave away a model for his 500 subscriber special, and we have with us on today's stream the lady that won the prize, Natasha. A great model he gave away as well. Really, really rare model.
Yes. I was actually quite shocked on that.
Well, when I watched it back, the stream, I saw everyone fighting over who got the correct number.
Yeah, there was a bit of confusion, wasn't there? But we got it
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, Sprue used a random number generator, and some people were not playing the game properly, putting in 2 numbers and stuff like that. And well,
It was fun.
Panzer Cat says, "Hi GMC." Dutch Dave says, "Yeah, we love Mr. Peeps. I do too, but I
Too
know
right.
and at some point it's going to end in sadness because Robin's only lived for about a year. But luckily, if you've been keeping up with Mr. Peep, they're only little videos.
You're right, little fatso.
Thing is, there is 2 of them. One is a female, one is a male. Now,
Yeah, I reckon he's brought his wife along.
I only found out the other day though, because I sneaked around from the smoke shed where I'm normally planted during the break, and I saw Mr. Peep, and then to the other side of the tree where he was, there was another one, and I thought, is it a female? Because robins are fiercely territorial. If another male comes in, that's it, they're fighting, and robins can fight to the death.
Yeah, they can.
So there they are, within a meter of each other. And I'm thinking that's got to be a female, must be, because obviously we're heading towards spring now. And I'm thinking they only live for a year. How long's Mr. Peep got left? I know it's a terrible way to think, but I'm being realistic. And hopefully this spring we might see little baby Mr. Peeps.
Cool.
From my research, baby robins don't get their red breast until quite late into their lives. So I'm looking forward to that. If I can get them to come and eat from my hand, it's going to be great. But so far,
definitely.
I've not managed to get both of them coming to my hand to feed. It's only one at a time. So either one is building a nest or taking care of something. I don't know how it works, to be honest, but I'll learn more as it goes. But I've had both of them eating from my hand at separate times, because Mr. Peep has a little silvering down one wing.
Oh.
Like a grey feather, and the other one is a little bit fatter. Well, either that or very cold, because they put the feathers up when it's cold.
Excuse me.
Sam Lady Aussie Modeler says, "Hi GMC." Panzer Cat says, "So it's Joe's fault you're full and glorious." Yeah, partly, mate. There's Joe and a couple of the other guys, because I used to religiously watch a channel called Bad Chad. And he's another one-to-one scale modeler, in that he chops cars up and makes individual cars out of them. And I was on there, and I started the channel up, and it was just posting history videos really, and a little bit of modeling back when I started. And then I discovered what's DS Dave's group called, Sprue? I've forgotten now.
Yeah, models.
DS Dave Models. He's got like a group of builders that go on, and I saw what they were doing with the live streams, and that's what got me into live streaming. But yeah, back in the day, GMC Joe, Patrick as well got me into it. VW Coco. I haven't seen VW for ages. So ding ding ding, I put all those links in. Panzer Cat says, "Budgie, he was quite relieved that you won the prize." Scott says, he's having a ciggy, he's got 4 hours left. I'll probably still be going in 4 hours time, mate. But he's going to be knackered. He's doing the night shift, isn't he?
Yeah. Is he?
He's going to be wanting to go into bed.
If you haven't met Scott yet, Scott's in Tasmania in Australia, and he's just started a new job where he's working nights. So the timings for Scott are all going to be messed up now, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Congratulations to him, though.
Yeah, congratulations, mate. That means I can put my membership fees up now, Scott. Flying Dutchman, Dutch Dave's Model Bench says, maybe they teach their youngsters to check you out for free worms. Well, I'm hoping that's the case, Dave. You know.
Yeah, save the doctors a lot of money.
But they're very solo individual birds, robins. Cute as hell, but you know. as I say again, it does wonders for my mental health. If I'm having a crap day, I go out there, give Mr. Pete a few wormies, and cheers my day up no end.
I liked it when he got clever and knew where the worms were coming from.
Yeah, mate, I tell you, that's become a thing now. Because as soon as I go through the gate to the smoking shed, right, he'll be there waiting on the branch, and as soon as he sees the bag of worms come out from my bike, right, he's there, hops over to the table, has a little look around, checks for because there's a couple of thrushes and a blackbird that come by, and they bully him no end. When they turn up, he disappears. And I'll get some film of them sometime. I need to name them as well. I don't know what I'm going to name them. There's a blackbird and 2 thrushes, so I need to give them names, give them a bit of character. But I don't feed them, and because I want them to stay away because they just frighten Mr. Peep away. So yeah, as soon as he sees the bag come out, he's on me, and I'll sit down on the chair there, and he'll jump onto my lap for a fleeting second, right? Then dive over to the table, then dive over to some brollies that are there. It's just so cute. GMC Joe Souza says Chad is an artist like many. Some of his builds are a bit weird, laugh out loud, but fun to watch. Yeah, if you've not seen Bad Chad yet, he's just like he's a normal bloke, but just doing extraordinary things with cows. And it's not fake at all, like a lot of the other car shows that are out there, where they'll get something to do up and they'll buy all of the stuff in. What Chad does, he makes it himself, or whatever he can get as scrap from the scrapyard.
Yeah.
And as usual, I have to thank everyone for joining us this afternoon. I'm planning on streaming all day and all night, to be honest. We got different streams starting up from my friends as well. I'm going to give them a big shout out in the chat when it comes along. But as usual, we are streaming in glorious 1080p to all the platforms. We've got Twitch on the go. We've got X, formerly Twitter, on the go. And of course, YouTube. Anyone watching on any of the other platforms, if you want to join in the chat on YouTube, because that's where all the chat is at the moment, dive over to my channel or Crafting Budgie Mama's channel. And sorry, no, you'll only see all the chat on my channel. That's how it works.
Yeah.
So pop over, and the more you take part in the chat, I hand out this thing called the Blue Spanner, which enables people, once you've got a Blue Spanner, to take part in the online panel. So if you're modeling or making something, come and show us your stuff. It's a great little community you've got. I can't recommend it enough. And it's great for your mental health.
Definitely, it occupies mine.
Even I said it wrong then. Full and glorious 1080p. Thank you for keeping me straight today, Panzer. Wait till you come on the panel, mate. I'll get my own back. Right. Bring that back round. At the moment, I'm just waiting for some paint to dry before I can pick these little panels up and paint the other side from where I was holding it. Realistically, I should start painting the ordnance up, because the bombs for this is literally millions of bombs.
Haven't you started them yet?
I've done a little bit, but because some of them are really small, I'm having trouble with putting the tape on, which wouldn't stick. And I've tried loads of different tapes, and it won't stick at that small scale. So I'm gonna have to figure out a different way. I think I'm going to go back to hand painting them, to be honest. Brush up my painting skills rather than using the airbrush all the time. As some people call it, cheating. And gang, we're still.
I always say it's a tool to help you.
22 people watching right now. That's amazing for a Saturday afternoon. Thank you so much.
My other half was upset last night.
Why?
Because his favourite programme wasn't on. Because football was on.
What's his favourite? Oh, it must be like Coronation Street or something like that.
Yeah.
Right.
He was well in the dumps.
Who was playing yesterday then?
I don't know, mate. I don't follow football.
No, not do I.
I used to when I was a kid. Up until my late teens, I used to follow Leeds United for my sins.
Dude, I didn't know they kicked rock balls around in your day.
I'm not that old. I'm a sprightly 60 and happy with it.
What was it? The Bedrock League?
I'm not even going to entertain the comedy factor that you're trying to go down.
Playing for the Sabertooth Cup.
Oh, I get it now. I was having... What's that brush out? I'm going to show you these diabolical instructions now.
Did the penny just drop?
Yeah, penny has just dropped. I was a bit worried earlier that this open canopy... Let me sort my camera out. I'm going to go big for a minute. Sorry, everybody. So you can see what I'm doing. Right, this assembly here that's happily covered in tissue paper. This assembly,
Yes.
is supposed. I thought its only method of attaching was by this tiny tab here onto the front with nothing else supporting it. Now, that's totally wrong because I've just seen on another part of the instructions, because when you're doing this part, it doesn't tell you that there's anything else. So I've moved along, and on the instructions, if I just bring them over, I can see that those rings I painted up earlier are actually glued to that assembly.
Yes.
Which means it will have support from the spindle of the propeller. That makes me incredibly happy, because that means I can put this together now.
Dude, do you not read your instructions thoroughly first?
I did, but they're not putting the bit that you need in the part of the instructions where you think you would need it. Just broken that off, so I need to get rid of that. Right, glue, where we go? Tamaya, extra thin, come here. Again, being part of this community, here's another thing I've learned, that Tamaya extra thin quick setting is the absolute daddy. It dries really quickly, instant gratification. And we've got a ping at last. Speak of the devil. We are joined by the one, the only, Milady Penelope.
Hey, Penny!
Hello.
It must be warm over there. Yeah, your microphone's really low, Penny.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think I'll switch over to headphones. Right. Hi, Dad. Hello, hello. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Did I hear my partner in crime earlier on?
Yeah,
You did.
I've stolen her from you.
I'm going to sound like the overloving mother, but thank you so much, Sprue and Glue, for your encouragement towards Tasha.
What?
What? Well, obviously, Natasha doesn't believe in her abilities as much as we do, but it's all well and good hearing things from one person. But when she's hearing it from another, it's wonderful.
Oh, that work she did on that provost, I love it.
Yeah, yeah. And she was, I'm sorry, Natasha, I'm kind of calling you out here. She was so worried last night about that Minesweeper that she won. and I was I probably, in hindsight, I showed her a YouTube video of a build,
Yeah.
and it was a very, very good builder who did lots of weathering and sun bleaching on the paintwork, and it probably may have accidentally made things worse.
No, you don't need to go to that extent.
No, this is what I was trying to explain to her. But I mean, basically, you break it all down to simple steps. It's pretty much all one color, isn't it?
Yeah.
That Minesweeper. So it's not. If you look at the whole model, it looks extremely complicated. If you look at it as stage one and ignore stage two, and then once you finish stage one, then you focus on stage two. It's like eating an orange, isn't it? You don't eat an orange.
You don't shove it all in at once, do you?
You peel it and then you eat one segment at a time. Bear with me one sec, guys.
I have just dropped a link into Penny Pitstop's channel. Please head over there. Great content. And I mean
Yes,
that.
my lady.
So,
did you see my did you see our show last night, Little History?
I was far. I apologize, but I need sleep.
No need to apologize. So I showed off a lot of my mail stuff that I got.
Oh wow, you got the Dam Busters.
Yes. So I'm not going to be making it like a conventional model. What the project is a 140-week project, Hong Kong models versus Hachette.
Yeah, you're doing the Hachette type, aren't you?
Yes. So I'm going to be building it. So here's the hypothesis, right? I can build a better model for less money than the Hachette version. That's the hypothesis.
Hi, Lord Peter.
Hello, Peter. I got your little spars this morning. Thank you so much. And he's ever so naughty because when I came home, I found this in the post for me.
Wow, they're nice.
No, he's a bad man. And I also found a 5-pack of cocktail sticks and this.
Wow.
I think he did confess to buying, but it's funny because people can buy me expensive stuff, but when you buy me things like this, which are probably a quid or two, it's fantastic. I was saying to Natasha that you cannot understand how much I appreciate the little sundries. Someone bought me a pack of these cocktail kebab sticks, and they sent the message, "I'm really sorry, I don't have a lot of money. That's all I can. I want to give you something, but that's all I can give you." And I'm like, "You do not understand how much good that will do my hobby." And you know, when you're painting the small parts and you're sticking them on with blue tack to paint them with your airbrush, you can't do it without these. And it
all counts.
Yeah, you know, you've got all your airbrushes and your paints and this, that, and the other. Your whole build can be halted by the lack of that, or the lack of a cocktail stick.
Yep. Totally agree.
I've got to say it. Lord Peter Webster is a massive supporter of everybody's channel.
Yes,
I will agree.
I just wish that he would. Don't get me wrong. I appreciate everything that anyone sends me, but there's people out there that are more needy than me, and if he could help them more than me, I would. That would make me happy.
Yeah. So if there's one person you guys should really go and subscribe to, it is Lord Peter. I'm going to stick a link for his channel in just a second. But please head over there, show a bit of love, because this guy literally.
No, don't show a bit of love. Show a lot of love. Sorry, that didn't come out as I wanted it, but you know what I meant.
Yes. I'm waiting for him to start the videos on his shed.
Yes.
I am so looking forward to that.
Well, I'm hoping this week I can start on my spray booth.
Ooh, cool.
Yeah. Well, I've done the desk section of this, and I actually found that last time I was home on holiday, during Christmas, I actually took a break from making and just spent about 3 days tidying. And I actually had so much progress. So maybe it was all the mess that was getting in the way. You kind of get fixated on making this and doing this. And, you know, if you just stop and make the room and make space and tidy things up, it just makes your productivity increase.
So I've just dropped a link in there to chat to Lord Peter's channel. Please, all 27 of you people watching right now,
Wow.
go over there, show a bit of love, give it a subscribe. It doesn't cost anything, but it shows that we do indeed appreciate what Peter does for us.
He does so much for everybody. He really does.
We got Anthony Dodge joining us in the chat. Hello, Terry, and all the makers and cobblers in here.
Hey, Anthony.
Undrafted player says at Lord Peter Webster, hello. Panzer Cat says just subbed. Well done, Panzer. Thank you for that, mate. Lord Peter Webster says, or should I say bonjour, monsieur? Comment ça va? Comment ça va? There we go. Who else have I missed? Carl's back with us as well. And joining us on the panel, the one, the only god of internet modeling, Mr. Lindsay Bell.
Hey.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, dude.
Okay, I've already seen it. It's photo etch. It looks like a nightmare.
Oh, do you know what I saw? Because that's the mallard you're doing, isn't it, Lindsay?
Yes, it is, Penny. Yeah.
I did start a while back the Flying Scotsman, and on the one hand, it's brilliant because it's proper old school modelling, isn't it? Proper
Yes, it
old.
is, yeah.
You get plates of brass or plates of, let's call it photo etch. Proper, none of this pre-painted, ready shape, stick it in with a screwdriver stuff. It's proper old school. But on the negative side, isn't it hard to do?
Yeah, they're not the easiest things in the world.
But I mean, I've only done like 9 or 10 issues of the Flying Scotsman. But do you know what? Just those few episodes, I'm actually so proud of what I've done. It's absolutely fantastic. Because if it is harder to do, you do feel that sense of achievement. Why can I not find any sanding sticks? There we go.
They like to hide.
They do, don't they?
Always
So
away.
Okay,
unfortunately,
we got undrafted player watching from France. Welcome, bonjour, France.
Hey,
and
undrafted.
watching us via Natasha's channel. Welcome.
Oh,
aboard.
hello.
JC Bricks and Bill says, hey, Penny, Lindsay and Peter.
hello.
I'm going to give another shout out to Peter's channel there. I've dropped a link in. It's gone to all of the platforms that we're streaming to today. So again, head over there, show a little bit of love, hit a subscribe, doesn't cost you anything. And maybe there's a few thumbs up on his videos. Peter, just again, thank you so much for supporting everyone.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go around the tables just quickly. We're also joined by Sprue and Glue today on the panel. The numbers have just shot up, by the way, to like 30 people watching. So thank you, everyone. Sprue is doing the Warhammer, doing some incredible detailing there.
I'm
Sprue
just
is on his
detailing.
journey to 1,000 subscribers as well. So same thing, head over there, give it a little sub. Look at that. Really is coming together, that, mate.
Nice.
Yeah, it's all right.
It's all right. Okay. Gonna bob over to Natasha, who currently is doing some what we call diamond art.
Yes.
How you getting
I
on,
am
Natasha?
setting up for this lovely picture.
Oh.
Looks cool, that.
And
Something
it's,
tells me you like owls, Natasha.
no, I don't know what gives that suggestion. And it's a size 50 by 65 centimeters. So that's what I'm doing at the moment.
Is it an off-the-shelf one, Natasha, or is it a custom?
Custom.
Nice.
Custom.
Okay, I'm going to flip over to our Penny.
So I'm being quite boring because obviously I spend 3 weeks at home, 3 weeks in the hotel, and we're doing this Sherman Firefly. So this is what I've done the first 3 weeks with Natasha. Then when I got to the hotel, I had to start it all over again to get up to where I was. And now I've got to bring the first one back up to the second one so that I can, obviously the next build we can do. The alternative is to put this in a suitcase every 3 weeks and hope it doesn't get broken on the travel to London. So, yeah, I'm basically doing what we've done in the last 3 weeks so that on our next show, I will be up to the same stage as Natasha.
That's got to be terrifying when you've got to transport your models between places and you end up opening back up in your hotel room.
What I'm going to be starting to do, the ones that I'm videoing for my channel, I'm going to be doing, like, for example, the cockpit. And then once they get to the point, say, for example, where the fuselage is closed up, it then gets wrapped in bubble wrap, popped in the suitcase, and it gets finished off at home. So that enables me to work on multiple models at once. And obviously wrapping it in bubble wrap. Once you get to the point where you've stuck undercarriage on and barrels and things, it's just too risky.
Yeah.
So, but that's also why I was doing the Metal Earth models there as well.
Which version Sherman is that you're doing?
This is the Airfix 1/72 scale. This is the gift set.
Right.
These are the ones that came out. These are the ones that came out of old Lidl's for £3.50. Because I just went in, I bought 2 or 3 of everything, and then sent one of everything to Natasha, and then we're working our way through them over the course of time.
By the way, everyone, when Lidl do that again, can someone please warn me so I can get there and get some before they all get cleared out? People were like ravenous animals when that offer came around. They cleared the shelves in like 2 minutes flat.
Oh, listen, I was very fair. When they brought the models out, I cleared half of the shelf. Waited 4 days because I thought I'd give everyone else a chance, and then cleared the shelves. I thought that was being fair.
For the unaware out there, what Lidl did, Lidl's a supermarket company in the UK, probably all over the world as well. But every now and again, they do middle aisle offers. Now, they had this Airfix offer on just before Christmas there of Airfix starter kits, which are normally $12.99 up to about $17.99. And they were doing them all for £3.50. I mean, less than the cost of manufacture. So, you know, just a crazy offer. Sam, Lady Aussie Modeler says hi, Penny.
Hello.
Lord Peter Webster says hi again, Carl and Michelle. JC Bricks and Bills just subbed to Anthony and Sam. Thank you so much. Lord Peter Webster, merci, monsieur, to Undrafted Player. What other kits you are building? We've just done Penny. She's doing the Sherman. I'll have a quick flick over to me for a second. Hang on. This is me, your host today. Little history for the new people joining us. You won't probably see all of the chat if you're on other people's channels right now. The only way you'll see all of the channel is hopefully StreamYard will fix this, but by coming to my channel. Now, I'm not after any more subscribers, whatever, but if you do want a blue spanner and take part in these streams, what you'll need to do is come to my channel, say something in my chat. I will give you a blue spanner. That means you can take part in the panel and show us what you're building. So that's that said and done out of the way. Let me go to my other camera here and I'll show you what I'm on with. For the new people just joining us, this is the Trumpeter A1D Sky Raider, a beautiful, complicated, value for money kit. The amount of options you get with this are incredible, but I'm sorry to say this again, everyone, because everyone who's been following it knows my opinion. The instructions are terrible. There's so many bits that they've skipped, like the wrong build order. So you've got to go backwards and forwards in the instructions to make sure you're doing it right. The instructions for putting the engine together are diabolical. Thank you again, Sprue, for helping me put that together and correct it. There's parts on the fuselage where there should be little holes for you to glue things in. They're all missing. So it's majorly guesswork where they go. But I'm still not unhappy with the kit because it was 80-90 quid and you get a lot of model for your money.
Yeah.
It's got photo etch with it. It's got rubber tires, which I love, all the bits and bobs that make me happy as a model. So that's where we're at with that, and I'm doing a little bit of weathering with it. I'll put it all together by the end of today's stream because it's almost time for finishing off the weathering. I've got all the ordnance to do on it as well. So that's where I am with that. Sprue is doing. I've been around the tables already, but the question was asked, so we'll tell everyone what's going on. Sprue's doing Warhammer today. Absolutely stunning little model he's got there. Hopefully, we get a few more people joining us on the stream.
So it's fair to say that.
So close to disaster. Sorry, Sprue.
So is it fair to say that Lindsay is completing his Warhammer Takeover World thing? If you go back a few months, there was hardly anyone doing Warhammer, and Lindsay was doing it. And now everyone's doing it.
It's kind of infectious, isn't it?
That got Lindsay involved.
I am trying so hard to resist because it's just it gets so costly so quickly. Oh, I've got some news for you.
When the guy started doing it, I was totally against it. I didn't want to make them because Warhammer was never on my radar, and it was. I think it's the ultimate expression of myself. But they did get me to do some, and I thoroughly enjoyed it.
Yeah.
You know.
So I have some massive news for you.
Go for it.
Right. So I'm on one of these. You know, everybody on Facebook, they're all part of these local group, local area items for free or cheap or whatever.
Yeah.
And just like everyone else in the world, I have a group like that for my area. And there was a lady had posted, please can anyone help? I'm after anything hobby paint where, you know, we've got this youth group, we're painting figures, things like that. And I just happen to have an old box of paints and things that I don't want to use anymore. So I said, yeah, no problems. I'll, when I come back from London, shake me up. And I said to her, I go, actually, I mean, I can't give a lot of time, but maybe I can help. So I may be volunteering at some snotty kid youth group, help them teaching them paint.
It's the loving way she's put.
Well, I don't know why I volunteered because I actually hate kids.
Well, that comes with the territory from being a bus driver, Penny.
See, I believe children are like farts. You can tolerate your own, but everybody else is stink.
Oh wow, I like that.
That's another subscription.
I know
for,
that's
old people right there.
opinion, but
And that was Inglorious 1080p.
that was Inglorious 1080p.
Oh,
Would have been
wow.
You had it in glorious surround sound as well, wouldn't it?
Lord Peter says he tries his best. It's what he enjoys doing. Well, I think your comment that you made, and we were on about this before, Peter, was, you know, you can't take it with you. So that's what he's doing with his money. He's supporting loads of YouTube channels, which I think is, you know, saintly of you, mate.
Definitely. So I unfortunately will have to be going shortly.
Oh,
I'm
no.
just going to have a cigarette with you. Off screen, obviously. You don't want to be watching me, but that's as far as I've got at the moment. I've got lots more to paint on this to get it up to what that looks like.
It's bewildering. It looks finished as it is, bro.
No, I haven't even put its head on yet. So yeah, that's what I'm working
before you
on.
go, mate, let's see if we can get a nice, good close up of that. Because you spent time with it. I want you to be able to edit this down. Don't worry, the camera will focus.
In 3, 2.
Come on.
Come on, you bugger.
Don't drop it again, whatever you do.
Oh, that's nice.
It's not having it through.
No, it's not.
But we can see. That's awesome.
Let me try it this way. Move them.
Oh no.
Oh,
There you
wow. There we go. Now she pops.
Nice.
Beautiful.
I hope to have your patience one day. That's
You can have
incredible.
the shapes that go with them as well, buddy.
Yeah, brilliant, mate. Absolutely brilliant work. Can't wait to see it finished now.
So yeah, lots more work to do on this. Lots more.
Thank you, Sprue.
No problem.
And we have to welcome from Rusty, Rhode Island in the United States of America, the one, the only, Mr. Joe Souza.
Hello.
Howdy.
Hi, Joe.
No cars today, no trucks. I'm in the house.
No truck.
I built this, Connie and myself built this property over 20 years ago. And it's held up pretty well, except for about 4 years ago, the roof blew off and I had to replace it. This was originally a chicken coop. And before that, it was part of a bar room years back during Prohibition. It was a speakeasy and stuff. So it's got a lot of history here. Got some brown spots. I'll take you upstairs. You can check out my, it's going to show you some of my artwork that I'm working on. You can see the train that goes across.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
From side to side. It's on the,
That's awesome.
can you see it?
You've
Yep.
got it like it's going across a steel girder bridge as well. That's brilliant.
Yeah. I made the bridge. It's all Philippine maple and copper nails. Now these pieces that go up, I'm not sure if you can see. Can you see the green and the red dots, the green leaves?
Yep,
Yeah.
we can see that, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what I did was I bought this at Home Depot, local hardware store, and I painted in the red to give it the ivy look. And then up above, I've got the eagle that I painted up. I found this in a flea market.
Joe, you're sending my health and safety radar through the roof. You're obviously on a ladder with just your feet on the ladder and no 3-point contact.
Let's see the brown.
Oh, you got watermarks.
Oh, no.
Where the roof had blown off on the front. And so I'm going to be, then I ended up with a crack here from settlement. The footing settled on the front. I ended up with I'm going to fix this. So that's where I'm at. I'm going to be working on the house. And I've been getting a lot of dust accumulation. I really need to work on my dusting here.
Mhm.
That looks great, though, mate.
I love it.
Wow.
Yeah, well, you know, you had the beam goes across to hold up that section of the roof. So I just figured, you know, why not dress it up a little bit? Looking into my kitchen. This is above my kitchen cabinets. And it cuts all the way across. So I've got the two pillars going up, then the eagle above. And then I don't know if you can see all the copper accents I found. These copper with copper gutters on houses. If you can see the pieces that I've cut and added in. And then on each beam, I added in sort of a bow tie.
You can see it. That's great, mate.
That's beautiful.
And that goes all the way across. The copper accents are all through the house. And it was all stuff I picked up at flea markets and basement sales. And I used to read the flea market papers, and then I'd run around and check out everything. So I've got some Kills latex primer, and I'm going to get to work on that.
Yeah.
So that's kind of my project for the day.
Oh, that's brilliant, Joe.
I've
Brilliant.
really slowed down on my working on the truck. It's just been so cold. I've lost all motivation. So decided, to start working inside the house now. Cup of coffee coming up.
Thank you, Joe. Okay, I have to say, thank you so much for Sprue and Glue joining us this afternoon. I know he's had to go. Thank you, Sprue, mate. Carl Scale Modeling says, see you later, Sprue. Okay, anybody fancy joining us on today's stream, there is a link posted to the top of the chat on my YouTube. Please do, if you've got a blue spanner, hit the link and come and join us. We've got 4 more spots to fill today. Lindsay's just disappeared for a break for a minute. So let's pick on someone.
Pick on someone.
Oh God, I'm so ignorant. We got everyone was doing stuff, and we got Manuel from MP Models Plastic joining us as well. Manuel, welcome.
Good afternoon, Terry. Hello for everyone. Starting stream, everyone.
We all got carried away. I think it's because we've got 31 people watching on a Saturday afternoon. I'm a bit stunned here. Thank you everyone for watching the channel. Manuel, what are we building today?
I'm building the 172 scale, the Paladin. I'm going to show you. I almost finished all the chassis. You can see.
Wow.
With all the details.
And again, the thing that gets me with the 1/72 scale is such a tiny scale, but the detail that they pack into these is just phenomenal.
I'm working on the parts now in the back to put the storage in the howitzer. And the other one I'm working to is the F86 Sabre. I'm doing the effect of the polished steel in the panels. You can see.
Yep.
And in the cockpit, all the details you can see. Instrument panel.
I have to explain to everyone, this is far from finished, by the way. These are the pre-stages before Manuel does all the weathering and all the fiddly bits. Manuel's stuff is just beyond compare for 1/72 scale. It really is.
All the details here I'm going to put the wirings in the landing.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good, that, mate.
Everything, and the air brakes too. Everything is detailed. 172 scale too.
Hey, Carl, that's okay, mate. Right, let's fill that screen. Carl says, I've got you on in the background. Busy, not at the bench. That's fine. Who else's chat have I missed out? Yeah, we have to welcome Undrafted Player to the gang down here, to the community. Welcome aboard. Undrafted is from France. Bonjour. Okay, that's all the chat caught up with. I'm going to crack on. As I said before, I mentioned that the guys got me into doing Warhammer, and that's my attempts at the Warhammer. They're not finished yet. I've still got some red eyes to put on the others and a little bit more weathering, but I really did enjoy building them. You can get kits from Warhammer. I got a starter kit that came with 6 paints, and the paints normally are about £3, £3.50 each. So if you add that up, the 6 paints just for that, the entire kit was £19.99. Basically, they just you get your paints, you've got your value there, but they bung in three of the little figures as well, which is just a bonus. So I did enjoy that. I will be doing some more at some point, but I've got 4 or 5 builds on at the moment, so I need to finish at least one of them before I can move on to something else.
Or so he says.
No, I promise you, I will be doing some more Warhammer at some point, but everyone kept saying, "You keep on building these models, Terry, but you never finish them." I'm going to finish at least a couple of projects before I move on with something else. 2 of them I can't really complete until we get to summer, because there's the Mosquito to take out for its final run, and there's the ME262 RC conversion, Star Wars Rebel Alliance mishmash that needs to be taken out as well. So, Undrafted Player says, great job on those Warhammer submarines. Submarines, yeah, that's a great name for them. Scaly Model says, Scaly, we got Scaly with us again. Hey, welcome aboard, mate. Afternoon, one and all. Good afternoon to you. Lord Peter Webster says, I'm going to go now. All need to crack on with Rossi bike build. Stay safe, everyone. Thanks for popping in, Peter. And again, thank you so much for supporting the community, everything you do for everyone else. Thank you. Anthony Dodge, Model Train Outsider. Oh, one of my favorite dudes on the internet. I started tabletop wargaming in the 80s, but did historical periods, then moved into Lord of the Rings from the 80s. I love Warhammer 40k, but keep it on the computer, no space for the figures. Right, let me tell you about Anthony Dodge for everyone viewing in. Some of the guys got me into the train community a while back, and I can't stop watching them now. And I'll say it again, Anthony Dodge has the best layout I've ever seen in indoor setup. It just is bewildering, the amount of detail that's gone into it. And I strongly advise everyone, if you want something to watch of an evening, head over there and give it a sub. I'll put a link in. Hang on, give me a check. I'll do it in a minute. I'm busy right now with the chat. New Fenris has joined us. Hey, Snowy, welcome aboard, mate. A link at the top of the chat if you want to dive in. Undrafted Player says, at Lord Peter Webster, have a great day. Anthony Dodge says, hi, Connie. That's same goes for you, Connie. Whenever you're ready, links at the top of the chat. Scaly wants a sub to Peter. Oh, thank you so much, Scaly. Undrafted Player. I would say Space Marines, but I don't speak English fluently. That's okay. I call them undrafted. I call them stormtroopers just to annoy the Warhammer community. New Fenris says, "Hey, Anthony."
Absolutely nothing wrong with upsetting the Warhammer community, is there? It's like I've got this T-shirt and it's got a picture of R2-D2 on. Sorry, it's got a picture of a Dalek on it, and the caption says, "Oh look, it's R2-D2. I loved him in Star Trek."
Penny, the Warhammer community is just the ultimate in geek. It really is.
They are becoming few and far between, but you have the odd person who has this very old-fashioned attitude, and he's not prepared to listen to anybody else, and he's very set in his ways, and you must do this kind of person. And I just think they're hilarious, because it's basically you can do whatever you want as long as you're having fun. If you want to paint a pink Space Marine, then you paint a pink Space Marine. Don't let these purists bother you. You can't do that.
It's like when Wayne or Athol get started, because they know all the lore and all the bits and bobs to do with Warhammer, and I just get lost. It's like a 56k modem just exploding with information. We have Finn joining us from Ireland. Welcome aboard, Finn. And joining us on the big stage this Saturday afternoon from the United States of America, the one, the only Snowy. How you doing, Snowy? Is he muted? No, he's not muted.
He's ignoring you, Terry.
No, I think his microphone's not on. Snowy, if you can hear me, your microphone's not on, mate. Everybody saying hi to Finn. Welcome aboard, everyone. Okay, we've got 4 more spots to fill on today's show. If anybody fancies joining us, there is a link at the top of the chat on my YouTube channel. So you will have to pop over to mine in case you're viewing from other people's. I've left streaming to...
okay, there we go.
There we go. Snowy, I've left streaming to people's channels open if you want to stream to your channel and get some hours in, mate.
No, I'm trying to work on some stuff with the channel. So I'll keep it with the live stream, with just a Sunday stream, but I'm actually working on. I might be pulling the channel and reworking it.
Okay, mate. And New Furnace Railroad, that's his channel name. Snowy, who's on screen right now on Big, is doing more Warhammer.
Yeah, what I was saying is, like you said, there's purists of Warhammer 40K. There's two extremes.
Yeah.
To them, and it drives me nuts because
got a call coming in. I'm just gonna disappear for a bit.
Okay.
There's a couple that I've met that just they don't like people doing conversions, but I don't like some of the stagnant models they have, so I do my own thing with them. It drives people nuts. I love it.
I'd love to spend more time on it, but I just haven't got the time. I wish there were two of me. I really do. But
I wish I had more time to actually paint the stuff that I've got, the terrain that I've got, because I've got too much terrain and not enough time to paint it.
Sorry, have you always done plastic model kits as well as your railroad stuff?
I fell back into model railroading when I moved. When I moved into my dad's house, I was moving stuff around, and I found an old box of train stuff, so I started doing the train again. But the channel started as me doing I was going to do a Warhammer layout, and then decided to throw the train in at the last minute as just a fun thing to play with while I was, when I wasn't doing Warhammer. Trying to move things around, and I'm just like, my brain's still muddled because I worked last night, and I'm just like, oh god. I think I got home at like 2:30 in the morning.
Wow.
Guys, I've got some friends who've decided they're coming over, so I will disappear at like a second's notice.
No
Okay.
worries.
So my apologies in advance. I'm still here until, you know me, I want to get in as much as I can.
Open stream today, so in and out like yo-yos. Welcome back, Lindsay.
Yeah, I just made myself a cup of tea, mate.
Oh, nice one.
Okay.
I'm going to refresh my coffee in a minute as well.
I might need to make a cup of coffee because I'm about half asleep still.
Yeah, I think Lindsay's just started a trend there of making coffee.
I need to actually get an actual coffee pot instead of a single serve coffee machine that I have.
I am currently just trying to remove some sheen. I matte blacked the propellers, and there was a little bit of sheen on it, like a satin. So I'm just giving it a black wash now, just to even it out a bit. And now I need to figure out how I'm going to attach this cowl to the front, because it's time.
Very carefully.
Yes, mate. Big time careful.
Yeah.
That's going the wrong way. Okay, so that's that. Back to the engine. There we go. So I need to. Okay. No, this is going to be fiddly as hell. I know it. Still isn't giving me a lot of option. Let me catch up with some chat. Here we go. Snowy says, hey, Anthony. Connie says, hi, Scaly and Fenris. Finn says, afternoon all. Connie says, hi, Finn. Panstercat says, hi, Finn. Panstercat says, hi, Scaly. Everyone's saying, hi, hi, hi. Finn says, hi. Panstercat says, hi, Snowy. Undrafted player from Francais. UK guys don't drink tea. Well, some of us do, but we've been Americanized, so it's mostly coffee now. And also keeps us awake while we're streaming. Anthony Dodge, the model train outsider, says, hello, Al and new friend Fenris. Finn says, it's already evening and I didn't notice it. I better check on some things in a while. Okay, Finn, no worries, mate. Finn said, but first, more tea. There we go. Let's see if we get some focus. There we go. And we are joined on today's stream by Snowy from the United States of America, the high god of internet modeling, Lindsay's Builds, Mad Doc. We've got MP, Manuel, Models Plastique, joining us from Portugal.
Gonna say goodbye, guys.
Okay, Joe.
Got my girlfriend came in, so we're gonna cook dinner and have some time together here out from Rusty Road Island.
Nice one, mate. Catch you later. Thank you, Joe.
Good day.
Bye.
Goodbye, Joe.
We got Penny joining us as well.
Hello.
Natasha.
Hello.
Well, I got you. Undrafted player says, I love to drink tea. Tea time. Finn says, bye, Joe. Okay, and that's the chat caught up with you now.
Oh, no.
I keep on saying it. Everyone who's watching today, there is a link, if you have a blue spanner, posted to the top of the chat on my YouTube page. If you click that, you will be brought into tonight's melee of streaming. And we are streaming in full and glorious 1080p to all of the platforms today. Twitch, Twitter, sorry, now X. I was going to crank up Instagram again, but I can't be bothered because it's too complicated. And of course, the wonderful YouTube. Thank you for joining us, everyone. We are flicking from around about 25 to 30 viewers at the moment, which is really cool. I'll be posting links again. Well, in fact, all the links are in the description to today's stream. So there's no need for me to post any more links into chat. But if you guys want to promote your own channels, then go for it. Because once you've got a blue spanner, you can do that. The links are clickable once they go into chat. In fact, we've got some spraying going on from our Snowy with his new paintbrush. Sorry, spray airbrush. Say it properly. Oh, that's a nice bronze going on there, Snowy.
Bronze. Huh?
Is it bronze you're doing on that?
No, that's bolt gun metal from Citadel.
Oh man, I've still left my I've left my color profile on from when I was editing earlier on. Let me switch it back. That's why I can't see it. See, when I'm in Photoshop, I have to use a different profile on the monitor.
Yeah.
And it looks like it's going wrong.
Terry, I owe you a big thank you.
What?
So, you said about my graphics card on my computer.
Yeah.
Well, about 3 days before I went to London, my other monitor decided to play up. I don't know what was up with it, but that was the one that was going into the computer display port.
Yeah.
So what I've done is I've bought, because my graphics card only has one HDMI and it has about three display ports.
Yeah.
So I bought two cables, HDMI to display port. But
Yeah.
when I come back, I have 3 superb monitors now. Thank you to you.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
and to my friend Horlicks as well, who helped me as well.
Well, the thing is, I've been building PCs for the last, since 1995. That's when I first started building PCs.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, I knew I got a good deal on this computer because it came from my friend who he didn't want a lot for it. He sold it to me because he said, I'd rather sell it to you because I know you'll put it to good use. But I didn't know just how good it was.
No, you've got an absolute bargain there with that, mate. I've got to tell you.
Bargain. I paid less for the whole computer than it would cost me to buy a new graphics card. So, yes, I am chuffed.
In fact, in the coming months, you won't believe what you can do with that PC you've got. It's a beast, absolute beast.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it does me well because it does my video editing really nicely. But I'm actually going to take it as one of these computer shops because it's the fan is running a little bit funny at the moment. I think it's because it's sucked in a load of sawdust. So I'm having it cleaned. But the guy said he needs it for a couple of days. So I said, well, look, how about I give it to you just before I go back to London? You can have it for 3 weeks then, and I'll pick it up when I come back.
Right.
While you're at it, can you benchmark it so that you can then make me a list of things, the next upgrades I'm looking at doing in the future? You know, you might say you want a new sound card, and then you want this, you want that, and then I can start saving up for it, and then when the time is right, I can upgrade it.
I remember rightly, it's water cooled, that one, isn't it?
Yes, yeah.
But
I mean, I purposely got like a custom build because obviously if you buy like a Dell or something, they're hard to upgrade, aren't they? And then once they get a little bit old, you have to buy a whole new computer.
Well, Dells are designed for office use. They're not designed for upgrading or any kind of serious use.
But at least with this one, if I can't see it happening for a long time now, but if this graphics card gets a bit outdated, rather than buying the entire PC, I just buy a new graphics card.
Thing is, Dell do a whole line of gaming computers and stuff like that, but the money is hysterical. I mean, they pull your pants down and slap your bum while laughing hysterically whenever someone buys one. They're just ridiculous. We're talking £2,000-3,000 when realistically, if you look at what's inside the Dell ones for the £3,000 mark, you could happily buy the separate parts, put it together yourself for less than 700 quid. So the profit margins are just.
You've got to get a screwdriver and actually do the work.
Yeah.
Which is hard as people think.
It's not. If you're a maker, I'm telling you now, if you're a model maker or any kind of maker, you can put a modern day PC together in less than 20 minutes just by buying the parts yourself. The thing that will take the longest time is just installing the operating system, but even that's cut down to 20 minutes now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say most computers nowadays are, as far as building them, it's all plug and play.
Absolutely, straight as plug and play.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not. I mean, you laugh at me because it's not a difficult thing. But the first thing I did was install a USB 3 card in my PC, and it was literally. I was a bit worried about taking the computer apart, but it was literally 5 minutes. The hardest bit was finding a good place to put the card.
I'm just gonna.
Yeah.
I'm not ignoring anyone. I'm just gonna go to this link that just been posted because this looks a bit spectacular. This. Oh, it's a video. I won't be allowed to show it. No, actually, I can show it because it's giving a critique on it. So I'm going to put this out. If I get in trouble, I get in trouble. Window capture. Properties. Let me put this out in case you haven't clicked on that link. Okay. Oh, let me play it again. Is that coming through?
Yeah.
Look at that.
It's a small screen.
Oh, oops.
Holy.
Wow.
Wait a minute. Let me go back to put me on big. Try that again, shall we? What have I done there? There we go. Roll one. Sorry about that. There we go.
Oh
Brilliant.
my gods.
Wow. That's ridiculous.
I know which night that is. I've actually got one. That scroll work is all hand painted. That's not part of the model. Those are flat panels.
Wow.
Oh, and he did the ion shield.
That's incredible. That's incredible. Thank you for posting that link.
Wow.
I've had that to my favorites.
I'm speechless. Holy. Hold on a second. I need to get paper towel and wipe the drool off my chin. Literally. Coming from a 40K modeler and painter. Oh, I mean, the hairs on my arms are standing up looking at that thing. Oh my God. That's Golden Demon 100%. Whoever did it. Awesome job. Jesus. Wow. In the immortal words of the American movie, what was it? Crap, I can't think of the movie now. The movie just flew up my head. But We're Not Worthy.
Yeah. Wayne's World.
Thank you. Wayne's World. God, I don't know it. I'm from freaking Chicago.
Our friend from France says, incredible paint job about this Warhammer. Yep, we get you, my friend. Incredible. Yeah. Same here, just amazing paint job on that. But there again, I've got to tell you, Lindsay and Sprue and the guys and Carl as well, who are into the Warhammer, they're doing just as good a job.
Yes. And poor Sprue, he just, bless his heart, I love him to death. We had him speechless Sunday when he was showing off his stuff.
Yeah, I'm hoping at some point that we'll be joined by Carl, and he can show us that ship that he built. Not the spiky one, Lindsay. What's the other one he did? That balloon one.
What, mate?
Carl did that balloon Warhammer ship. It's like a.
Yeah, it's from
like a big brass kettle.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
I can't remember.
I know which one you're on about.
It's the Overlord's something or another. I can't remember now. It's one of the fantasy.
Finn says, though PC parts might be back in short supply again soon with the way things are going in the Red Sea and elsewhere. Oh, I hope not. Because we had the punishment when that coin mining thing happened, and all the graphics cards got bought by those miners. Right. No point me dilly-dallying with this. I'm going to have to get some glue on it. Just go for it. Here's where accidents might happen.
Why, you getting your fingers near moving parts again?
No,
No, you're not going to live that down.
I know I'm not ever.
Any more than I'm going to live down the nickname Snowy.
Quite a few memes going on amongst the community at the moment. There's me with my 1080p. There's you with the Snowy.
Yep.
Where did I put it? I am really losing my marbles right now because I had my pot of. There it is. Well, this fills me with dread because I'm about to put the canopy on for the engine and get the camera down here. See how fiddly this is going to
I've
be.
got to go, guys. See you. Catch you later.
Bye,
See you later.
buddy.
Later, Penny. Take care.
Okay, see you, bye.
Ah, no.
Right, I'm just going to check on my new flocks that I've got here, make sure they're okay. I'll be right back.
Okay, Natasha.
I'll just turn my camera off.
Right now, the only bit that's holding this canopy on is just that tiny little bit of glue there. But once that's set, hopefully I can put this all together. Come on, come on. It's not having it. It does not want to stay there. Come on, Tomato Extra Thin, work your magic.
Yeah, actually, Terry, I fell in love with Tamaya Extra Thin. I've always been a user of thicker plastic glue, but I really fell in love with that for doing the 40K models.
Oh, me too. Once I discovered this, thank you, Lindsay. I've never looked back.
Yeah. I can't remember who suggested it to me. It was probably was Lindsay, or seeing him and Sprue and Glue using it. I decided to try it.
I just need to get this cowl central or it's going to look absolute rubbish. Which means I can do nothing but hold it together because I've got nothing. I've got nowhere to put tape. I've got nowhere.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to leave that for a second just to see this thing on. No, stop moving. Tweezers. That is moved. Ah, no.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
They all seem okay, shouting with each other.
What makes it doubly worse, I've got no light on the front of this, so I can't see if it's actually going to set central. I should have organised the lights beforehand. We got Sam in Australia. It says, sorry guys, if anyone's trying to talk to me, I dozed off. It's 3 a.m. there. Oh wow.
Wow.
There's no two words about this. I have to support this somehow. It's ridiculous. Do you know, I'm going to be like this for ages now. I wonder if I can just put something underneath to just support it.
You'll get there.
I'm just going to put a little bit of tissue behind that. I need some light. Let's get this down here. Right. Stay there. Here we go. Better.
Excuse me.
Come on. Oh, cannot get it to sit straight. Leave it for a minute. Oh, get some glue in there. Come on, stick. Nope.
My dog's well out of it, starting to snore.
That's as good as it's going to get. So I'm just going to leave that there for a moment. Finn's delicate surgery in process. Finn, success. Yeah, they have. I think it's going to have to do because there's no other support on it apart from that little tiny tab there. That's what's holding that entire bit on. So I've cheated a bit. I put a little dab of glue just in there, just to hold it for now. And if it doesn't sit straight, I mean, I don't think it's going to be noticeable that it's not sitting straight. It's only when I get the propeller on that's going to be noticeable. I said it before, the instructions for this are diabolical. And we've got 22 people watching us across the worldwide internets right now. Thank you everyone for sticking with us this afternoon. It's now 4:10 in the United Kingdom. God knows what time it is in the rest of the I know Manuel is an hour ahead of us, being in Portugal, so it'll be about 5:10 in Portugal, in the USA. What time is it over there in the USA, Snowy?
I've got 11 Eastern time. I'm on the East Coast.
AM or PM?
AM.
I am a worldwide clock idiot. Dale's just said that's looking smart. Have I just lost me? I've just shut down my StreamYard, haven't I? No, I haven't. There we go. Oh, nearly panicked then. I thought I shut down my StreamYard. Dale McCormack says that's looking smart, Terry. The Flying Dutchman, Dutch Dave's Model Bench, said 5:15 in the Netherlands. Finn says demonic materials detected. Demonic materials detected. I guess that's aimed at you, Snowy, I think.
I think it is. Yeah, I'm doing one of the wall panels from Boarding Action. I'm trying to get the air flow just right, the paint, so I can get fine lining and without spider webbing. Although I guess it really doesn't matter on this if it's spider webs or not, because it'll add more detail when I go in and do the rust effect. Give the paint more stuff to pull on. I go to dry brush. This right here was really the whole reason behind this airbrush. Was being able to get in and not blast large areas of paint. Although there will be a lot of hand painting still done on this thing.
Yeah, Finn. I just got what Finn was on about. Finn was on about suspiciously bad instruction manuals. And then Finn says, well, that too, with regards to what you're doing, Snowy. Finn says, Tau Tech heresy also detected elsewhere.
Yeah, I was going to say Terry went from doing Necrons to doing the other tech guys of 40K. I saw Tau drones being done. Although the Tau also has some really fun stuff that you can have a lot of detail for painting and just absolutely smashing ideas for stuff.
Sorry if I'm making a bit of noise.
No, you're okay.
No, you're okay.
I just hadn't touched my model at the moment with that glue setting. Again, instructions unclear. What I was supposed to do is put this little ring on to that first before I put this on. So do I break that off and do that now? Yes, I do. But then again, look at that button. It won't sit there, surely. Come on. Now, where did you go? Cap. What's that done? Where's the cap gone? A little cap to go on there, and I don't know where I put it. You stay there. There's like another cap ring to go on that. And it doesn't know where I put it. Pretty sure I've stuck it to one of my sticky sticks, but where it's gone, I do not know. Finn says, tech heresy everywhere. Undrafted Player says, I will going to watch a French soccer game. Great weekend and happy modelling. Yeah, thanks for joining us, Undrafted Player. I think you're our first person from France to join in the little community here. So thanks for joining in, mate. And you're welcome back anytime. Dale McCormack says, Snowy, do you buy the terrain pieces or 3D print them?
These most of what I have is all stuff that I've bought through Games Workshop. I do have some 3D stuff, but most of it's all single person use, and I can't resell it when I paint it. I've looked into it, and it's kind of got me bummed.
And Anthony Dodge, the Model Train Outsider, says, okay, ladies and gents, I need to get some weekend work done here. Cheers to all and nice work to all. Thank you, Anthony. Have a great weekend.
All right, Anthony, have a good one.
Bye.
Right.
And Finn says, good luck. Anthony does the model train outsider. Okay, chat call. Thank you, everyone. Oh, we've still got 22 people watching. That's brilliant. Thank you all.
Nice.
Right, come on. I stuck that little ring to one of my little sticky sticks, and I need to find the sticky stick because I don't know what I done with it. There. That's all my sticky sticks. Get them out of the way. Must be on here then. Somewhere.
All right.
Dale McCormack says, thanks, Snowy. Right, I can't find the bit I'm looking for, so now is a perfect opportunity for me to nip out. I will be back in 2 minutes, everybody.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll work.
Man has coffee. Man is coffee.
Got to have your coffee.
All right.
And we have Dominique joining us. Welcome aboard, Dominique.
Hi,
Hey, Dominique.
Well, Dominic,
Dominic says, sorry, I'm going to eat, come back later. So I popped straight back out for something to eat. Okay, mate. Finn says, evening, Dominique. Finn says, I better head away myself. See you later. Yeah, Finn, thanks for joining us, mate. Oh, that's looking awesome, isn't it?
Oh. I'll try and get my camera up. Then you'll see it properly, but I'll have some stuff on it just to hold it down.
Right.
Just got to get flattened. There is an owl in there somewhere. It's quite a big picture.
Yeah.
There you go. You might be able to see it better now.
yeah, it's very well. Fantastic.
Yeah, look, coming on leaps and bounds, that.
Yep.
But
I just completed all the 75 colours to get it done. So now it's just working on the rest now, getting it all on there. So, yeah, it's going to take forever.
It'll be worth it in the end now. I have no doubt.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely agree. Can't wait. So it'll get started now and see what all the colours are like.
Let's split this up. Okay, we have currently watching in full and glorious 1080p 24 internet, so we are still streaming to Twitch, X, Twitter, and the wonderful YouTube. Natasha is currently streaming to her channel as well, which is awesome. I think that you break down where people are watching from today. We've got one watching on Twitch right now, and 19 on mine, and a couple on Natasha's as well. Excellent.
Nice.
Yeah, thanks again for watching, Finn. And down the Cormac Echo. And again, to all the blue spanners in the chat, if you feel like joining this afternoon and this evening on the stream, please don't hesitate to hit the link at the top of the chat in YouTube and come on in and join us. I'm happy. I'm getting so much done on this today. It's great. So basically, all I've got to do now is get the propeller on, which I believe I can slot in now. I'm not going to glue the propeller because at some point I might decide to stick a motor in there and have it spinning. So for now, I'm just going to blob it in place. So get the other camera around and move that over here so you can see it. So I absolutely love that they gave it two options. Let me go big for a minute. Ignore the paintwork on this because it's far from finished when I go big. So now you'll have concerns that it's looking different all over the place. So if I go, let's switch the cameras around 1 sec. There. If I go like that, I think you can see. Shift that out of the way. But I'll get rid of that. Let's go with that. I think you can see some of the wonderful stuff that Trumpeter have done on this. It's a sublime plastic mold for it. I'll try and go. I can't really mess with it at the moment because I mentioned before, there's only one bit holding that cowl on.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think they shrank the plane down and just turned it into plastic.
But this Trumpeter kit 132 Skyraider A1D, there's so many variations in the box that you can build with this. Not least of which its ordnance capacity is just huge. In fact, I can move this aside now and start working on the bombs, I think, while all the glue sets. Let me shove this out of the way and we'll start working on the bombs. Right, 1 sec. Focus there, let me focus this. And I can already see there I have fluffed up because now I'll move that to the side. That's on an angle. The actual cone is on an angle. So I need to fix that now before the glue sets. Now, what have I done wrong here? I get it. I know what I can do. Good job I didn't glue that propeller in. Right, now that bit's glued on there. I know what I can do. I can fix this. Glue on that. Need to move the camera. Oh, I've opened up a bag of worms here. I really have.
The rubbish bins are in my way.
Okay. Just trying to straighten up the nose cone at the moment. I noticed I made a bit of a boo-boo. hopefully what I've done there will fix it. Come on. Waiting for the glue to fix. Just been joined by Connie in the green room. Connie, you've got the power. Bring yourself in.
Hi, Connie.
Morning, Connie.
Good, Connie.
Oh,
Sorry
Connie.
about that. Both my hands were full.
You're fine. No. Hi, Lindsay. Hi, Manuel.
Hello,
Hi,
hello,
Tasha.
Connie.
Hiya. How are you?
Doing good. Doing good. Enjoying a day off.
I bet.
See how long I can run before I crash.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at today.
Oh, you got
Hey.
home before I did. I
Yeah.
doubled.
Yeah, you doubled last night. Yeah, I got home about 2:00 in the morning.
I got home at 6:30.
Yeah, I kind of goofed up and sat down in my Jeep last night at work and proceeded to fall asleep in the seat.
Oh no.
Turned the car on, and I was out.
Just been joined by Joshy B in the chat. Hey, Joshy.
Hey,
Joshy.
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 Hey, no worries, JC. Anytime, mate. And welcome back, mate. Joshy B says, hey, Connie. Sam, Lady Aussie Mulder. Connie could find
Could
your
or couldn't.
email.
I said if you go. See, it should be on my channel. If you go to the About page, you'll find it underneath the description.
Fixed it.
Yeah.
Joshy B, one of our good friends, has been doing a hill walk today. How'd it go, Joshy? Or is it tonight? Or is it last night? I just lost all track of time now.
No, he did it last night.
Just gonna get a coffee.
Okay, Tasha. Let me split everything up and we'll see what our Connie's doing.
She's still got it on face cam. She hadn't put her camera down yet.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh. That's okay. I can change it. Thank you. There we go. Something that doesn't happen very often. I was in green room a little bit on the other side.
I thought that was Godzilla for a second then. I'm not. No, don't. I mean the model. Oh God, I'm never gonna live that down.
Oh, I just like any of the cats, Sam. Yeah, it's a what they call a Kyrin.
Okay. And again, all photo etch. You're a glutton for punishment.
Yes.
You really are, Connie.
Well, after, like I said, I'll show it off again. This has been my baby.
There's nothing
I
wrong with showing that
absolutely.
off. It's glorious.
I love that one.
By the way, for anyone watching in doesn't know what they're looking at, that is all photo etch, what we call photo etch. It's basically a thin brass plate with lots of bits that you've got to nibble out and put together. There's literally what is it, 720 bits to that?
That was 709 pieces. Yeah, they come in sheets like this.
Look at that. That's insane.
Yeah, I'm fixing to cuss myself. I think Sunday I'm going to.
Are we going to do a buddy build on that one, or you just want me to let you run with it?
I may just run with it. What was it? The Black Pearl,
No,
or was that the Flying Dutchman?
no, it's a dragon ship.
Was it Dragon Ship?
That
Oh
one.
yeah, that's right. It's that one. Yeah. Yeah, but it looks like it looks like it'll scale real nicely with the
Yeah.
layout. Oh, and I cut the river in on the layout.
Let's see. Does
Figured out
this
where I
one
was
have?
putting it in.
This one's not as quite as nicely detailed as my the ones I just finished. Trying to see if there's any figures in it. I don't see any.
By the way, for everyone in chat, I was not referring to Connie as Godzilla. I was referring to the models. You can stop that right now.
Yeah, right. Sure you were.
Sam Lady Aussie Modeler says Connie okay. Panzer Cat says laughing his balls off over there. B says the walk went okay. Okay, Terry, thanks, bud. Had to stop at 4 due to unforeseen circumstances. I can't discuss on here. Sorry, I hope you folks understand. But in 3.5 hours, I went up and down 4 times. Oh, well done, Joshy.
Well done, Joshy.
Sam, the Lady Aussie Modeler says, sure, Terry. No, Connie, please. I did not.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
Terry, we're busting your chops.
I know.
We're picking
That's what
on
people
you.
like to do on my channel. I get so much grief.
It's so much fun.
We've got 24 people watching across the internet right now. The numbers will go up as the evening goes on. I promise you that. And thanks everyone for joining us. Whatever platform you're watching from, welcome indeed. Right, let's split this up. Lindsay's disappeared for a minute. We just lost Natasha again. We're also joined by Manuel from his Models Plastique channel. And he's building a Paladin 1/72 scale. A very highly detailed Paladin, I might add. And currently, I'm waiting for paint to dry. Or glue to dry. On the 1/32 scale Sky Raider A1D from Trumpeter. Natasha's
let's see. Tasha's back.
Sorry, my
She
phone
says,
goes
I'm
weird.
a little broke today, Terry, so apologies if I'm not rushing in to do chat for you, dude. No worries, Joshy. I fully understand, mate. But your dulcet tones are missed. Dale McCormack says, hey, Joshy, bud. Sam Lady Aussie Modeler says, Terry, sound like a game show announcer. 1080p. Okay, we've got up a bit. 1090p.
Right.
Joshy says, what was that? Sorry, my dull tones are missing. Dulcet tones, it's a compliment. Right, come on, model. I'll put you aside now. I'm happy with that angle of the dangle. On there. And I've still got some blue paint left, so I'm going to finish off these just quickly. And we have a ping, which I will bring in shortly.
got
so
it.
it's wonderful. Thank you so much, Johnny.
Let's see, we got Panzer
Panzer
Cat.
Cat! Hey, Panzer Cat, welcome aboard, mate.
Hello.
Hey, Panzer Cat.
Good evening.
Hello.
I think I remember you building that
Hello.
rack a while ago. Is that the same one or is that a different one?
Hang on a minute, let's make it big.
Who's building?
Yours.
Me. Yes, I
Yeah.
was just dusting this off.
Because I vaguely remember you building that rack.
Where did my water? Oh, there it is.
Yeah. Well, I've got somewhere on the bench. I have the sandbags that's supposed to go on the top there. But I was dusting this off because I'm trying to get caught up with a few builds from last year that were abruptly finished because I started working full time again. So, but just I managed today during JC stream to finish the launching mechanism for the Iron Dome system.
Oh, that's coming on long leaps and bounds, mate. Brilliant.
Oh, wow.
Just got the rocket pods to make, and then it can go into the paint queue. Oh dear. So, but no, it's coming along. What do we get to? 812. Yes, Terry, I was going to say to you about setting up a dedicated Facebook to YouTube channel.
Yes, mate.
All you do is when you join Facebook, you set yourself up with a throwaway email account that you can use, and you just set up, and where it says your name, you put little history.
Yeah.
When it asks you your occupation, you can do visual artist, or you can do what I do, visual artist and urine extractor. YouTube 3 years on, still haven't twigged to that. And you just set it up as it's linked directly, as it's directly a page to your YouTube channel. You don't have anything, you don't have any personal details on it at all whatsoever.
Okay, let's have a go then. I'm on the Facebook page now. Let's go. Create new account. So, first name, little history, all one word.
Little, surname, history. Exactly as you would your channel's branding.
Hang on, you've got me again. I'm a bit thick here. So in the first name, it's just little, surname,
Yes.
history.
Yep.
But what about the two? So history 2392.
You could do history 2392. You've got over 100 subs. You should be able to create your own unique Facebook, YouTube URL, so you can lose that number sequence.
Okay. I've kind of got used to the 2392 anyway, so I'm going to keep it.
There it is. I'm about to test a new paint. This ought to be fun.
Ooh, which one?
Dirty Down Rust Effect. It showed up yesterday afternoon, right before I left for work, so I never had a chance to play with it. All right, that type is corrosion.
Copy. You'll have to forgive me. I'm going to shut up for a while I do this Facebook thing. Or should I say, as I cock it up?
Oh, it's Facebook. It will do that all on its own.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's Facebook. It'll muck itself up on its own.
Turn that down.
Let's try them. I'm a male.
Yeah.
Oh, you have the option to have a custom sex. Oh, what?
Yes.
Oh, they went PC. Wow.
Just think you can have that. Custom sex? Yes, please. Sorry. Yeah, my mouth engaged before my brain thought that one through. Yeah.
My filters actually work today because I realized I'm not on my channel, so I'm not hearing Connie in the background every time I start giggling, going "shut up," because my mind is.
I'm giggling too.
I know, because my mind is surfing with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles somewhere down in the bowels of the earth and in the sewers.
Yeah, that's where my brain lives.
Yeah.
I did it wrong first time round. I went to open up a new account as a normal person, but I shouldn't have. I should have done it as a business brand or community or public figure. Which one do I want?
Well, I just set mine up as a personal. You know, you don't need to put any personal details on it whatsoever at all in any way, shape, or form. The problem is if you set it up as a business, it will no doubt be spammed with advertisings and shit like that.
Right. Well, it wouldn't let me set up a personal account because it spotted me as a business or other thing, and it's all highlighted in red. It told me to bugger off and make a page, a public figure or community or business thing. So I'll do it community or public figure. There we go. Get lost. I'm not putting any public personal details in. Get stuffed.
You know what? If you desperately need a telephone number, if they desperately want a telephone number, get yourself one of these disposable gift gaff numbers.
The thing is, I'm not that desperate to have Facebook, so if they make it difficult for me, I don't care. I just won't do it. I'll have one more go at this. Hang on. 5.
Or set up a Google Voice number.
Yeah.
I mean, that's easy enough to do.
More Google Voodoo.
Yeah, I had to set one up when I had issues with my cell phone, and my carrier was like, "Do you have another number we can call you from in case this one drops out?" I said no, so they helped me set it up, which is really nothing. It doesn't cost anything. And I actually use it if I occasionally misplace my cell phone. Like I'll use it to dial my cell phone. All right. Lessons learned from the other one.
Right, this is brilliant. So it won't let you create a public figure or community page or a business thing unless you have a personal Facebook thing. It's just too complicated. Cobblers to it. There you go. Read between the lines, Facebook.
See, because having one would allow you, if you set up one, it would allow you to your viewers to post their works in the gallery.
Try and start all over and try and set it up as a fictional character, like some people do for their pets.
Oh, hang on. Yeah.
You know, where they'll actually their pets will have a Facebook page, like Grumpy Cat.
Yeah, but to do that, you've got to have a personal account with Facebook before you can do that. A real one. Because obviously their AI is picking up on stuff within this application that I'm doing.
Well, start as.
Do you have a Gmail account linked to your YouTube?
No. Yes, I do actually, but I can't remember what it is. That's that long since I used it.
Wait a second. Where's my device?
Is it? It should be on his page then.
I was going to say it should be on his YouTube page. Let me just
Yeah.
go to little history subscriptions.
But Captain Scarlet is the email address I use on my YouTube, but it's not Gmail.
All right. I was going to say,
That's what I'm trying to use here. Right, so Captain Scarlet, let's try again.
If you had wait a minute. You could yeah. He doesn't have an email address.
Make up a new Gmail address for your channel.
Yeah.
Like Little History UK at Gmail.
Yeah. Yes. If you come across a button, Terry, that says launch missiles, press no.
Do you want to play thermonuclear warfare?
Yeah. Do you want to play global thermonuclear warfare? Yes.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
I
God, it was a
remember that
great
one.
80s movie. And Matthew Broderick was so young in that movie.
Yeah.
I think it was Matthew Broderick.
It was.
Yeah. Okay.
I know what would be easy if I brought my original Facebook thing back to life. Let's see if I can do that. Already have an account. I've forgotten the account. Can't remember the password. Let's see. Search.
Connie, you could take me off full screen, mate.
Oh, okay. Oops. I think we did it. There we go.
There we go.
Oh, we lost Lindsay.
Hmm?
So we lost Lindsay.
Oh.
Now I need
Just
to
a
rescue my phone.
second. I'm going to step outside. I hear something booming outside and I shouldn't hear it. I'll be right back.
All
I'll
right.
remember to take two. I'm just off to get my phone.
Okay, that's the flip.
I really need to clean up this shed. Still looks like a hand grenade went off in here.
I really need to tidy up my bench, but that's for the next week I have off on holiday in February.
Yeah.
I've got to do a bench upgrade. I've got to install the new camera, run the cables behind, so I've got to take a lot of stuff down and move it around.
Yeah, I'm kind of half inclined to take my bench and lower it about probably 4 to 6 inches. I've got it a little bit too high.
Yes, and congratulations to Tasha.
Yes.
For winning the prize.
Thank you. I was quite shocked, to be honest.
Yeah. The reason I picked a number so low was because, well, I've actually got the AFV Club one, literally sitting beside me because I start building it tonight on a Patreon build, and I was thinking, oh no, I don't want another one. I've just taken one out the stash.
Yes, not one I'm going to be rushing to do tomorrow because I'm only a newbie now at the moment. But Penny said she might try and get one.
Yeah, I did have a quick look around. I don't think Sprue realised just how rare those were.
Yeah.
Because the company went belly up in 2020.
Wow.
Right.
Oh wow! I did not realize they went belly up.
Yeah, right at the start of the pandemic. Some of their kits are hit and miss. I believe that's one of the better kits.
Right.
So you should have no problem with that. Although I did wind Sprue up yesterday when he was going on about the plastic and the photo etch. I said, yeah, but you've also got the vinyl hose in it. He said, what vinyl hose? I said, don't. Did you not notice the vinyl hose? He obviously must have had a quick look in the box to see, because he suddenly realised there's a whole spool of vinyl hose pipe in it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's an interesting vehicle. I heard earlier that Penelope sent you a link to a build. I think I'm guessing it's either an American or a Japanese builder that was the video that I think you may have watched.
Could have been.
Yeah. It's new, you will learn skills, do not worry.
True. It would be boring if we didn't learn anything.
Yeah.
And Tasha, look at it this way. You're new to all of it. So what's, for you, it's only a different degree of hardness.
Yeah.
You know, so that's how I look at it. You know, I jump into things because of subject matter. You know, if it's a dragon, I'll do it. Whether or not I've done that particular style before, whether it's a model kit or cross stitch, diamond painting.
Yeah.
Look at Terry. He's going to be jumping into diamond art. Wearing a dress, a wig,
wearing a dress and a wig,
and
a pair of false boobies.
He's got to do diamond painting. Even if it's a small one.
No, it needs to be a nice big one.
Oh, yeah.
Where he can add his little laser lights behind it. So as it hangs on the wall, he can hit a remote and have it shoot lasers across the room.
True.
What he could even do is, if it was,
and then add the sound box to it also.
I was going to say, if he did a tank one, he could get some sound effects behind it, and he could.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are thoroughly wasting your breath.
Oh, it will happen. We just got to find the right way to get it to you. It may come down to
bribery.
Hey Terry, we know you're home. It may come down to a flight and road trip. Or a nice cross-country drive.
True.
Or Lord Peter Webster innocently asking you for your address. We have ways. We have ways.
Yes. Yes, we do. We are Scotch and Irish, and we have very, very distinct ways of finding out what we need to know.
Yes.
And I'm Southern enough to Southern and Irish enough to tell you to go to a really warm place to where you look forward to the trip.
He was just too quick filling in that. I'm Southern enough. I didn't get the chance to say to be inbred.
That too. No. I had a very small Irish family on my dad's side. There was only 3 of them. It was 2 girls and my dad.
Yeah.
Now his 2 sisters decided they wanted to repopulate the world. I think one had 7 or 8 of her own and adopted 2 through foster care.
Yeah.
And the other one had 4 girls.
Wow.
So there was a line from Monty Python. It was Monty Python. The meaning of life flashed through my head. Then I thought, no, I might not. I better not say that. Self-censorship on that one.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh, believe me, I'm.
The line was practicing Catholics, were they?
Yes.
I went to one of my classmates in Catholic school was the youngest of 13. She had nieces and nephews older than her.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah. But if anyone out there is a member of the Roman Catholic faith, please, I was just making fun, not.
Yes.
Don't take offense.
Well, like I said, I mentioned I spent 12 years in Catholic school.
Yeah, I was raised Roman Catholic. Actually,
So
my favorite church had Jesuit priests. So yeah, I got the really fun side of the Catholic Church. Because if you know, you know. Right.
He's back again.
No, I'm still here. I'm just trying to risking my details from my old Facebook account.
I'm not so sure.
He's on a mission. He's not about to let Facebook win.
No.
Why do I have an Iron Maiden song going through my head now?
We don't know. Why do you have an Iron Maiden song going through your head right now?
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. That wasn't a joke, was it?
No, that was the line. That was a line from one of the songs. We're on a mission. It was a great song.
Is that or is that not? Oh, it is. Oops. We'll make that one in the middle. Yeah, I'm just keeping an eye on the time because I have a Zoom thing. Come on, put in there. There you go, puppy.
I'll be right back.
Somebody else has a creaky chair.
Hijashi says, yeah, Iron Maiden, Snowy, Wasted Years has one of the best guitar solos he's ever heard.
Yes.
And he also says hi to Scott.
That's all to Scott.
Yep.
And Scott says hi to, let's see, Sprue caught him on Messenger. He has 2 hours left to work. And he also says, hi, Connie, Panza, and Snowy.
I've got a funny feeling this is going to be an epically long stream today. And that will beat Connie's record, though.
I think ours is just shy of 10 hours.
Yeah. It was like 9:56 and like something.
Jesus, I don't think I've seen my wife in the last 12 months for more than 10 hours.
She probably enjoys that. Oh, he's out in the den. Good. I'll get some diamond up when he's away.
But Terry, the thing about diamond art is you don't have to be at your bench to do it.
Why is the conversation still on diamond art?
Because I put mine on an artist board that I sit in my lap and I work on it while I'm at work, not at my bench.
Genuinely, I have less than zero interest in diamond art. Sorry, I like it. It's pretty, but it's just not for me.
Terry, I am a former Royal Marine Commando. I am highly motivated. And I am even more motivated to get you to do diamond art now.
Yeah, and I'm for yes. So, yeah, all right.
Well, in Terry's defense, yes, we can send it to him and we can badger him. But who's going to win, him or us?
Well, anybody sends me diamond art, it's going straight on eBay.
I will just bid and send it back to you.
Yep.
That would actually be really funny.
Yep. Do a buy now and send no forwarding address.
Snowy, he probably doesn't know what I have done in the past. Remember a certain charity auction with a certain little red dragon?
Yes.
Yeah, me and a gentleman from Australia were bidding on it. Neither one of us wanted it. We were going to send it to the wife anyway. Yoda.
Yeah. Yeah, Connie was bidding on it because it was actually one of her dragons that she had done.
It was a dragon I did in memory of one of our YouTube companions.
Yeah.
Right.
And I designed it, or it was a Whiz Kids. It was the red dragon, and I painted it and did the base specifically in memory of him. And we put it into the auction. Well, I figured I was going to bid up to it to a certain point because I wanted, that was my donation. And another bidder was a gentleman in Australia. He didn't want to pay to the shipping to Australia. Both of us were bidding on it. Both of us were going to do the same thing. We were sending the dragon to the wife anyway.
Yeah, we were sending. They were going to send it to the widow.
Yeah, we were sending it to his widow.
Yeah, and the other thing about that red dragon was it was done in red and golds.
Let's see if I can find. I'm looking to see if I can find a picture of it.
Because he was a U.S. Marine. He was a former retired Marine. And yeah, it was incredible. It was an incredibly beautiful dragon.
Oh, thank you. Let me see.
I hope my ex could hear that. Nearly.
I'm stuck on this Facebook thing. It won't let me send a recovery code to my phone. And I can't remember which email address I used when I originally logged in, because it's saying it's not my original email address that I use for everything. It doesn't look right where it's got the blanked out bits. I give up. Try it another time when I'm a bit
Okay,
more.
here's a picture of it.
Hang on then, let's put you on big. I'm on entirely the wrong page right now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And
And the
he was notorious for eating on streams. He
Yeah.
was a Cajun. He always had something to eat. So I made little bitty ceramic dishes.
It looks as though it's sitting on a cake there, actually.
And I don't know. And his channel name was Anthony the Redneck Way.
Yeah, Anthony.
So the dragon.
Anthony redneck way of life.
Redneck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the dragon has a redneck.
Yep.
But I had done that in honor of. Let's see. I take a picture of the base. Nope. That I had. But I had put in memory of him on the bottom of the base. And yeah, I just thought it was funny. Gaff and I we didn't even talk about it. We were just bidding. And nobody could believe the little plastic dragon drew over $100.
Wow.
Wow.
And then it was, he actually won. And he said the same thing I did, just send it to her. So she has the dragon.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Yeah.
So that was a lot of fun that night.
That night was a whole lot of fun. Oh my God, we giggled all night.
Because everybody kept bringing up, it was a somber occasion, but we were all just remembering the good times.
Yeah, we're remembering the shenanigans that we pulled on live streams, because he was part of a group in the train community with me that we would get together on a Friday night at about 8 o'clock Eastern with a guy that would run his trains, and then we'd have a hangout. And there'd been times I'd gone to bed at like 2 a.m, woke up at 6 or 7 a.m. the next day, and they were still going at it. They were still goofing off and talking and doing things with trains.
Let's see. Joshy said 24 hours is the longest he's ever done. And then Terry, those sandwiches went down well this morning. I only ate 2, and that's when I got home. Thanks, Joshy. Like I said, he said, that's really nice, Connie. And details like that make it more personal to the person it's meant for. Yeah. Like I said, I enjoyed doing that one. And I wish I could have seen her face when she opened the box.
Yeah.
Because the cameras don't do justice to the colors of those things.
No.
And James Tabotha Go is in the house.
Hey, TBG.
TBG.
Hey, TBG.
And Scott says hi to Joshy. And Joshy says hi to Scott. And James says, where's the diamond art print, Terry? I tell you, realize that this is not going to go away anytime soon.
No.
If ever.
Ever. I second that. We'll convert him just like we converted everyone else to Warhammer. It shall be done.
Oh, sorry, I had my speaker off for a while. Was someone talking about something?
In space, Terry, no one can hear you scream.
Although, according to the movie ISS, you can now. There's a new movie coming out, International Space Station. Looks interesting.
But how do the mechanics of that work? Because there's no air molecules to vibrate to carry the sound.
I'll tell you another movie that looks interesting, or the concept behind it does, is a film coming out this year called Civil War, which is based on a civil war in the United States of America.
Yes, I saw that in the two countries, or the two states that they're using,
Texas
are
and New Mexico.
getting dangerously close to actually fulfilling that little movie. The state of Texas is in an argument with the government right now and the current administration over the border with Mexico. And California also is just, it's California. That's all I'll say about it.
Yeah, that's all we have to say.
Don't worry. When the big earthquake comes and it falls into the ocean, you don't have to worry about the California side of things.
The only downside to that scenario is it's going to take a while to rebuild the ports because they have a lot of the
they've got
ports.
They've got most of the Pacific ports for things coming into the country. But it'll just move over to Nevada because Nevada will become an inland sea at that point. California is the only thing that's keeping the water out of the Nevada desert. So there'll be nice beachfront property in Nevada that I can say that I now have for sale and be able to.
That's always been a joke. And now, one day it may be true.
Well, the thing is it used to be an inland sea back in the age of the dinosaurs.
Back when Terry was a child, you mean?
Yeah, Josh is saying he's dodging about somewhere to boldly go.
I'm being all quiet here, just presently modelling away, and I still get picked on.
Of course you do. He hasn't seen my moniker, has he?
I don't think so. There we go. He's talking about what's below his name.
So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you for joining us across the internet today. We're closing down for the evening. Good night, everybody. Joking. We are in full glorious 1080p. There you go. I know you like it. Streaming to all of the platforms tonight: Twitch, Twitter, and of course YouTube. Joining me on the panel, and we'll get more people later, no doubt. We've got 10 spots to fill here, so if you feel like joining in, please do. Link at top of the chat on YouTube. We've got Manuel from Portugal joining us. That's MP. We've got Panzercat from Scotland joining us. We've got Dragon Lover 68. That's Connie joining us from the United States of America. We've got Crafting Budgie Mama. That's Natasha joining us from somewhere in the UK, which will remain a mystery. And Chloe from the United States as well. Thank you all for joining us this evening. We will be going on all evening, so if you're popping away and popping back, all good. And please remember, Blue Spanners in chat. You can promote your channels if you so wish.
All right, which one of these is the opened one? That one. Cool.
Lindsay's message. Yeah, take care, Lindsay, if you're still watching in.
Bye.
Take care, Lindsay.
Oh.
Yeah, take care, Lindsay.
Disappeared ages ago, and I forgot to mention it.
That sounds rude.
Hey, Dutch Dave.
Someone's got a nice quiet compressor.
Oh no, that wasn't the compressor. That was my paint
That was
vibrator.
his paint mixer.
That's the paint mixer going.
What did I see today? It was one of those. It's like a miniature hand drill that you hold, that you put a pot of paint in like so, and you screw the lid onto it, and then you switch it on, and this little cup with the bottle of paint inside it rotates at high revolutions. I thought that was.
The thing is, guys, we have the master of paint mixing here, because Manuel builds his own paint mixers.
Yes.
Wow.
I actually came across a new little adapter that I'm looking forward to using. It attaches your dropper bottle of paint directly to your airbrush. Let's see. Joshy says Yellowstone was meant to have blown in 2012 according to the Mayans, but apparently the dates were off timed due to the Caesarean and Gregorian calendar being introduced.
Caesarean. It's a bit like many years ago. What was it? The asteroid that clashed into Jupiter was supposed to cause a catastrophic disaster, which would have pieces of Jupiter flying towards the Earth and destroying the Earth. And I remember a woman from a very serious cult was being interviewed by the BBC about it. And
oh,
she
is
was
that
there.
Initials of that cult HG by any chance?
I can't remember. It was a long time ago, and I couldn't help thinking after the comet struck, and nothing happened. How disappointed they must have been.
Yeah.
And why they were never seen or heard of again.
I honestly feel like I did something wrong on that.
I think Terry's beating the
come out
beats.
right.
He just said something about a very silent compressor.
Yeah. Glad my headset wasn't turned up as loud as it normally is.
Oh, I thought it was Terry's compressor.
Oh no, that was Terry's compressor.
Yeah.
Mine's kicked on quite a few times. You barely hear it. It's about the same sound as that Vortex mixer.
Yeah, it was one thing I've kind of. Oh, now you tell me to do that.
Oh, look, there's some nice use from TBG.
Good news, the pup hasn't got the cone of shame. He chewed it up. That's impressive. Yeah, I think it's off by 100 years or so, but don't quote. As in Julius Caesar, yeah.
Yeah.
Jupiter's gas, though. If anyone...
And TBG was right. Schumacher Levy, that was it.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting story about. Do you know how they name the asteroids? Like Shoemaker Levy, do you know how it got its name?
It's because of the people who discovered it.
The first two that submit their discovery, because I know a gentleman who was number 3. It's actually one of my cousin's other uncles was a amateur astrologer, but he had one of the observatories. The little dome shape with the big telescope and everything, because he donated that to our high school.
If only we had higher speed broadband.
Well, that was what, 30 years ago?
Something like that, actually, yeah. Scary because I seem to remember it just being last week.
I remember some of the videos of it hitting.
I honestly don't, but then again, at that point in time, see, that was what, late 80s, early 90s?
Yes, you were 17. You were out. We had other things on your mind.
No, I didn't.
He was
have
polluting his mind.
Oh, I was polluting my mind at that point. I was about to say, yeah, there's a couple of movies that come to mind that the titles would describe my mental state at that point. And
Dazed and Confused?
Yeah, Dazed and Confused, Half Baked. Oh, no, that's an ice cream. Yeah.
I was going to say Californication, but that was a TV show.
There was also a song from Red Hot Chili Peppers that really sucked. I hated that album, but then again, I never really liked the Red Hot Chili Peppers either.
I say I didn't really like them too much.
They go nice on pizza.
Yes.
I'm not a big fan of hot peppers. Let's see. Josh is saying glad to hear the pup's doing okay. And yes, I think it was TBG. Yeah, the people who discovered them is how most of them are named. Yeah, like I said, they go by the first two that are submitted to whatever commission that does this. Will Little History be his new name? or Little Herstory be her new name? His new name. Hey, Benjamin, says Joshy. No, Benjamin, says James Boligo. It's the Diamond Art Prince. And Carl says, up in smoke. Referring to the movie.
Yes. Yes.
Or like
God,
James
there's another
says,
one.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Dude, what's up?
No, that's just my state of mind when I'm actually on stream anymore. It's like right to the sewers with the boys. Oh.
And then Josh, he said, I think that the DART test that NASA did was interesting. The double asteroid redirection test. They sent a fridge-sized satellite to bump into an asteroid that has a smaller following asteroid with it.
Yes, but yet they crashed the only helicopter in Mars.
Yeah.
Well, having crashed the helicopter and crashed onto the asteroid, I think we can safely say NASA are no good at flying things.
Yeah. Yeah, NASA's not good at drone flying at all. They need to get a couple of the Air Force boys up there to fly their robots for them because they're not doing too good.
Mind you, neither's Japan at the moment either.
Let's see. Lindsay says Terry, new glue on the market called Terry's Glorious 1080p.
It's a super glue.
And Joshy says, hey, Lindsay, hope you're doing well today, bud. And it's crystal clear clarity, Lindsay.
Oh, I do apologise. I had the speaker off again. Was someone saying something?
Amazing how often his speaker is turned off.
Yeah, no.
Best of all, Terry, it's an art glue. And it's clear as a diamond.
Oh,
And it's really good for sealing those diamond dots in place.
Something wrong with my speaker at the moment. It keeps on going in and out all the time.
It's almost as bad as Joshy and his honey in bees.
Joshy, get your ass in here so you can get picked on.
Although there was a cracker in James's stream earlier.
Josh is rolling on the floor laughing. I think he fell off the bed he's been laying on.
Anyway, you'll all be glad to hear we currently have 25 glorious, wonderful people watching us right now in beautiful 1080p.
But no diamond dart.
Well, Tashi's got some. And
Oh yeah, sorry. Natasha.
and I could always
He
pull
hasn't
some
got
out.
diamond dart. He's a manly man.
I got some little ones. Or you put shinies on both sides.
That was lovely, Connie. Thank you for showing us that. Hang on, let's put Connie up big. Hang on. Did that wrong. There we go.
Aww.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
cute.
They are
Yeah.
cute.
Oh, good.
I
Very,
like
very
them.
I think I'll probably do some of those tomorrow morning with Michelle.
All together now, everyone go, oh, on 3, 2, 1.
Well, I got the cute ones, and then there's the
The Terry variety. Not so cute.
then you got the not as cute ones, but they're still dragons.
Connie, my
looks like
darling, I'm going to leave you in charge for 3 minutes while I visit the little boy's room. I shall be back.
Okay.
Looks like Micro Mark has new hand tools for sale. That's a scary concept.
Oh yeah,
I will look
and they
at
got a
that.
25% off sale on them too.
And free shipping over $25.
Yeah.
I just
You'll
made
notice-
I just made an Amazon order this morning. I've got more of those bins coming, and the magnet.
You'll have to send me the link to those. I'll have to look at them, see if they're better than what I'm planning on.
See if I can figure out how to do that. Where are my glasses? Yeah, actually,
Oh,
put my
all
glasses
you
on
do
too.
is on the Amazon page it says share. You just got the little share symbol.
Right. Because I think
Then you
if
can
I'm
either
not
text it or
mistaken-
messenger depending on how it pops up. Oh shoot, I'm supposed to talk with Judy today.
She should be back.
Oh, okay.
I know she ran up this morning to the escape room, and then she was going out with everyone for dinner
And this-
later on.
and
She
escape?
should be home.
Yeah, it's a room that's locked, and you've got a series of puzzles to solve in order to get out of the room.
Yep.
Let's make it talk away with it.
They're actually quite fun.
Yeah. I haven't actually done one, but
Well, I did the one Judy
Yeah.
asked me along for her birthday that day. And it was me, your oldest, your niece, and Jude. So there's 4 of us.
yeah.
We managed to get out of both of them. Even
Oh,
if I did hedge just a little bit on one of them.
Escape rooms, the sort of thing that Robins will get banned from very quickly. Okay, we've got to escape from the room. Okay, who's got the C4?
yeah.
Well, they don't really let you take shortcuts. They kind of call you
If
out on it because
the-
I
the-
actually did. And yeah, they told me I had to put the bits back in the cannon.
They frown on that, do they?
Yeah.
All right, I found it. Where is?
Let's see. I need to go back up. Let's see. Miss yeah, nice weather, Joshy. And Joshy says, I'll start doing this. Dude, after last night, my rear end is in a lot of pain. I want to elaborate on that. One, I did a lot of walking last night. You dirty-minded buggers. You need to send Terry a king tiger. Actually, I found one on Amazon UK, a diamond dot of a tiger tank. And Panzer saw it, and he can tell you which kit the thing was modeled after.
Yep, it was the one that you saw was the Italiani box art. Yeah.
Yeah. Terry, the TV game show announcer, is back. Hey, Sam. And Carl has one, Terry.
All right, I do not see how to share this.
It's always sunny over Scott. I didn't want to offend Terry today, but he's been doing a diamond art tiger tank in glorious 1080p. We'll leave that one up when he gets back. And then Scott says, without sticky fingers. Joshy says, speaking of bed, I'd best get out of mine and eat something. I don't need to make anything as I have a lunchbox with enough for 10 people pre-made. Hey, planning ahead, that counts. And he's laughing at Carl, and Sam says hi to Scott. And James is laughing at Carl, and Scott's saying hi to Sam. And that's where we're caught up at the moment.
And boom! Welcome back to glorious 1080p. What was that about Diamond Dart? I just heard a little whisper when I was coming through the door there.
Yeah, here's a...
I get it. Carl, if you want it, you're more than welcome to join us doing your Diamond Dart. Thank you for holding the fort, Connie.
Yay. Not a problem.
We didn't poke too much fun out of you.
I don't mind. I've got a very thick skin. I'm a Yorkshireman at heart.
That's why you want a free diamond dot.
I'm confident in my sexuality. Let's put it that way.
And so am I. That's why I wear a kilt.
Keep on saying to myself, I'm going to do some of the ordnance for this model, and I find other things to do on different bits. And I will, as soon as I got this sprayed up, I'm going to move on to the bombs.
So I heard there was another piece to hold your cowl on.
There was, but it was further in the bit that shows you how to put the cowl on. It doesn't tell you at that moment to put this part on. It's further on in the instructions. So,
all right, I finally found the share button, Connie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Terry's obviously new to model making. Terry, when you get a set of instructions, you read the instructions from back to front and then front to back a few times so that you know what you're doing. That way you would have seen that.
Okay, that's the magnetic sheets. Do you have the...
Oh, the boxes?
Boxes?
Yeah.
Because I may not need this because I'm putting magnets on the bottoms of my models, and if the pans fit, I'll just use my pans.
Well, the bins are 4 liter. Hang on, I've got the ones.
Let's see.
Give me a second.
James is saying, so my niece has been put off having meatballs. Oh, because of the puppy. When Terry does diamond art, he will need additional pair of glasses to add for the zoom effect so he can see the numbers.
There's that. Give me 1 second to grab my
triple zoom.
So
According to Josh.
There it is.
And perfect wording, Snowy, says Ben.
Yeah. It's 9 by 12.5.
Oh, okay.
Those bins, and they're like 3 inches deep, 2.5 inches deep. Yeah. Because I've got 4 of them, and I just ordered another 5-pack and the 24-pack of sheets. Because I realized I filled up all 4 of my bins, and I still have models scattered on 3 different shelves. Needless to say, I have a Warhammer addiction. I mean, affliction. Yeah.
Yes, your Warhammer has been afflicted.
Yes. Well, considering I've been doing it since '98, yeah.
You can get pills for that these days, you know.
Yeah.
Let me see. What's for those again?
Oh, yeah, that is that over there. That off of there. That off of there. A lot of fishing these off the bloody floor again.
I'm trying to think what size A4 is.
Uh, 8.5 by 11.
Oh, okay. These are a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
Spray paint.
Yeah, that's why I was watching.
This is like 9.5 by 15,
Yeah.
maybe. My pans.
Yeah. Yeah, I was watching Duncan Rhodes do them. That's why I ended up getting this particular brand, because he actually brought it up. I was like, ooh.
And the
But
only
I
thing
got the
Terry,
ones with the self-adhesive backs instead.
and the only thing Terry brings up is diamond art.
Right. Let's set my AI program up now. Audio when diamond art mentioned. There we go.
Yeah.
We can call it crystal painting, diamond painting,
Yeah,
Diamond
Terry, there's
dot.
ways.
little bits of plastic.
Yeah, there's ways around AI. We're masters of disguise.
Just look at the DPD AI chatbot that gets sacked like the other week.
Hang on, I've got an even better one. Hang on. Boot AI. Boot the next person that says diamond.
Diamond art. I'm still here. He did it to himself.
AI is going to get that way soon, isn't it? You're just going to be able to give it commands and it just does whatever you want it to.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining us on the big table, we have the one, the only Dale Mac 3D. Welcome aboard, Dale.
Oh.
Good evening.
Hey,
Which printer is that?
Pardon?
Which printer is that running?
Not yours, Connie.
I can see
That's
something
a
excited watching that thing go.
Original Creality CR10.
I have the same one. That's why I was like, wait a minute, that looks a bit familiar.
It's a bit of a dinosaur in printing technology, but it does all right.
Yeah, well, sometimes the dinosaurs are the better of them. Because one of the people I know that run a company, that's what he uses, and he's got like, oh God, what? Connie, what did Mythical Genetics say they had now? Like 15 or 20 of them running constantly?
They have about 7 or 8.
Okay.
Different ones.
Yeah. Well, I know he's got like 6 or 8 of one style that he was using for stuff, but I can't remember what it was now.
I'm currently experimenting with speeds and flow rates, and that's try and get it to go a bit faster than what it has been.
Yeah.
Try drop kick it.
Well, it's been close a time or two, I can tell you.
Oh yeah, my 4K. There was more than one occasion I about drop kicked it across the room. One of them I've yet to go in and reprint one of the prints that I had from it because I had gotten all the way down to like, I think it was like the last maybe 100 or so layers, and I'd done it overnight and I ran out of resin in the vat.
Yeah.
So it kept printing, it didn't stop, and basically ruined the print. And I was like, okay, fine, I'm not doing that again.
Well, I was printing the pieces for a gaming cathedral. And after a while, I just kept my nozzle would just kept getting clogged, and I'd wind up with it almost like filigreeing, where it kind of skips. So,
There's something I need
sitting over
I
there
need to
quiet.
put that on my I need to put one of those on my resin printer and print it one of these days. I also need to get the prints off the build plate that are on there. I've got prints hitting on the build plate that have been there for almost a week now. Actually, they have been there for a week.
Okay, folks, I'm afraid I'm going to love you and leave you because I've got to go make a cup of coffee and set up for the other thing for tonight. So I will see some of you tomorrow on either Colin's stream or in Connie's stream at 5 o'clock.
Yes.
Yeah.
If you're disappearing to another stream, Panther, please do give it a mention in the chat, mate.
It's not. It's actually it's a private Patreon Zoom channel.
Okay, no worries, mate.
But it's somebody I Patreon there. We're starting a new group build this year, and it's our first Zoom meeting of the year. So,
thank you so much for joining us today, mate.
Yeah.
Have a good one, Panther. We'll see you tomorrow.
But Fred at Modelers United, he's going live. He's building the Bismarck. What is it? The Turpits. It's the Turpits from the back, hopefully the back room of his model shop in Ayrshire, which is just up the road from me. So if anyone wants to go and take a look at Fred at Modelers United, go in there and give him a thumbs up, give him a like, say hello. And unfortunately, I can't get the link, can I? From the PC.
Well, if you grab the link and throw it in there, mate, people can just hop over and take a look.
Let me see if I can do that without leaving you. Where are you? copy. Paste. There we go.
Brilliant.
There you go. Is that there? Is that?
Yes.
Yep, there you go.
Head over there and drop a sub, I think.
Yep. Tell them that Pranza sent you through there. It's apparently failed. Oh, wait a minute. Content has failed to post to Crafting Budgie Mama. That's no worries.
Oh.
Because you're doing you're probably doing something different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, everyone, take care. And if you're on tomorrow at some point, Terry, in the evening, depending on what time Corey and Snowy Fair stop.
Yeah.
I shall see you then.
Yeah.
Well, neither one of us work in the mornings.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Wait a second. I've got to do this properly. Wait a second. My sign out. My signature sign out. Wait a minute. It's thinking about it. Come on, don't stop thinking. There we go. Where are you?
Bye, Panzer.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, I had to laugh. My little one's aunt says, "Well, what are you going to do on your day off?" I said, "If I'm not sleeping, I'll be streaming, or I'll be on streams. I'm not streaming. I'll just join streams." As I said, I think there's enough that can keep me occupied all day long.
Oh.
Let's check the numbers. Well, we currently have 21 watching and 25 thumbs up.
That's not too shabby. Thank you, everyone.
Where did...
This piece I'm printing now is a piece of terrain for Warhammer. Found the file on Thingiverse. It's not exactly Warhammer, but it kind of ties in with the theme of it.
Okay, Sam. Well, thanks for hanging with us for a while. She says it's 5 a.m. Might go to bed for 3 hours. Wait a minute. What do I have being delivered?
I'll be right back. I've got to put my flock to bed.
Where did...
Okay, Tash.
I've
Do you want me to mute or keep it like this?
Oh, yeah, it's delivered to post office. I won't get it until tomorrow, Monday.
Josh, I spent many an hour just sitting here watching that extruder going around and watching it build up.
It's therapeutic.
It is. There have been multiple channels out there that do nothing but have their particularly the filament printers running.
Yeah.
I've just totally changed my mind about weathering this. I like it all blue, factory fresh.
Yeah, I've got thought I had a dropper bottle of normal oil in it, but I can't find it. I don't know what I did with it.
So it's back to the drawing board for me. I'm going to have to respray this all solid blue and get rid of all that lovely weathering I did.
Maybe I
not
did.
change my mind again because I'm going to have no detail left. Right. Which means I need some taping. How much blue have I got left? How much blue? Do I need to go to the model shop again? I think I do. No, I don't. Right. Do it. Just do it.
Yeah, kind of like the diamond dot.
Nope.
Yep.
Not diamond dot. Nope. Nope.
In the immortal words of Jeff Dunham and Peanut, do it.
Right, I need to start taping up now because I've just changed my mind. Right, are you sure? Because there's no going back after this. Yes, I'm sure.
Yeah, we talked him into it. He's
Yep.
doing it.
No, I was not referring to whatever that was.
Well, we have caught on camera other less likely things, including you straightening up your bench. And Mark Mods with the cluttered bench.
Oh, that was funny with his. I've never seen anyone get so uptight about a dirty bench.
Well, it wasn't even dirty. It was just cluttered because he was trying to set it up. But it's like, yes, there's actual video evidence of it. And like they say, the internet is permanent. Things don't get lost.
No, I get lost. They just get misplaced until somebody finds the right code, the right address for it.
And Ben says, little history, why don't you put some diamond dots on it?
Well, you know, they always. Well,
It would off the balance the weight, Ben. Aerodynamics, you know. Little history is so good at diamond painting, it would put the sparkles in perfect balance. Josh, he said, I believe it was Emperor Palpatine Darth Sidious that once said, do it, let the diamond art flow through you.
Terry, I'm heartily sorry. I didn't mean to get him going again.
It's okay. I don't mind. I have a thick skin.
Well, and just think, Terry, there'll be plenty of us on hand to answer any questions you have about that.
Look, there won't be any questions because I won't be doing it. But thank you, Connie. in advance for me not doing it. Look, diamond art's very nice, but I just simply have not got the time. I mean, it takes me long enough to do a normal build. Come on. No.
Are you still trying to get your? Oh, you're playing. I was saying, you still trying to get your Facebook set up?
No, I've given up on that for now, Connie. I will do it though eventually. But I want to do some modelling tonight, so people keep distracting me with diamond art and stuff.
Let's see. Josh, he says that's an impressive way of looking at it, Ben. I like that. Terry, I'll hook you up the comfiest hammock under the land train he's with.
How am I going to do this? This is nuts. I think I'm going to have to get some food at some point today. I'm starting to get a little bit peckish.
Yeah, I was thinking that myself. I was like, I need to reach in the refrigerator and grab out one of the beef sausages I have in there, I think.
Together with doing photo etch, I think masking is my second least favorite thing. But then again, like anything, if it's worth doing, come on. Please just flick off. There we go. Ah.
And Josh, he says he hates stairs at the moment. Whatever little history says he needs to go back to work, he is actually diamond painting in another secret stream.
Oh, you know me so well. Of course I am. Thing is, this is the way that Warhammer thing started. People kept on nagging and nagging and nagging. But the difference with the Warhammer thing is that it was a plastic kit. So there was always going to be a chance of me doing it.
Well, Terry, they do have some of the three-dimensional things in the diamond dots.
Connie, stop it now. Stop it. Just stop it. I could make them in 24 karat gold. I still won't be doing it. But to those who enjoyed diamond dots, good on you. That's the point. Has there been any more news on these rumours that Disney have invited Johnny Depp back?
I don't know. I
I
haven't
haven't
heard
heard.
anything. Although I would be glad to see it because I think it was a fucking farce that they.
Thing is, all the Amber Turd stuff's all done and dusted now, isn't it? It's all been to court. She got found out
Yeah.
to be a lunatic. So there can't be any possible reason for them not to bring Johnny back.
No,
No, but
because
I know,
they did that without any,
Yeah.
I think they took it too far
Yeah.
before
Marvel,
it was proven one way or the other.
Although Marvel did dissolve her character from Aquaman.
Oh, that was embarrassing. Have you seen Aquaman? Have you seen it? The one
Which
with her
one?
in it, the latest one.
No.
No, not. I haven't seen the latest one.
For about 30 seconds.
Yeah. I haven't seen the newest one. The last one I saw was with the Aztec guy in it, but I haven't seen the newest one because it hasn't gone to streaming yet. Because I refuse to pay the prices to go to a movie theater. So I haven't seen a movie in a movie theater in a long, long time. And there really hasn't been a movie out that's drawn me to a movie theater either. I don't even think the Star Wars movies got me out of the house for them. The newest Force Awakenings or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, once upon a time, it just seemed that every movie that was released week by week was a decent movie. But now you're hard pressed to find one good movie a year.
Yeah.
I've no thoughts on why that is. Someone once said that it's because the whole world is dumbing down and intelligent, cleverly thought out movies with great scripts to far and few between.
Well, part of it could be the fact that people are. You can't write a movie that pleases everybody. Somebody is going to complain about it one way or another.
Yeah.
Instead of them just saying, "Oh, I don't like it. I'm not going to go see it," they say, "No, I don't like it. You need to take it away." So therefore, but they're trying to please everybody, so you're not going to get anything out there other than basically fluff.
Yeah.
Yep, totally agree.
Okay, 58. But
happy with that.
And there are some people who have just too much time on their hands, do nothing other than nitpick everything.
Oh, yeah.
They haven't learned the art of, oh, I don't like it. I just won't buy it, won't go see it, won't deal with it. No, it hurts my feelings. You got to take it away. But that's my political soapbox for the day. I'll step down now.
It's true though, Connie. It's like all this thing where you've got in movies now, you've got to have a certain ethnic minority mix into every
Well,
movie.
but here's the thing that I don't like is they can rewrite Caucasian characters into whatever one they want. But you take an ethnic character or even not even ethnic character, one from, a lore off of one of theirs and use a white actor for it. It's banned. It's, you can't do it. But they have no problem writing historically, rewriting historically and culturally Caucasian characters. That's not a problem. I have issues with double standards.
I think it's only going to get worse. I don't think something that can be repairable. Right, let's see. Let's return this back to blue, shall we? So, apologies to everyone who liked the weathering effects, but this is the last you're going to see of that weathering. I'm going to do it in factory fresh, nice shiny blue. Mainly because I love the look of the nose cowl now that it's in solid blue.
Yeah, I have more people asking about my 40K models like that. It's like they always look like they're so fresh, and I'm doing tabletop gaming, and it's like, guys, yeah, I do that because I hate, that quote unquote grimdark look or just the weathered look on a model. It's like I'd rather have the crisp, clean lines than him looking like he rolled around in mud.
I'm not intending this to go into any kind of competition, so I've got no need to go crazy mad with the weathering.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now let's get off of that. Let's see, where was I? Catch up on chat here.
Oh, thank you, Connie.
Yeah, Joshy says he might listen to a little bit of Shirley Bassey later. Anyone think of any recommendations? In fact, you may watch a James Bond movie.
Oh, do it.
Yeah.
Do it, yes.
Yeah, they're making a Pirate of the Caribbean movie with Margot Robbie.
What? Wow, that'll be interesting.
What, Margot Robbie is Captain Jack? No.
No, I don't think they can replace Captain Jack. I think they're just doing other characters.
Yeah, they're probably bringing in other characters to the franchise.
Let's see.
Although I'd love to see Orlando Bloom and Keira Knightley again. Although I haven't seen the newest one.
Well, it's kind of hard because he's kind of stuck in that once every 10-year deal. The storyline where he can only be on this side once every 10 years. Let's see.
Well, yeah, you had the the last that was the one I didn't see. It was the one
that was the end. That was Dead Man's Chest.
Yeah, because I know there was one that they did where he was married to Keira Knightley or whatever, but Barbossa came back because you saw the peg leg.
Yeah. Well, that was the end of Dead Man's Chest when he took Davy Jones's place on The Flying Dutchman.
Yeah, that's the last one I saw.
Yeah.
But I it's been so long ago I can't remember movie.
Yeah, Joshy said he watched Napoleon the other night. Joaquin Felix. Not a bad film, to be fair. Says.
Yeah.
Johnny wanted 1,000,000 llamas, alpacas. Yeah. Joshy said, it's not that, Terry. People will get offended easily, but hey, oh, lovely weather outside.
It's just I caught an article last week where some dude was saying that Depp's team are actively in talks with Disney about bringing him back.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, all well and good. Brilliant news.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Flying Dutchman is back.
Welcome back.
Joshy says
Dave.
hi. And Joshy said, yeah, Little Mermaid is a prime example of what I was discussing earlier. Yeah, Josh is saying, sorted, diamonds are forever it is then. I can kill 2 birds in 1 stone, as Shirley Bassey did the theme song for it.
You know, Joshy, all that lineup just to get the word diamonds out. Jesus.
And that's actually one of my least favorite of the Bond movies.
Yeah. Actually, I still like Looks That Kill or View to a Kill.
A View to a Kill? Yeah, that has a fantastic theme song.
Yeah, it has a
And I
fantastic
do
theme
like
song.
the Daniel Craig versions. I like all of them.
Yeah, I like the Daniel Craig versions. He actually, I think Daniel Craig looked at a lot of Sir Sean Connery's movies and followed suit with him.
He went old school because if you have ever read an Ian Fleming book, James Bond was not the suave playboy that Roger Moore portrayed him as. He was more or less the gritty, behind the scenes, getting beat up. And that's what I loved about Daniel Craig. He spent half the movie with bruises and cuts on his face.
Yes.
And the beach scene was nice.
My favorite part. My favorite part of that beach scene.
No, that View to a Kill was Paul McCartney.
No, Duran Duran.
No. It was Duran Duran.
I thought it was Paul McCartney.
No, Duran Duran did View to a Kill because I have the album. It's on Decade of Decadence or whatever it is that they did.
Paul McCartney
it's on their
did which
Decades
one
hit.
then?
The one with Live and Let Die.
He did the one in New Orleans.
Live and Let Die.
Live and Let Die. That's the one. Live and Let Die.
Yeah, which Guns N' Roses did a terrible cover of.
Yeah, no, you can't. I actually saw Paul McCartney sing that one live. Yeah.
I don't think I ever saw. No, I didn't see Paul McCartney. I saw Elton John and Billy Joel. Now that was a killer show.
I've seen that one too.
I saw them in down in Clemson when they played in Clemson, which was a great show because Elton John would play while Billy Joel was taking a break, and then to bring Billy Joel back out, Elton John would start one of the Billy Joel songs. So Billy Joel would come out and finish the song, and then he'd start an Elton John song, and Elton John would come out.
And they played back and forth instead of one playing and then the other. They mixed their sets. It was a great show.
Yeah.
I think I saw it. I can't remember where I saw them. Yeah, see, Lindsay's back, asking how Dale is getting along with his Warhammer. And Dutch Dave said yesterday he went to the opera. Handel's Agrippina. De Niro character was a black singer. Wonderful singer. Paul McCartney said Live and Let Die. Yeah. That was the best theme song to any movie. Yeah. So no problem with who plays that character. Yeah, that's, I mean.
Yeah.
Dale says he's partway through the base coating. You need some of those magnifying glasses for detail work. Yeah, I'm currently switching. My little cheaters I'm using are different strengths for some of this work. I hope you don't mind me reading chat out for you, Terry.
Connie, be my guest. God damn. You're doing me a favor. So long as you bleep the word diamond.
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 Dot.
I've got the world's worst AI.
Yes.
And Joshy says he always thought Mike Tyson will make a good Santa Claus.
Oh my God. I still like him in Hangover. It's priceless. Playing the piano for not Still of the Night. Oh crap. The one Phil Collins song that everyone God, I can't even think of it now. Yeah. In the Air Tonight. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. The drum solo and he knocks the guy out. Priceless. Absolutely priceless on it. Oh crap.
What'd you do?
I can't remember which tip is which.
That's the one thing I think I messed up with on some of my original air guns is I mixed the tips and the collars up. Or the nozzles. Because they'll let cleaning fluid through and water, but they won't let paint through.
I was going to change the needle out and I just bumped it and I had the one sitting I think that's they're not marked either. I think that's the 2.5. All right. I meant to pull it off and I was going to pull the needle out and I forgot to pull the needle out before doing it. I honestly cannot tell which is which.
Okay, guys, I'm going to take a break.
Okay, Manuel.
All right, Manuel.
See you more later.
Catch you later, Manuel. Thank you, mate.
Take care.
See ya.
Just like to thank everyone as well for watching us all across the internet. We've got 20 people watching us tonight. Thank you so much for tuning in. We are joined on tonight's stream by Connie. That's Dragon Lover 68. Link in the description on tonight's stream. Head over there, throw it a subscribe. Manuel's just about to leave us, but Manuel's link is also in the description of today's stream.
Thank you, Terry, for inviting.
No worries, anytime, Manuel. Head over there, throw a little sub. Dale Mac 3D, slowly building a fan base over on his channel as well. Head over there, throw a little sub, helps us out. Crafting Budgie Mama, Natasha's with us, beavering away on her
Diamond.
Yes, Diamond Art, which they're all trying to get me to do, but not yet. That's all I'll say.
Oh, he
yeah.
said yet.
Not
He said
yet. We got you now.
He said yes.
Do you know, I
He
feel
said
like
not
Nixon
yet.
Watergate hearings now. One slip of the tongue lands you in so much trouble. Anyway, we got Snowy as well, who's working on his Warhammer. I'm going to go to Snowy now and put him at big screen. I've been neglecting my duties to go around the table.
Oh,
Where are we at, Snowy?
hang on. I went back over here. There we go. I was going back to airbrushing. I hadn't turned my camera over yet because I was screwing up my airbrush.
So tell everyone at home what exactly you're building, because some people will be mystified.
Oh, this is a whole bunch of terrain pieces that I have collected over the years from Warhammer that I'm slowly painting and getting ready to build a gaming board with, or multiple gaming boards.
Go for it, Joshy. Okay, just FYI, let me go ahead and I'm going to pull this up. Let's see, because Carl and Lindsay and Horlex are all going to be on the Bedford build.
I'll stick a link in for that now. Give me a sec.
Okay, I was just getting ready to do that. But if you're going to, I was just pulling it up, but...
Let me...
Actually, I think Joshy's already got it in.
All right, brilliant. That's
oh, no, that's the clip. That's the clip from you saying yet.
Not fair. Anyway,
and then Jeff is saying, I think the word you're looking for is strawberries.
Getting back to the streaming, everyone, we got some of our friends doing a stream at, I think it's 7 p.m. tonight. Is that correct?
Yes.
Bedford build. That's Lindsay, Sprue, and Carl. So head over there, show them some love as soon as they crank up. That'd be very good of you. Thank you.
There we go.
Hey, Joshy, you'll have to message me that link. That way I have it.
Actually, all three of it. Well, actually, if you have it, I'll have it. So
yeah,
I think that clip will be played at least twice tomorrow.
Not fair. Not fair. Absolutely.
We love you, Terry.
1,000,000% not fair. You're all so horrible to me. I don't know what I'm streaming. I think I'm going to delete my account and go back to just snoring in bed.
Hi, Tiffany Maggie. Yeah, Lindsay says Nat King Cole was a good singer.
Well,
all right, bigger cup. This one's too small. I'm going through too much paint. As I go yeeting it across the table.
In case anyone's wondering, right now I am having to mask up the plane again because I've just changed my mind on the paint job I'm going to do. So
after he's already done the paint job.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, he's going to bedazzle it with rhinestones.
shiny ones too.
Oh, come on now. Yeah. I want them to make some more John Wick movies.
Oh yeah, I like that
I had
film.
that John Wick marathon the other night, and I so enjoyed them second time round.
You know
Yeah, I
what?
do.
I've yet to see them.
Oh, you've
Mate.
got to watch them.
I've
They
seen
are
the first
brilliant.
two. I think
There's
I have all
4.
4 of them.
So much better on the second watch. You notice lots of little details with the fight scenes and stuff like that. It's just so
Yeah,
good.
bits you've missed. Not realised.
As I said the other night, I find it fascinating that in those gunfighting scenes, Keanu is doing all of his own
Yeah, makes it even
stunt
Yeah.
more.
work in that.
Oh, well, what's even funnier about it is there's videos on YouTube of him doing shooting competitions.
Yeah, he actually does the 3-gun, as I call it.
Yeah.
Yeah. 'Cause there was one where they were walking him through, I guess, a qualifying for one of the weapons that he wanted to use. And there was 3 or 4 military guys standing in the back going, basically looking at it going, damn, he's good. For somebody that's not military trained to be able to go through and do what he did, it was just like,
Yeah.
wow.
I mean, he might not be the world's greatest actor, but what he makes up in his acting skill, he certainly makes up in attention to detail and putting the effort in.
Definitely.
All right, who else do I need to send that clip to?
Stop it now.
Carl.
Sprue.
Sprue.
Send it
Michelle.
to Sprue and JC.
Just been joined by Jeff Light as well. Jeff, welcome aboard, mate.
Hi, Jeff.
Oh, you got that song in my head now, Snowy. I can feel it.
Oh, I just
Banger
thought
of
of
an
one
era.
even better. Oh, here she comes. The Maneater from Hall & Oates. How that song is still in my head after all these years, I have no idea. Cool. Sometime between 2:15 and 2:45, my new thing of resin will be here, along with 200 painting sticks. I mean, Q-tips. Right.
Left.
I think that's the other reason why I quit printing is because I only have about half a vat. I didn't want to risk running out of resin during a print.
That's mesmerizing, Dale.
I know.
been watching that from the start when it was just a blob on the bottom, and look at that.
Yes.
How long does it take to do it, to finish it altogether?
A lot of it depends on the size of the model you're doing. Anywhere from 15 minutes to like 20 hours.
Wow.
This,
or longer.
This, I think, is just under 2 hours.
Yeah.
So it's only a small.
Yeah, that
skin.
one. That one doesn't have a large footprint. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got one that's, I think it's 18 hours is what the print would end up being total.
Yeah, the one I did the other day was 20 hours.
Yeah.
But I'd set the layer height down to 1.2 mil.
I think one of the longest print runs I had was 3.5 days.
Yes,
but my
but
build
it's also
plate was
huge.
full.
Yeah.
You know, I was doing like 9 pieces.
I think some of the longer pieces I might just stick it on alive and print it overnight, see if anybody tunes in.
Yeah.
You never know.
Actually, I think one of the train guys did that one time. It's up in Canada. I think it's My Mini Prints is his channel name. He does a lot of 3D printing stuff for the train community. And I think he did just let it go live and let everyone jump in whenever.
Yeah, Joshy, it's out. Joshy said in fact, he may actually have that as my very first YouTube short and start his channel up.
Just in time.
Okay, Lindsay put the link in for the Bedford build. Through his channel. So cool. Joshy's laughing. He says he also loves Snowy's laugh.
Yeah, my wonderful sadistic serial killer laugh.
And let's see, I think Jeff said there was only 2 packs of chocolate chip cookies between 7 of us. All the others thought everybody else would bring biscuits. Oops. And it wasn't, he said it was an RCW 1918 battle. The Czar's Mob won. And Boldly says, Cowabunga dude. And Joshy says, folks, I need to dip out for half an hour whilst to eat some much needed food. We'll be watching you on the big screen, so best behavior, everyone. We'll be back shortly. Folks, much love.
Best behavior? No, not happening.
No. You got to read how he put the behavior.
I know, yeah.
Yeah, he wrote it as BEE, as a bumblebee.
Yep.
Yep. I really need to work on cleaning this desk up. God, I got too much crap all over. Yeah.
Let's see. I'm not sure what link James put in. Let's go over to here. Oh, okay, he put in a inbox review. Premiere for 2 hours from now. And Dutch Dave saying, later, Joshy. Yeah, it seems later than 2 o'clock in the afternoon our time.
Yeah, I know, doesn't it, though?
Well, we've got 22 people watching right now. I'm hoping we can push a few over to Lindsay and Carl and Sprue's channel. They're doing the Bedford Buddy build. Quite a decent model, by the way. So head over there. There is a link further up. I'll drop another one too. Who we're going to pick on? Yeah, let's drop Lindsay's channel link in. Here we go. Lindsay's on his way to 500 subs as well, so any help you can give him by dropping a sub over there, please do. Control V. So there we go. There's a link to Lindsay's channel, and I think TBG just put a link into the build. So head over there.
No, TBG put a link into his premiere video that comes out in 2 hours.
Okay, no worries. So the one I put, that's for tonight's live stream from Lindsay, Carl, and Sprue. Their buddy build. Head over to Lindsay's, hit the live section, and you'll get straight in there. But for those wishing to stay here, you are more than welcome. And please remember, we've got 5 more slots open on tonight's panel. So come on in and promote your channel. I really don't mind. All that lovely weathering is gone.
Yeah. But you weren't happy with it, so.
No, it's just once I saw all the glossy blue on the nose, I thought, oh, that looks lovely, that. I'm having that. And to be honest, I only did the weathering on it to shut a few people up. Oh, here she comes. Look out, boy. He's spraying her up. Also, because I'm spraying gloss, I've got to be really careful not to spray in any bits because pimples look awful. When you're doing matte, it's not so important, but a gloss will always show up any kind of imperfection.
Now, which paint is that?
Just tell me when to catch up with chat, Connie, and I will do.
Oh, let's see. There's 97 to go for Lindsay. He has 403. And he was expecting to see Terry doing sparkly stuff. Let's see. Marcus. Changes. Let's go.
Sorry about that, Connie. I can't judge when my compressor's going to go off.
Oh, that's fine.
So, all right, 97 to go for Lindsay. Okay. Well, he's getting there, mate.
Yeah. And Carl is just 31 off of 100.
Wow. That's like doubled in a week, that. Don't forget, gang, there's always links in my streams in the description to all of my friends. And if I've missed anyone out, I do apologise. Just give me a shout and I'll stick your link in. But I tend to go by everyone who's taken part in one of my streams, like on the lives, on the panel. You instantly get a mention on the description in the streams.
Wait a minute. How the blazes did I get to 177?
What, have you gone up as well?
Yeah.
Wow, excellent news.
I'm up to 177.
Brilliant.
That's like 130 plus in the last 6 or 8 months.
Well done. I don't get what's going on with the viewers at the minute. We gave the guys a shout out just now, and it dropped by 5, which is good because they've all gone to watch my mates. And now we're back up to 21 again. Great.
Well, they haven't started quite yet, so I don't think so. Yeah, they're still waiting.
Okay, let me quickly explain how my channel works for anyone brand new watching in. Let me flip the camera around so you can see the monkey that's running it. There we go. Hello everyone watching. Right, basically my channel started out as a history documentary channel, but then I thought, well, I'm building models anyway, I may as well include some of that into it. Now it's gone full tilt to just modeling. I've joined a couple of communities, and the channel has come on leaps and bounds. And I thank everyone who's subscribed. I really do, because it's a great little community I've joined. And my way of paying back is by putting the links into all the channels and promoting other people's channels, which I really don't mind doing, because it helps to build everyone's following. So where we are at the minute, if you're looking in, first time looking in, and you are a modeler, please don't hesitate. If you've got a webcam and you've got a bench and you're at your bench doing your modeling, come and join us. Take part in the chat. Once you get to know everyone, like a couple of weeks worth of joining in the chat, once we get to know you, I will throw you what we call the blue spanner. And that means every time you chat, you'll be highlighted in blue. It also means you can promote your channel by putting links in, and people just click on the link and go straight to the channel. At the moment, normal users can't do that. So everyone who joins our little community ends up with a blue spanner so that they can promote their channel and help increase the awareness of plastic scale modeling and other hobbies. There are so many different types of hobbyists that join us, from the Lego to the diamond art. Sorry, I couldn't believe that. We love diamond art, we do. And I just had to check there, see whether I was muted, because I do tend to babble a bit. And Connie has the power to mute me, by the way. So yeah, that's where we are with the channel. Don't hesitate to come and join us on the panel anytime you feel like it. You don't have to show your face, just show us what you're building. Which means I'm going to have a float around. We go to Dale, because this started earlier on. This 3D build started as a blob, and now it's turned into like some. What is it you're building there, Dale?
It's a piece of terrain for Warhammer.
So those are bricks, aren't they?
Bricks, yeah.
Like a brick effect. That's brilliant.
Yeah, it looks like
a chimney or a wall almost.
Yeah.
It's part of a sidewall to a bigger structure.
So this is what I mean by the people that are into different avenues of modelling. We got Connie, who does some stunning dragons and a lot of PE work. I think she's insane doing all the PE, but there again, we're all pretty mad on this channel. And Connie is currently built. What? Sorry, was it a tiger?
Actually, it's what they call a Kyrin, which is, I can't remember it's almost like cross between a deer and a dragon, if I'm not mistaken.
That's just brilliant. But still, the ship steals the show, and I can't wait to get that on when we.
I'm going to be taking some photos of it, so you can do one of your lovely little videos.
Oh, right, I'll do that for you, and I'll let you download. I'll put a link in so you can download it from the cloud or whatever. I'll do you a nice job on that one.
Yeah, like I said, I need to set up and take time and do some nice. For those let me reach over. Don't grab it with one hand. You're going to drop the stupid thing. as we bring it over.
It is absolutely the finest bit of PE work I've seen ever. And by PE, I mean they call it photo etch. It's just a flat piece of brass, and you nibble out all the bits and then stick it together. 709 pieces in that kit. Incredible, just incredible. Scott's Models joined us and he's asking, what have we here? I just explained. Welcome aboard, Scott. That's fantastic, that, Connie.
Yeah, like I said.
Where did Natasha go? She just did it just cut out?
Huh. I know she'd been muted because it was, I think she was tucking in her budgies for the evening.
Ah, she wants to
Thank you, Dave.
Dutch Dave says that's an amazing piece of devil's metal. Yep. Devil's metal. PE was put, photo etch was put on this planet to punish modelers. I'm sure it was.
Something broke down.
Ah, that's why Scott's back with us. Day off then, Scott. Right, I'm just going to go leave a big thumbs up and stuff on Lindsay's channel.
That's kind of what I'm doing at the moment. Hitting all of them. Sprue is not with them tonight. I think it's just Toilet or so you got mine. See, this is Carl, so multitasking as usual.
Then Sprue, let's go Sprue Glue.
I don't think he's with them tonight.
Is he not?
No.
Oh, he might go
If I
to sleep
checked his
after the
channel, there's only 3 up right now. I think
Okay.
it's
I got a DS.
Dave, DS, and Lindsay. Or it's Dave, DS, Lindsay, and Carl.
Come on, DS models. Where you gone? There he is. Got him. Copy. Paste. Panel Control V. Save.
So they're all working on different versions of a Bedford truck. You know, they're making, like, one's making a wrecker out of it. One, I think Lindsay's doing the more military version of it. I can't remember all the exact details of who is doing which version.
So Dave DS, Lindsay, who's the third person there? Is that
Carl?
Mods?
No, it's Carl.
Oh, that's Carl. Okay, let's go around to Carl then. Paste. Ding. It says page isn't available.
Whose are you after?
Carl.
Carl's? I can put it
It's
in.
youtube.com/C-Edwards. Let me go back. It might be on. He might be on Michelle's.
I put the link in for what it is. I just put Carl's in
Okay, I'll get to that then.
because I was like I said, my laptop is lovely. It can multitask for me to a point. It can multitask better than my brain can. Say, Fenris must be muted. Because he's airbrushing.
Yeah, I had muted it a minute ago because I was actually munching on some stuff, so
No
I
problem,
didn't want y'all
Tasha.
to hear my chomping.
Oh, we're getting there, Connie. We're at 6 hours now.
Yeah. Yeah, I have to laugh at Timu. They said, "Oh, your order's out for deliver." No, you just dropped it off at the post office. I won't get it until Monday.
Okay, I'm going to do some more spraying, and what I'm going to do, I'll mute myself in case my thingy goes off again and scares the hell out of everyone.
There we go.
Okay, this from the inside.
blue, electric blue. Beautiful.
Yeah, which color is that?
It is Tamiya, just basic blue X4.
Okay.
It's not quite the correct color for this, but it'll be. Because I've seen so many photos online of this in different shades of blue. It's unbelievable.
Oh yeah.
So how was work, Connie?
Pretty good. The day nurse is out most of the week, so his caregiver, his aunt, his primary caregiver, had most of the morning details.
Right. Okay.
You know, for at least 30 days. Well, 5 counting. She didn't have anybody last weekend for day shift. So pretty much from, let's see, we had a night nurse for last Sunday.
So it's 24-hour care for these little fellas, yeah?
He gets 16
Right.
coverage, and his aunt, who is fully capable of caring for him, she takes the overnight shift because he's not on a ventilator and he's stable. You just have to make sure he doesn't have any needs overnight, like his brief is wet, or he's, right now he's recovering from the flu. So at one point last night he threw up after a sneezing fit.
Right.
And he is in risk of aspiration. But she, so she was pretty much she and I have covered his care for most of the last week. Now, I knew she had coverage for the nights this weekend, but nobody during the day. So I just pretty much told my office I was staying overnight for a night shift so his caregiver could get some sound sleep.
Right. Oh, that's nice then.
I don't have a lot of duties. It's just the biggest thing is I'm there to answer if he calls out, and she doesn't have to worry about it. Which, if anybody has been a caregiver or a parent of a little one that is sick, you know what a not worry sleep is. It doesn't happen very often.
Right. I get you.
And my office doesn't really say no to me too often.
I've just seen something on the news. Let me just put this up.
Josh, you said he's throwing. I think he's putting a link up for either Carl or Dale. Probably Dale. Currently in food scoffing mode.
Look at this.
Just remember to breathe. Chew well and breathe, Joshy.
Connie,
nobody's going to take it from.
Just throw that up on big if you can.
Okay. Hold on. Get over here.
Icon of the Seas, the world's largest cruise ship, setting sail from Miami. It's the size of a city.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Okay,
Yeah.
it says a maximum of 7,600 passengers. I wonder what the crew complement is on that.
God, I couldn't imagine.
1,197 feet. Holy mother of God. 20 decks.
Just shy of a quarter mile long. Actually,
I
a
don't
little
know.
over. No, it's just shy of a quarter mile long.
I don't know of any ports of call that they could go to that they could actually pull into a port. unless the Bahamas has redone any of their ports in Nassau, I don't think their docks are long enough for it.
Now, have they mentioned that word in the article? I wonder. That word that you're not supposed to say about ships anymore, i.e., unsinkable. I've got a very dark sense of humor.
No, because I think they've already proven that that's not a term, except for a certain person, I think, has the honor of carrying that term selectively. Or,
yeah. I know exactly who you're on about.
well, considering she was on the Titanic, she was on the Titanic's sister, and also one other one that sunk.
Man, the things
am I not mistaken?
Incredible. Oh, Joshy B's dropped back in chat. Hang on. Dropping a thumbs up.
Okay, it has a crew of 2,350. Okay, and a capacity of, yeah, maximum capacity is 76, so just shy of 10,000 people on that ship.
Wow. Just wow.
And if I'm not mistaken, isn't the population threshold for being a city 10,000?
It works differently in the UK for cities. I don't know how it works in America. I mean, you have to have the Queen's something or other to be a city in the UK. And in America, it's done on size of the city, isn't it? So how many people live there?
There might be 20,000.
Right, I need to order some food. I will be right back. Let me get this one.
All right.
No, we should still be here.
Please let me still have a channel.
You will.
I don't know. You may have Oz come in and we may do another crazy subscription run again.
I know what I can do. I can order my food from right here. In fact, no, I'm not. I'm going to go cook. It'll only take me 10 minutes.
We'll still be here.
Thank you, Connie. You have the power. You've got the power.
All right. So did you get your needle figured out?
Oh yeah, I think it was the right needle because I haven't had any problem spraying with it or anything. So it seems like it's spraying a nice big arc. Although I might go back to the 2. I don't know. Oh.
Well, I think. Hey, Rob, how you doing? Welcome in.
Hey, Rob.
Let's see. Currently got Snowy and I here. Terry just went to get himself a bite to eat. And Dale's running his 3D printer at the moment. All right, what was I going to do? A66. Yeah, my new needles and stuff should be in. I think that's coming in Tuesday.
Yeah.
I've got different orders coming in.
Yeah, I've got 2 orders coming in from Amazon. I've got one today, and the other one I think is tomorrow. Yeah, the magnets and magnet plates are coming tomorrow, but the Q-tips and resins coming in today.
Yeah, I think Monday will be my. I don't know if UPS is going to deliver to me tomorrow or not. Because they've got the package according to one set of tracking numbers.
Oh, cool. I may run up to the house. I'm the next stop for Amazon.
Ah.
Those Q-tips are coming handy for cleaning down by the needle.
Oh, it says they're actually going to deliver it tomorrow. Oh, that's a Temu order. Yeah. That's Temu, and then my airbrush stuff should be here Tuesday.
Oh, cool.
Hey, Dominique. Welcome back. Everybody is saying. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Depending on the driver. You know, I had a delivery that, everybody says, oh, it's going to be delivered. It's going to be delivered. Then at 10 o'clock that night, I see, oh, it was undeliverable. And I go to the post office and say, what do they mean by this? Well, they don't know how to find your house. I'm like, 90% of the GPS can find it nowadays. But they said, well, our Sunday drivers don't know all the routes. And whatever. So do you have the package? It says it's here. They said, no, it's on the truck. It'll be out there tomorrow or today. I'm like, okay. And it shows up 5 minutes after I leave for work.
Yeah.
Oh, Scott's getting ready to head home.
Whoops.
Ooh. Hopefully I've got a few extra of those because I think I threw away the other ones. Because I didn't see them. If I'd have known I'd need them, I would have kept them because I could glue them in place if I have to. And everybody's
Jeff,
saying hi to
did you
Scott.
have a look on Luke Studios, buddy?
Oh yeah, I did. They didn't have, I couldn't go, I didn't take a chance to look too far simply because I was running out of time.
Yeah, they got some decent stuff on there, some not so decent.
Yeah. Well, it's just like with any of this stuff, it all depends on what your tastes are. I have a distinct preference for dragons.
Yeah, there's not many of them on there, unfortunately. I think there's only one or two that they featured dragons in.
Yeah, I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
Hi, Dominique.
$66. There's one. There's 2. There's 30. Yeah, like I said, I have a Creality. I haven't taken the time to get to really learn how to play with settings and stuff.
Yes, I've got a
Most of my
gigantic pile of shame behind me. I've been experimenting with various things.
These have been some of my successful ones, the little dragons. I've got one that's, see if I can bring it down without undoing it, because I love the colors on it. Oh, I've been sitting too long. Yeah, that's one.
Yeah, I've not tried any printing place yet. I should give it a go, really.
This is it's on Mini Factory, Crystal Wing, and it's a fully articulated. Basically, other than a few spots on the face, 0 supports.
Yeah.
And they've got different, themed dragons.
Yeah.
This is just the one I've had the most success with. Oh, my Christmas
Yeah, I think-
cactus is blooming again.
Yeah, once it gets a bit warmer, I shall fire the resin printer back up. I need to get a dedicated wash and cure station as well.
Yeah, they do make things nice. And like I said, I actually upgraded, got a new resin printer on the way. Which resin printer do you like? Are you using?
My resin printer's a Anycubic Mono X2.
Okay, I had the
which I think
Photon Mono
is
X.
4K, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, somehow I got notification, I think it was through my Mini Factory, of the new Photon MS5 Pro or M5S Pro or something like that.
Yeah.
Which, not that I needed it much here, but it was kind of a cool feature, is it actually has an air warmer and filter on it.
Yes. I was trying to find out whether you could buy those.
I want to say you can. If you go to their website.
Because I do have the facilities for it to fit in this one. There is enough clearance. I was talking with another 3D printer, and he seems to think it should fit in all right. But I've yet to scour the internet to find one. I think this print's almost done.
Yeah. Okay, that's the air purifier. I don't know about the heater. Let me check. No, I don't think they have the heat. No, I don't see it on that, but somebody might be able to. I don't know if they have an aftermarket, aftermarket one by a different company or not.
Yeah, I'm sure there'll be some out there.
But I need to get back into printing my dragons again.
Tummy full. Ah,
Oh, that's good. What'd you have?
I just made some sandwiches. Nice cheddar cheese and tomato.
Ah.
And there we go. 1 hour and 50 minutes to print that piece.
Oh, nice. Put you on big.
Ta-da!
Find my mousey.
That's bro, that Dave. Dale.
There's your little
There we
space marine.
go.
The
Gonna
thing
make a
that's
copy
on
fire
won't focus very well. No.
So a quick hi to Rob joining us as well from Australia. Rob, welcome aboard, mate. And welcome back.
Yeah, the site charge is about right.
Welcome back, Dominique, as well. And yay, Scott's on his way home. He'll be with us soon. Right, this should have dried now, hopefully. I can do some more.
Snowy went to get his latest delivery from Amazon.
Ah, right, okay. No, I've got a dink in my paintwork. No.
Oh no.
Just a little tiny dink there. I need to sand that out. What did I do with my little bit of sandpaper? I have got somewhere some 1200 grit. Where have you gone?
Yeah, I've decided I'm going to redo some of my work areas. I've got a little bit better spot to stage works in progress. Since I'm going to be...
When it comes to stuff like that, I have the organization skills of a baboon.
Well, fortunately, right behind, within arm's reach, I have dedicated to this particular hobby is a 4-foot. Well, let's see. Let's do it in centimeters.
So jealous of people.
Approximately 120 centimeters by 60 centimeters.
I think you have to be a naturally tidy person, an organized person. I don't think you can learn to be organized and tidy.
I think it's either, like I said, I've always joked. I said I would really hate to be my daughter, having to go through this house when I'm gone, because I have more stuff in this house than you would think. Because my attitude is, yes, I'll keep it if I can find a place for it. You'd be amazed at how many places I can find to put stuff.
Just by the sheer amount of modelling interest that you've got, Connie, I don't doubt that your house is just full of stuff. I guess I'm kind of lucky that my interest goes so far as aircraft, ships and tanks from World War II. But you have interests that spread across the board, from photo etch to diamond art to Legos to scale modeling as well.
Well, let's see. And just in this half of the room, let's see. I've got my 3D printing. That's where my dragon started. It's actually where I started all this mess. So I've got my 3D printing, my airbrush. I have Gundam models, Bandai kits, 1 or 2 plastic kits. I've got my big Enterprise. Got the Warhammer. The again, the metal kits. I have wood kits. I have the mini doll houses, the book nooks, and terrain bits to do dioramas and stuff. That's just half of this room. Probably 10 by 12. I have all of that stashed in a 10 by 12 area. But the other half of the room is sewing. My cross stitch and my diamond dots are stored in another room altogether.
I'm back.
Hey,
Oh,
welcome back,
Hiya.
Snowy.
and somebody added liquid sunshine to our area, aka it's raining. Thank God I had an umbrella in the shed.
Yeah, I just looked out. It's raining here too.
Yeah.
It wasn't earlier. Now, why are you not wanting to go in? Because I'm putting you in upside down. Where'd you go?
Joshy B says he's given a beating. Scott Model says not a dinky. Oh, the Aussie contingent is strong today. I got to tell you, we had Sam in earlier on. Rob's just popped in as well. Now Scotty's back. Joshy B, Dale is the Flash, or as the colour suggests, the Phantom. Oh, he's on about that figure in the back.
Yeah,
That is
the
Cyclops.
purple one.
Sorry, Dale, which figure is it?
Cyclops. It's just
Oh,
the
it's
colour of
Cyclops.
tail light. Yeah, it's just the colour of tail
we
light.
were all wrong.
He needs a bit to work on him.
Oh, wait a minute. No, I'll put those up here.
I think by the time it's finished, it's going to stand about 18 inches tall.
Wow.
Oh, that's one of my painting ball. Okay. I could stay in there.
Yeah, I've been trying to decide. Like I said, I'm redoing some of my accessory spots. You know, I've got a shelf behind me. I'm thinking of making more flat space and staging area as opposed to permanent storage. I was thinking of putting some shelves in the back to hold small totes of stuff. But I'm debating. It's like there's so many free 3D printed hobby sets you can do with drawers and shelves. It's like, do I want to make my own stuff that way, or just go old school and make shelves out of wood?
Yeah, I've started printing some paint racks that fit the Vallejo models.
So they tell you to bend them, but they don't exactly tell you where to bend them.
Right, I'm going to have a cigarette and stick the kettle on.
Oh, Josh, is that Cyclops from the X-Men?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
All right.
Oh, we still have 19 watching.
That's not too shabby for a Saturday evening.
No, not at all.
And don't forget, there are so many of my friends streaming tonight, so head over there and show them some love as well. All the links are in the chat. But for those who choose to stay here, thank you so much. It really is appreciated.
All right. I may actually have the Nadeko working. Can't tell. It's spraying water pretty good. That's the Ink by Darkness.
So that's the one that I just bought a bunch of parts for.
Right. This was the original airbrush that I had before the Iwata. When this one blew up, I couldn't get it to work. I'd gotten the Iwata. I was using this for priming and the Iwata for all my other stuff. But I've been messing with it.
I've got the Iwata. I just haven't. It's like I can't even use my $20 airbrushes. I'm not going to sit here and mess up my semi more expensive or much more expensive airbrush. Let me deal with the.
Yep. No, it's spraying pink, so it works. Cool.
Cool.
All right. I think I've got the bigger needle in it, but I've got the other needle sets for it, I think.
Okay, Jeff. Terry's getting to run about as long as I run sometimes, or William and I run on a Sunday.
I missed that, Connie. I was spraying.
Oh, I said you're starting to run about as long as William and I do on a Sunday.
No, the thing is, I think it's great because I can start on a UK afternoon and run into American time. And now that you've got the power, Connie, you can just keep it going all night.
Yeah. Well, at 10 o'clock UK time, I'm probably going to head over to another channel because I have kind of an invite over there.
Oh, no problem, Connie.
Ross's channel, Marcus is going to be stepping in to see if he's got any more questions about PE kits. Since he absolutely adores them. Not.
I was saying, how
he's
deep was
shoot me?
How heavy was his swear jar last we checked? If I'm not mistaken, he had a couple $100 in there, or a couple £100.
I'm not sure exactly what the what the end total is. I don't even think they've done a total on it yet. Because they haven't quite finished, but I know they did the, I don't know what the tally is for the charity aspect of it.
Yeah, I don't know what the tally was for the charity aspect that they were doing. I think what did like models for veterans or something like that, or
Yeah.
models for military or something. So I know Mel Bose had brought something up like that. One of his local gaming shops was doing a thing for retired military.
Yeah.
And all right, plug this back in.
Hey, Daniel, go for it, Sin.
Jeff's just gone
cool.
for a drink, and Go For It Paintings joined us as well. Hey, Daniel.
All right. Yeah, I got another bottle of resin and some Q-tips for cleaning out the airbrushes with. So I've got three more prints left to do until I'm finished with all the stuff for the guy from Renaissance Festival. Lord Mayor Bullfrog stuff will be done in 3 more prints. So probably by Monday I'll be done with his prints. And then I'll get back on some of the 40K stuff.
He's not too far from you, I don't think.
No, he's not. He's right down the road from me practically.
Right, I think I'm going to be upsetting the YouTube AI in a minute because I'm going to start working.
You going to start diamond dots?
No, I'm doing bombs. I am about to make some bombs.
All right, swap cameras here. Oh, looks like Community Junction Heath is doing had a video just come out. It's one of my train guys. He was in Amherst, I think, this weekend. Yeah, live exploration of Amherst. I know Terry.
That's where Tammy and Ray are this weekend.
Yeah, Tammy and Ray are up there this weekend. Yeah, they were leaving yesterday to get on a flight to go up. I would love to go to a big show like that. I can't afford it. Although I did contact one of my cousins. I'm seriously thinking about talking to Judy and sometime around the week of my birthday, going up to Bristol and seeing cousins and family. I've got one of my cousins I know always goes, and we talked about it night after his father's funeral, my cousin, and I had brought up that I was bored to death over the weekend that I was up there because I had nothing else to do during the weekend, and I ended up spending way too much money in a Games Workshop up there. And then he makes the comment of going to Bristol and going to the Bristol Renaissance Festival. And I just about knocked him out for it. And what was even funnier, Connie, my garb was in the truck. It was in the Jeep at that point because I had left from festival. Because I left on a Sunday night and I hadn't emptied my Jeep out. I just jumped in the car and left for the week. So I had all my stuff with me. I had the sword.
Speaking of which,
all of it.
I have to get in touch with Seamus. He's wanting to know when I want to go up.
Go up for
hitch a ride to Bristol with him. Okay. Why is this not fitting? What am I missing here?
has had it.
All right. Where'd I put? There's my wet palette.
Sorry I had to disappear.
Hey, no
That's
problem.
all right. No problems.
Real life first, Natasha.
Yeah, that was my friend. She gave me some good news for a change. Somewhat.
Excellent.
Hey, Modelers United. Welcome in.
Hey, Modelers United.
Welcome, buddy. Caught a bit of your stream earlier on. I think that's new to our channel, so let me throw a blue spanner your way. Modelers United, you now are the proud owner of a blue spanner. That means anytime you feel like it, you can join in these panels and promote your channel and advertise as much as you want, and hopefully get a few more subscribers. We've currently got 18 people watching. We'll get a few more during the evening, I'm sure. But feel free to join us, modelers. Welcome indeed. Great little community we got going on.
Oh yeah,
Definitely.
yeah. We can pull so many different hobbies together in one place at one time. Is always great fun.
Mm.
And one thing I can guarantee you, mate, once you take part in one of our panels, your link to your channel goes into the description of every single live that I do. Okay, I'm not the biggest channel in the world, but still, I think every little helps.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Well, I think I picked one up off of the stream earlier because I had, got notification of a new subscriber.
Oh, brilliant!
And it wasn't one while I was in JC's stream. I can't think of who was that.
You can go to your emails and it'll show you an email who it was.
Yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting that.
But it doesn't. If people have got their settings set to private, it won't show you.
Depending on how
undrafted player was the one.
Oh, that's the French dude who joined us earlier on.
Yeah, like I said, I think he came from yours because, like I said, I was on with JC at the time. But I had popped in and was saying, uh-oh. See, Joshy's looking at modelers. Let's see what he's doing. Considering he says Panzer and Athol. Something tells me it's armor. He's got a Knight Rider. Oh, he's got a nice little shop. Tanks. Step-by-step builds, the Academy 148 Messerschmitt.
Oh, is that how French goes, is it?
Helicopters. He does a little bit of everything. He says, nah, he builds anything.
Careful though, modelers. They'll get you doing diamond art.
Yep, you said yeah, so that means you are.
Yep, he's thinking about it. He's thinking about it.
I was going to keep my mouth shut, but boy, I must have been thinking really out loud for that to come out of Terry's mouth now.
No, William, you missed it earlier. It has been, well, you were there. It has been clipped. It has been saved. It has been shared
It has
about.
been saved. It has been saved that
You can clip it as many
it's
times as you want.
possible. It was a maybe. Yeah, it was a definite maybe.
Yep.
All right, what have I done wrong here? 67. No, it's those pieces. But it doesn't fit.
Oh, painting is going to be fun. My carpal tunnel is starting to crop up again, and my hands are starting to shake.
Take a bite.
I've got a fine line trimmer going in my left hand.
Take a
It's from
break.
the
Snowy.
airbrush. Oh, I am.
Take a break, Snowy. Kick back for a minute.
Well, I hate to say it, I'm going to actually have to glue that because their slots are not in the right space. Unless I have to bend that piece a little bit more. Maybe that's it.
Yeah, I think I might go pull some stuff off, some sprues off the prints that I've got going right now. Right now, I'm just base coating, so it's not bad. But yeah, I'm gonna stop. Ow.
Don't
Although
forget to clean your
considering I've
brush
been
real
going,
quick.
yeah. Though what I've been going probably 4 hours between the airbrush and paintbrush today now.
Let's see. I've been sitting at this bench 6.5 hours.
Oy.
So I did 2.5 hours before I joined Terry's stream.
Yeah.
Modeler says known Atoll, Fester, Colin, Panzer, ECC for years. Met a lot of them. Yeah, great guys, all of them.
Yeah.
Fester's a magnificent builder. I've got to say that.
Oh yeah. Some of Fest's scratch build stuff that he did, I was just like, oh wow. The Warhammer stuff, or the 40K gaming stuff he did, I was just like, wow. He customized a truck for orcs that was just magnificent. All right. I have one of the painting balls showed up from one of my paint
Dale's
bottles.
got some more pictures to show. Okay, that's what he's building.
This is what I'm building at the minute, or trying to.
Oh, okay, cool.
Nice.
Oh, that is.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, for
They're not my figures, but it gives you an idea.
yeah.
Somebody did pink Space Marines.
Yes, somebody did Emperor's Children. Yeah, it's definitely Emperor's Children.
I bet that upset a few of the purists.
No, actually, it's one. Well,
Actually, no.
it's a Chaos Marine, and that was their colors. They had a deep purple color originally, almost this color. Where is it? Almost this color purple is what it started out as, which is going to look blue. But the
Xerxes?
the Xerxes purple, and what it is now is a combination of these two pinks, the Screamer pink or in pink horror for your highlights. And most people, when you do it, will look at it and go, Emperor's Children, right on. Well, Joshy, you'll have to either swim or fly over. definitely do
Oh,
a
that's
Ren
what he
fair.
says.
Yeah, absolutely love to do a Ren fair. Yeah.
Just wait till this channel gets big. I'm going to be dropping in on everyone. I'm going to turn up at Snowy's with an armful of my boats to go putting them on that lake he lives next door to. Turn up at Snowy's. Dragons, please.
Yeah.
Dragons and if I know, I'll have fresh lasagna made.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Telford's a good show if I'm not mistaken. Seen a few YouTube videos on it.
What is it?
Telford?
It's a scale model show in Telford. They have it once a year, I believe.
Oh, okay.
It's a bit too
Yeah.
far to travel for me because I don't have transport.
Yeah. Oh, this print came out absolutely beautiful. Even the wood grain. Oh, and there's a freaking knife. There's a pair of shears on the table. Holy crap. I'll have to bring that over to the camera here in a second. There's a pair of gardening shears on the underside of this table. Oh, these really came out good. Of course, these were all pre-supported by the artist. So I think that's why they came out so well. This time around.
How do you mean pre-supported by the artist?
The designer will put in basically sprues to help support it during printing.
Ah, right. Okay.
Yep. Hang on.
But you can also choose to put your own supports in.
Damn it, Connie. You Americans and your love of bombs. There's that much ordnance with this plane. It's unbelievable.
Oh, have you seen one of the new ones out? I just saw where they basically took a little crop duster, a little prop plane.
Yeah.
And it's almost as nasty as an Apache helicopter.
In case anyone's
Except it's a
wondering.
prop plane. I can't remember what
Yeah.
they called it.
What's this, a real life plane?
Yes. I can't remember what they called it. I saw it scrolling through TikTok one day. Where a guy was talking about the Angry Hornet or something like that.
Didn't know that.
For any new viewers right now, I'm on with the A1D Sky Raider from Trumpeter. Nightmare instruction kit, but the amount of extra bits you get with it is insane. So I've already given this unboxing a 10 out of 10. Had I known that, I would have dropped a point for the instructions, but right. Okay, I am waiting for the paint to dry before I give it a second coat.
I can't see what everyone's doing.
Are you back on your phone, Tash?
Yeah. Yay.
Oh, Sky Warden. Here we go.
I what?
There you go, Terry.
How special is that?
Wow.
Special operator's new plane. That's great.
Is that what they're actually using or not?
Yeah.
Really?
So, Modelers United.
It said to provide elite warfighters with armed overwatch over austere locations not served by America's more advanced combat aircraft.
Good idea. Modelers United Limited has asked what we're making. As I just mentioned, I'm on with the Skyraider A1D. Connie is doing. I keep on forgetting the name of it now.
It's a where's my little box?
Hang on, Natasha's showing us what hit she's doing as well.
Yeah.
I'll come to you in a sec, Tash.
Sorry.
So that's all photo etch stuff that Connie's doing.
Yeah.
Again, certifiably insane. I'll get a Tash. Tash is doing some diamond art.
Yeah, I'm doing this picture. If you can see it.
Oh,
When the
nice. I
camera
like the
wants-
owl.
I'm into owls. I love all owls. So
And that's
that's
kind
what
of
I'm
like the maker side of the channel. Everyone can take part, no matter what you're making. And
Yep.
you know, you don't have to be a member of the channel to take part in the streams. Anyone can, as long as they've got a blue spanner. Simple as that.
Have fun.
Let me go to Dale, who's just started another 3D print of some more of the architecture for his diorama, his Warhammer diorama.
I missed the first one.
While we've been streaming, we've already seen one completed, so that gives you an idea of how long we've been streaming for.
Yeah.
7 hours, 7.5 hours.
Thing
There
is,
you
with the
go.
3D printing, I can already see a problem with. Hang on, Snowy's showing you something.
Oh,
What you
come on,
got there,
focus back. That's that piece that I just printed off that I was telling you that was resin printed in 35 millimeter. And there's a pair of bloody scissors on the bottom. They're
Garden
garden
shears.
shears
Oh,
on the bottom
yeah.
of the table that printed.
Wow. Wow.
I mean, the detail for the
Wow.
6K
That's insane.
is just absolutely, yeah. I pulled the sprues off and I saw it laying there and I was like, oh, there's sprues there. And I went to pull it out and I was like, oh no, that's a pair of garden shears. Those stay. And there's leaves on a bush that are just amazingly intricate. Where's my camera? Come on, autofocus. Don't start with me. Come on. There we go.
Oh, that's almost getting down
That's
to a
awesome.
Warhammer.
Yeah, that's almost like the trees you did, Connie. As far as the bush is. It's just like, yeah, that was the gardening stuff for this stuff he had sent me for. Basically, it's a D&D stuff. Oh, wow. Jeez.
That's amazing. I'm really leaning towards a resin printer now. I really am after seeing that.
Yeah.
Diamond painting.
Nice try, Natasha.
Oh. I want to do something, but my wrists were getting so sore. I was like, I can't do anything now.
Take a break, mate.
Take a break.
Like Joshy said, literally no matter what you're making. He made his dinner last night on stream.
Yeah. Oh, I just found out from Judy that she doesn't have to go back up to Huntersville area tonight.
Oh, okay.
They've changed the dinner date for later. The boys were freaking out because they saw there was a cancellation on one of the rooms for tonight, and Judy's like, yeah, they realized they had a conflict with the time, so they're changing the time and changing the room, but the rooms are basically booked from 2:00 up to, I think she said like 8 or 9 tonight.
Wow.
With everyone covered. All the employees are coming in, everything's great. So the boys have basically told my wife, okay, North Carolina escape room is yours. You do the hiring, you do the firing, it's yours. Have at it, sweetheart. Now, when I say boys, I'm sorry. My wife and I always call them our boys. It's actually the Tortuga Twins traveling show from the Renaissance Festival circuit here. They hired my wife as a full-time stage manager for their stage at Carolina Renaissance Festival, and then offered her a managerial role at an escape room that they just bought into here as a franchise in Huntersville, North Carolina, about
2 years ago.
Yeah, it was like 2 years ago or something like that, or a year ago. But they just asked my wife to take over full management role because she's been knocking stuff out of the park for them the last, since festival. And she started back in October. And they were just calling to make sure everything was all right. She goes, "Oh no, it's great. I have a competent crew that are knocking it out of the park and all's good and well." And they're like, "Sweet, bye." Because they're actually right now, they're getting ready to start Phoenix,
Arizona opened today.
Oh, no, that's right. Yes. Arizona opened this weekend. Yeah, they opened today. So they're actually in the middle of shows right now. Because they're
No, they're 2 hours.
2 hours behind us. So they'd be at
1:30 show.
1:30 show, yeah. I don't know what their stage schedule is down there as opposed to Carolina, but if it's anything like Carolina, they have 5 shows they do throughout the day.
And these guys are what, late 50s, early 60s? They've been doing this. They've been doing this stuff. What, 30 plus years?
Well, you have to figure Carolina's 30 years old last year. Will be 31 this year. They were one of the first acts to start there 30 years ago. So if they were
weren't they in Arizona before that?
Yeah, they were in Arizona. Well, Arizona, I think, is only like a couple years older than us.
Yeah.
But yeah, they were in Arizona for a while too. So you figure if they were in their 20s, 30 years, that's going to put them in their mid 50s.
50?
Yeah. Well, it's like Maldron, the Knight, he's 63. And up until 2 years ago, he was still in the saddle. Full metal jousting.
Wow.
Of course, they tried to talk me into it. I looked at him. I was like, "No, I'm not putting my spurs back on. I love you boys to death, but no." Told the one son that. I was like, "No, I'm nothing against your father. I love him to death, but no." I destroyed myself for 2 years in Las Vegas. I do not need to go back to that anymore. I was like, I will watch it all day long, but I don't have the strength to do it anymore. My body would destroy me for
he
it.
never left it.
Right. Yeah, he was still riding. He couldn't joust for 2 years because he had back surgery. I want to say he had spinal fusion. I think he has some vertebrae fused.
Ouch.
Josh has just spotted a Wookiee face behind Dale's 3D printer. Just up above the two cables. In the wood.
See it.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
The
wood grain.
It looks like a Wookiee. Just like eye in a mouth.
Yeah. Yeah, I see that now that you pointed it out.
Yeah.
Oh.
Joshy B says, "Hey, Scaly Models, good to see you again." Scaly Model says, "At Modelers United Limited, Cheek was watching your stream earlier." Scaly Model says, "You too, Joshy B." Modelers United says, "Oh, good man." Yeah, share the love, gang. The numbers keep on going up and down like a yo-yo on tonight's stream. It flashes up to 22, then drops down to 15, then goes back to 18.
Oh, that's
Probably as
ours.
people check
That's a
in.
regular on that on Sunday. It bounces up and down as people come in and out through things.
You know, they'll come in, hang for a while, then they'll go eat, and then they'll come back. And oh, you're still on? Yes.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite. Is we'll get them. They'll come in for a little bit with us, and then as somebody goes live, they'll jump over there for, you know, if they're doing an hour-long stream, they'll jump over there for an hour and then come back. Be like, oh, you're still here. It's like, yeah, we're long haul. Y'all don't remember that?
Well, it started as a carryover because, like I said, William and I have been friends longer than either one of us care to count.
Yeah. Mwah. Love you.
And love you too. But we started on the other channel. Well, he started with the other channel and roped me into joining them. And then, you know, we would stream with that channel for what, 2 to 3 hours?
Yeah.
And we'd end there, but then we'd switch over to Facebook as we're both still sitting to our bench. So we're talking for like the next 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah. Oh.
So it's just kind of.
Yeah, it's kind of morphed from a whole lot of stuff.
Yeah, so us, you know, hanging out in our perspective workbenches is just kind of. Because Sunday was the day I try not to work on Sundays because I want to. It's the day I allow myself at home.
Yeah.
Oh, trust me, Sunday I'm sleeping.
Well,
Sundays-
the rate it's going now, I will be up at 5 to join Michelle's crafting stream at 6 a.m. U.S. time, 11 a.m. UK time, because 5-hour difference. And I will probably be on streams most of the day until William and I hit, and then we'll see how long I can handle sitting in this chair.
Michelle's actually on tonight. Michelle's actually on tonight. She's in with the buddy build.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think because they had 3 out of the 6 that weren't there tonight. Because I think there's DS, Lindsay, and Carl. Sprue's not there, and I didn't see Horlex.
Oh, Sprue's okay because he wouldn't miss that for anything.
I think
he may have been gone to sleep or something, and overslept. Yeah, Josh, I think the buddy build has got like 4 channels going.
We need to get you a regular airbrush compressor.
Or just build him an isolation box for that one.
Yeah.
Although my new is supposed to be in a couple weeks, so.
Yeah. I need to look at mine again and see what exactly mine was. I can't remember. Because it's the same compressor from 4 different companies. I just don't remember which one I got and from who. Because I know they make one like this from Badger, and then there's also Iowata has one. That's the same thing. I think this is the Iowata one. But Badger has the same setup and everything too.
Well, I told you the one I was looking at, they were out of stock on it, both on Amazon and the manufacturer. So I looked up the model number and found it by a different company
Yeah.
at 2/3 the price.
Yeah.
And about the only thing different was the brand name on it
Yeah.
and how they presented some of the specs.
Yeah.
You might have already said
But
this,
it's
Connie,
like-
while my compressor was going off, but Joshy B says he's just had the all good from Sprue.
Oh,
He's
okay.
ever okay. Excellent.
Oh, that's good.
That's good.
Modelers United says IB being chased by bulls, son. It's being chased by bulls Sunday to Thursday till 9 p.m. Then my shop Friday, Saturday. Cool. And we're back up to 21 people watching across the internet right now.
Yeah.
Thank you all for joining us. Let me just flick over to the other camera and lift my goggles up. Welcome aboard, everyone. We are streaming in full, glorious 1080p to Twitch, Twitter, now X, YouTube. We did have Instagram earlier on, but they've still got that bug where it cuts off after an hour, and I really can't be asked to restart that. They need to sort their stuff out if they expect streamers to go onto their platform. Not that I'm only a little streamer, but it all counts at the end of the day. Yeah, welcome everyone. Don't forget, drop some links into your channels if you're in chat. Everyone there now has a blue span. So come on, do your business. You never know, you might get some more subscribers out of it. Was that Rob I saw coming back in just then? No, that was ages
Yeah,
ago.
he was back in. And Models Unlimited is Fred. I am very bad at names, so I will try my best
Not the only one.
to remember.
Yeah.
I will try and remember that, Fred, but I'm an old geezer and my brain doesn't work properly at the best of times. So if I get your name, just forgive me. But I'm getting there. It took me ages to remember that New Fenris is called Snowy. I didn't realize his real name was Snowy.
That's not. It's not my real name. It's the name I got stuck with now because I was talking about snow one day and it just kind of.
Did you know a rescued budgie of mine is called Snow?
Joshy B says he's now got a total of so far 8 people live from his subscriptions, with an additional 5 going live at 9 p.m. and some at 10. Some model related, some not.
Yeah.
I have a wide variety of things I watched. Love paranormal stuff. Oh, okay, mate.
Oh, cool, mate.
Fred says, not cool, lol. Bulls run fast. Bulls run fast.
I bet. Well, as long as you run faster than the other guy, you should be okay.
Yeah. That was the running joke when I did. I also grew up around rodeos and that, and we had a lot of the guys, we called them bullfighters or rodeo clowns. We always said, you don't have to be the best in the world. You just have to be faster than the guy next to you. Because the bull will go after whoever they see first. So if you're not there, they'll hit the next person.
All right.
So, Fred, are you something to do with farming then?
Do what?
Or have I got completely the
No, I
wrong
think
end of
he
the
was
stick?
asking Fred about the bulls.
Oh. I thought he was talking about the running of the bulls in Spain.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
I've got mad respect for farmers, though. The pressure that those guys are under at the minute, especially in the UK.
Oh,
Let's see.
anywhere.
I'm going to go take a quick walk. I will be right back.
No worries,
All right.
Connie.
See you in a bit.
I mean, since we left the EU, the farmers have lost all their subsidies and stuff, so it's got even more difficult for those guys.
Yeah.
Let me go back to the models. YouTube doesn't like it when I'm smoking on stream.
I smoke with my camera around now.
Yeah. I vape, so you usually see a big cloud float in front of my camera. I try and make sure I go underneath the desk with it, but those I don't always get the angle right that I need.
I just don't know where to start putting these bombs on. I'm trying to avoid it now.
Yeah. Oh, I heard you and Connie talking about the airplane that they basically it's a crop duster with missiles on it. I've seen that, and I like Connie said, I can't remember for the life of me what the name of the aircraft actually is. It's like, I want to say like a something mosquito or something like that. It's
she found a picture of it and put it up.
Oh, did she? Okay.
Yeah.
They also have they have a helicopter that they call the Flying Egg. It's basically like the old old Korean War helicopters like you would see on like MASH or whatever.
Yeah.
The ambulance helicopters with missile pods on it, like an Apache helicopter, in a complement of like 8 or 10 special forces guys hanging out on the runners on the rails. And I'm just like, oh my God. Yeah, I would not want to see that come land near my house or anywhere that I was. So I see that. I'm automatically going in. I'm pulling my undershirt out that's white, and I'm going to start waving it. Sorry. I'm not giving you that fun.
There you go.
This
My
blue
first
is
model.
just gorgeous.
Oh, yeah. That blue really reminds me of, and it's going to sound like I'm making a comment to Warhammer, but yeah, it's an ultramarine blue. It's really a really dark, vibrant blue like you would find on that.
Beautiful. Really happy with the way those have turned out. Right.
There's my model I'm still building.
Hey, no worries.
No worries.
That's the one I'm building with Penny.
Yeah, I've got about 4 models laying around here right now that I'm currently need to start working on. I've got that metal dragon ship. I've got a steam locomotive photo etch wood that Connie gave me for Christmas. A whole bunch of other stuff. And of course, tons of miniatures all over the place.
Right, this is the insanity I'm working with, Snowy. Do you see the amount of ordnance racks that there are on the underside of the wings on this thing?
Wait a minute. Is there a wing there? Because it looks like ordnance. It looks like all ordnance underneath there. Yeah.
Insane.
Oh, yeah.
And that's just one version. I mean, there's another one where it's got even more. It's just bonkers.
Yeah. Well, that's the U.S. military. If we're going to do it, we're going to do it big. Because this, what was it? Was the you said F4? No. Wait a minute. The Sky Raider, yeah. I want to say the Sky Raider and the Corsair are very similar.
Yep. Very.
Yeah, because Corsair, I remember having the fold up wings, and they had an insane amount of ordnance that they could carry. But I think that was the Navy's version, was the Corsair. I know that was a carrier-based plane, and I think World War II in Korea.
You see, it comes with. Let's wait for this. You're going to like this. This. It comes with a poster. Sorry about the paint blobs on here. It comes with a poster on how you do all the different bombs. That's
Oh my God.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 different types of ordnance on that side. And then wait for this. Wait for this. Oh no, that's all of it. I thought that.
Yeah. No, the blue ones, that's the drop away fuel tanks on the bottom. The green ones and the white at the top of the crease, where you've got your ordnance fins. All those in the blue and the white, or the green and the white, are actual explosives. Everything lower of that is your ordnance racks and fuel tanks, because the 4 blue fuel tank, those are fuel tanks that go on it.
Right.
Yeah.
So I've just realized I've got all the racking to do in blue. I can do that right now. That's brilliant. Okay, gives me something to do. Because I'm not in the mindset now to paint any more of these bombs up. They can wait.
Yeah, the OD green, I can't do olive drab. I really can't. I can't do drab colors like that. It just drives me nuts.
Well, it ain't the prettiest color in the world, that is for sure.
Yeah.
Right, put the bombs away, and I'm going to do some racking. That's what I'm going to do. Now, where's the sprues with all the racks? There they are.
All right. Yeah, I can't.
I'm going to have so many leftover Greeblies on this.
Yeah, that's something else I could do, is I could go through one of my Gribbly boxes and make sure, start cutting all my stuff down for my Gribbly bits, but I don't even know if I can work a pair of shears. I don't even know if I could use my sprue cutters or not. My hand hurts just to open it up right now.
I just got to get with chat. Joshy B says, that's not a knife. It's a Swiss Army plane by the looks of it.
Yes.
Yeah, Dave's just reminded me that this thing used to drop toilets on the Vietnamese, like literal toilets.
Oh, yeah.
I have made a couple of those, but I don't know where I've put them. So I think they were on my sticky sticks. So I have made the 2 toilets, and they will be going on.
Yep. I need to add water to that. Oh.
So I'm guessing if I put the fuel tanks on this, there's going to be less room for ordnance. So,
Oh no, you'll probably still have the same amount of room for the ordnance, because you would end up with all the ordnance on the aircraft and the fuel tanks, depending on how far you were flying out. So they're going to have spots for all. It should have spots for all of it.
It's still bewildering how this thing actually got off the ground. One propeller, all that bomb load, and it carries as much of a bomb load as the Mosquito did.
Yeah. Well, leave it to the Americans to make it big and bad. I mean, we were known for making things really, really, really big. It's like, oh, it's not supposed to be that big. Why not? Although I still love the 2 battleships from Korea and World War II that got the rap of being the absolute bad butts of both wars. It was the USS Texas battleship during the landing in Normandy actually flooded the compartments on one side of the ship so they could pitch the deck some to get more range for her 16-inch cannons. And then
I read about that somewhere.
Yeah, and then there was the USS Wisconsin during Korea, where a Korean ordnance battery got one round off and pinged off her side at its max range. And the USS Wisconsin returned fire with a 9-gun broadside of her 16-inch guns. And 9 weapons firing Volkswagen Beetles on one position.
Wow.
And there's rumor that one of the destroyer escorts with it flag messaged the ship's captain going, temper, temper. Considering nobody was hurt. I mean, it didn't even ding the side. I think it might have scratched the paint, but that was it. And he returns with 9 16-inch cannons. I was like, ouch. It's like, yeah.
That's
see
what
that
happens
hill
when
there?
you put Marines in charge of a battleship.
Yeah.
Both instances, I believe they were manned pretty much by the Marine Corps. And by the time the Texas pulled that trick with the leaning of it, it had already been in service for 30 years. So some of the crew had been there for 30 years.
Yeah.
They probably knew more about that ship than the designers or the builders did.
Because, we have a saying here in the South. It's called redneck ingenuity. If it ain't broke, we're going to find a way to make it better. Because we're going to fix it. Oh.
I can still remember my dad building an old United States warship from the time of the Civil War. And I think it was the USS America or something.
May have been, because I think there was a USS America ironclad. I think it was a dreadnought class of the Ironsides. But my unfortunately my Civil War and Revolutionary War history is very, very terrible.
My history is very terrible. I can
Well,
never remember anything.
The Pacific Theater of World War II in Korea are close to home. I had my father's oldest sister's husband served on an attack sub in World War II in the Pacific Theater. My father served on a carrier during the Korean War and basically went into military service for 4 years because that was what you did back then. Your country needed you. You went to do that.
Yep.
And about the last 5 years, we've lost both of them. But, age, my dad was 85, 86. My uncle was 93, I think. I mean, both of them had great full lives. But yeah, it was. Those are two that we are slowly starting to lose. Those men and women that served in those two theaters. Excuse me.
I've completely lost track of chat.
Oh, you mean there's a chat bar? I get going. I forget to look at chat.
Let's see if I can find it where we were. Yeah,
that's a
Dutchman
great
says,
prediction, wasn't
don't forget the toilet.
I don't remember that from that stuff. Hearing about toilets being dropped during Vietnam, but I wouldn't pass it by the Army Air Corps. I would not pass that by them one bit. You know, run out of ammunition, you start using whatever you can.
Okay, I just scrolled back further in the checks. I don't remember that one being read out.
Which one was that?
The one I highlighted.
Oh, he's even got he's even got the spelling down.
Oh God, Joshy, Jesus, my God,
Joshy's
dude,
just done
how hard does your head hurt right now trying to spell that way? Bless you, mate. That's good. Oh, my head hurts just trying to read it and figure out what the heck it's saying.
Oh, okay. Fred is a animal welfare officer at an abattoir.
Oh, right, cool.
Wow.
And for those of you who do not know what an abattoir is, it's where the animals go before they hit the butcher shop.
Oh.
So I guess Fred's job is to go around all the animals before they get ended and just say, sorry, mate, but you're going to die.
Well, they just make sure that, it's done in as humane a way as possible.
Yeah.
Cessna Dragonfly, no, I think we were talking about it's called a Sky Warden. And Joshy says that looks awesome, Tasha. Yeah, that's where Dutchman said, don't forget the toilet, Terry. I think you were talking about the ordinance that goes under that thing.
Yeah.
Working on.
I showed my toast that I'm making
and
up
Tasha's subbing. That's not a knife, it's a Swiss Army plane.
Yeah, we read that one. Remember that one.
Yeah.
All right.
You'll be fine. There's an ordner rack for the coffee stain that should be on there. And James says, toilet, duck. The question is, were they full or were they empty?
Ooh.
Wouldn't surprise anyone, they'll be full.
Yeah.
And Junkworks thanking Tasha. Tasha, you'll have a blast doing it. Just remember, there's no rush. Take all the time you need. Joshy said he'd seen photos of that on Google. Dutch, when they say dropping bombs is an understatement. Oh. And Junkwork says, your bench is making my tidiness OCD a little twitchy. History.
Oh. No, here. This will really drive it nuts.
Yeah.
See if I get it to. Well, I can't get it to can't really get it to show up.
Disaster.
Yeah, I can't get it to show up that side of my desk. Yeah, my desk is a disaster. I'll clean it later.
Hey, Tasha, that's all we do here is we do our best.
Yep.
Yep.
Can't do any more.
And then Fred said, "Oops." Fred said, "The yellow band on the bombs. I'd spray the yellow, then put an O-ring where the band goes, and then spray the drab." It's one way to do it.
Yeah.
And then Joshy says, Fenris, if I come to America, I plan to get really big. Connie said her lasagna is 20 pounds. So after eating those and eating my way across America, I may gain a few pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah. I weighed the pan of lasagna before I baked it, and with the glass dish, it weighed 23.3 pounds.
And the dish is probably 3.3 pounds. So
Something like that.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I did not mean to do that. Inadvertently, Rob, I'm sorry. Okay, good. It didn't take.
Huh?
I did not mean to put him in timeout.
Oh.
My buttons got the way I was scrolling, it
Yeah. Oh, I know. Yeah,
yeah,
while
I
you were
think I
scrolling
accidentally did. I'm sorry. Yes, timed out for 300 seconds. Okay, I can't undo it. I don't know how to undo it.
All right.
Oh, I am so sorry. My mouse gets hung up on my shelf and the button sticks. I am so sorry, Rob. I did not mean to do that. I was trying to move it.
Connie, I think what you've got to do is go into the guests part of your StreamYard. So if you go to settings, go to guests. Because you accidentally banned him, you'll have to remove him from your banned list.
Oh, where do I find that?
Oh, jeez.
No, it says he's timed out on YouTube. I am so sorry. Oh, God. I'm not going to do this anymore.
You're okay, Connie. It happens. Hang on a minute. Let me go to mine because it might have been through that. One sec. Where's Rob gone?
Well, I'm admin on the account, so. Rob was banned. No, I don't want to ban him. No, I apologize.
No, it wasn't me. I'm just looking if there's anything I can do to remove it. So did you do that through YouTube or through StreamYard?
No, I was actually reading through the StreamYard.
Ah, right. So it's in StreamYard. So if you go to settings on StreamYard down the bottom in the middle, click on that, go to guests, and in banned guest. In the banned guest bit, it should say Rob, and if he's not there, he's not banned.
Okay, the only ones that says banned are I've got EO and
Eugene Oliver and Carrie Hang.
Yeah.
Okay, he's not banned then. You've only timed him out, so I've no idea how long.
Oh, okay. And I don't know how to untime it.
I don't know if there's a way.
Or
Well,
Rob,
in StreamYards, it said he was banned and the comments were removed. You may have to go through on yours, Terry. To see.
Hang on. Or if you go to Dale Mack's page, you can get in through that. There we go. We got Scott back. Evening, Scott.
Evening, Scott.
Hey, Scott.
Careful, Scott. Connie might kick you out.
I'm not doing any more chat. I'm not doing more chat. I'm going to sit here and eat my dinner.
Connie, it's okay, sweetie.
I was listening.
Let me just check something.
I'll go put myself in the corner.
I'm just going to go to my YouTube page. Hang on. Settings. Right.
I'll spank you later.
YouTube Studio.
Bite you later.
Community. Right. Community. Where are you?
Yeah, I'm going to go stick myself in the corner.
It's okay. Rob understands, I'm sure. Let me go to settings. Right. Community. Right. Banned people. No, Rob's not in my banned list either. So
he's just been timed out for 300 minutes. So
just been
he'll be back in a
300
little
seconds.
bit.
That's 5 minutes.
300
But
seconds.
in the YouTube, it said he was banned. So, and I don't see how to undo that.
I don't think there's a way to undo it because he's not banned. So it's all good. Deep breaths.
Rob.
I'm gonna go play in the corner then. Well, literally, I do. This is my little corner cubby, but I'm gonna sit over here and eat.
Well, that's terrible that.
All right.
That is terrible that you can't undo something if you do something.
And I can't undo it.
Yeah, it's annoying.
Rubbish.
They should have a thing where you can unmute people if you do it by accident.
Yeah.
Well, maybe StreamYard is translating the timing out as being banned. Hopefully.
Hang on a minute. Rob's comment is still up.
Yeah.
What's going on here?
But you can't find it on the
YouTube.
You
They're
can't
all
find it
doing
on,
that.
well, on YouTube. It shows up as being timed out.
Yeah.
They're all
In
doing a hashtag
StreamYard,
free Rob now.
I know. It says it's
That Rob.
Yeah, that Rob.
Yeah.
Is he coming on yours?
He's
Yeah.
back. He's back.
okay.
Welcome
Oops.
back.
I'm so sorry. I am so sorry.
This is hilarious.
Poor
Well,
Connie.
this was a totally inadvertent accident. Now, I did accidentally time out someone on Spruce Channel once for 24 hours.
Wow.
Well, it was when we were having problems with trolls, and I thought
Well,
it was a
then,
troll
yeah, I totally get
because
that.
of what he said, and I didn't think to look at the actual channel and realize, no, he's actually a friend of Spruce.
And we all know what happens when Connie puts people on timeout. Oh, the drama! But Rob, you can ask. Rob can answer a very important question now. Rob, what's it like in Connie's dungeon?
It's dark and quiet.
I can hear clanking of chains. How was work, Scott?
Yeah, good until the machine broke down.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, no.
Hmm.
Just what you needed.
Yeah.
No.
It was right on, it was like half hour before end of shift, so we just left it for the other guys to handle.
I used to love doing that when I worked in a bowling alley.
Yeah.
And then the manager got to the point he didn't want us leaving anything for the morning crew anymore. So we had to fix it before we left. And then there was one morning I was actually still there underneath one of the bowling machines the next morning when he showed up. And he goes, "Why are you here?" And I was like, "Because you told us not to leave till something was fixed. So I'm still working on fixing all the damage that these idiots did to the bowling lane the night before."
Oh.
He goes, "And how long? Wait a minute. You were on a long shift yesterday, weren't you?" And I was like, "Yeah, I worked a double in closing." So I was there from like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And this was like, 6 o'clock the next morning. So it was like an 18-hour shift that I was at work.
Yeah, you sound like me.
Yeah.
Well,
was a fun
legally, I
shift.
can't do more than 16, but
Yeah. What they don't know won't hurt them.
no.
Books are fun to be worked on. All right. I was going to work on the layout, but I can't. I don't even want to do that right now.
What's he building now?
Oh, I was working on putting the styrofoam down on my train layout for the next section of train track that's going on my layout. But I'm kind of at a standstill because my wrists are so sore I can't can't use the Offna breakaway knife to cut the styrofoam right now. I'm trying to half mark it where I can get in and work on it tomorrow, maybe. Ugh.
I think the gaming monitor's gone on the fritz. Might have to go look for a new one.
I never glued that down either. Nice. Glue that corner down.
So what's
Coffee
that
number
happening?
2.
What are we all doing?
Right now I'm about to cut some styrofoam.
Sitting on
Okay,
my
Fred,
bum.
have a good one.
Yeah, thank you for joining us, mate.
I'll do that. Got something on the bench, just haven't done nothing. Sprue. Pineapple.
James saying if it's Snowy's dungeon, you put the white sticky stuff on or you get the hose again. Well, Chachi's the one who was talking about Chianti earlier.
Sprue, Carl, did a mass call with in Messenger right on me break time while I was trying to make a coffee in the break room. He felt so bad once I told him, no, I'm at work. Oh. But it's fine. We can't have phones like in the work area, but we can at the lunch room or break room. So, yeah. What is that? Oh, it's you.
Oh, Terry's. Okay. Let's see. Which one about Terry's now? I've misbehaved. I do apologize, Rob. I'm sorry.
Monitors.
Yeah, I don't see who's doing chat then. Oh, okay. See if I can find it. It's a, was it you that said it was little history? I don't think you can untime him. He said, "Don't worry, I hit somebody before on an Xbox controller."
It's so easy to do though with the little fiddly buttons that they've got at the side of everyone's comment.
Yeah.
James says he hope he doesn't meet Bubba in YouTube jail.
No, I took care of Bubba. I got rid of Bubba. He's no longer there.
Yeah.
Oh, what's that TV show? Oh God. It's on season 2 now, and in season 1, there was a bit where he got put in prison, and his name escapes me. Oh God. And these dudes come in, try and beat up his cellmate, and he steps in and just drops them all. Oh God, what's his name? Killing me now.
I have no idea.
Nope,
We
not
were
me.
I remember that one.
It's one of Scott's favourite shows.
One of my favourite shows. What?
Yeah, one of your favourite shows. That ex-commando dude.
Statham?
Oh, Reacher.
Yeah, Reacher. There's a great sequence in that where he's in prison, and this
Yep.
bully comes in to do his mate, and Reacher says something like, I can't remember what the line is now, but it's a great line. Let me go.
Where did my box of 1-inch risers go? Oh, there they are.
I do know seen you talking about it, but I can't remember the lines either.
Oh, okay. Joshy said he's loving the new nail color, Tony, so you will do those but not diamond art yet.
Hey, I've been spray painting. It's not nail polish.
Ah, that's what you call it. Okay. You know they do spray paint nail art, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
That's a whole different box of worms. No.
Yeah, everybody's saying it was Jack Reacher.
Yeah.
No, he's put Bubba in the well.
If everyone's wondering why we're so quiet, it's because we're all busy little bees at the moment.
Concentrating.
Yeah, I'm leaning over a train layout, putting on subterranean right now. Actually, I could just go ahead and do this.
Oh, switching your camera around.
Yep. That's better. Yeah.
I can't thank you people for watching us enough tonight. A lot of competition out there for viewers, and we've still got 21 people watching us right now. Thank you so much.
Cool.
Well done.
We've kept very steady numbers all day, mate. It's been great.
Yeah.
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 I know. I know. I've been a couple of them.
What about you on Twitch?
No, it wouldn't have been me. I do have it on my phone, but I wouldn't jump to it.
Someone's been watching all day on Twitch, so whoever you are, thank you so much.
Actually, if I'm not mistaken, from Twitch, you can put in the chat.
Well, if you go to on your Twitch thing, on your screen that's showing.
Yeah.
If you click on the little dude, it'll pop up the community and it'll show you who's all watching.
You
Yeah,
have
I've got
had
one from Twitch, 16 from my channel, one from Crafting Budgie Mamas, one from Dale's.
Okay, what's your Twitch channel? Was it Little History?
Little History 2392.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's what it's called.
2392. Yeah.
This one actually says there's about let's see.
2 on there, and I'm one of them.
It's showing about 8 or 9 people watching.
Cool.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, magic marker.
Oh, it just says some active viewers and chatters in the community. I don't think it shows. But it
I'm not
doesn't
too
show
sure.
me in there at the moment.
I'm not that up on how Twitch works, to be fair. I haven't put enough
Well,
effort into
somebody just told me about this the other day. Yeah, see, there's Joshy. Actually, that was interesting.
I don't see my cup of pins now. Huh.
Now, Joshy, did you know this? You're the one who told me about pulling up the community. You know what happens if you click on their name? You can actually view their information.
Oh, how cool.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Buried in the back, of course.
So,
That's why I can't
Johnny's
find
just
it.
giving you some stalking tips there, Joshy. Honey. Dun, 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 dun. Excuse me. Oh, thanks for cranking up Twitch, Connie. We've now got 22 viewers.
I think I just closed it down though. Yeah.
That's cheating. Oh my God. Got 25 viewing now. I think everyone's cranking up Twitch.
Not guilty.
I'm away from the laptop, and my my phone and tablet and everything are over on the desk. So, not me. Not guilty.
No, no me.
Oh, look, Snowy's in playground land.
Yes.
I love that kind of stuff. I really do.
Well, I just jumped on to say hi. I'm home. Everything's good.
Okay,
But
Scott.
Okay.
I think I might go to bed.
You must be absolutely knackered, mate.
Yeah, first night shift. So, and then I've got to do it again tonight.
Wow.
But I'll get 2 days off after tonight, so it's hunky dory.
Brilliant. Okay, Scott, you take care, mate.
All right.
Sleep well, Scott.
Catch you later, buddy.
Will you be streaming at all this week, Terry? Or
Yeah, I should be back to my normal routine of 6 o'clock onwards, Monday to Friday.
Yep. No worries.
Bearing disasters. I think I've got Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday off because I'm trying to take all my holidays while the hotel's quiet. But we'll see how we go. If stuff kicks off, obviously, if I get called into work, then I'll have to call it short unless you're online or Connie's online in the stream. But certainly, what I'll be doing if I do get called away, I'll leave either Connie or yourself in charge, mate. I've got no, I trust you implicitly.
No worries, mate. Well, I'll fire up the laptop and look at you from bed.
Not everyone. Right, Scott, thank you for joining us.
Night, Scott.
Hi, Scott.
Our Scott from Tasmania. I'm just going to drop a link into his channel as well in case anyone fancies jumping over there and dropping him a subscription. There we go. Got his link. And paste. So that's our Scott. And I don't just do that because Scott's one of our members. I do this kind of thing for everyone who joins. Nobody needs to be a member, but for those who do insist on supporting the channel, it is very much appreciated, I've got to tell you. And I'm not one of these people who spams all the memberships and the super chats and all that stuff every 5 minutes because it doesn't interest me. But as I say, it is appreciated when people do.
Yeah.
Right, back to my stanchions for the bomb. And there are millions of them. Look at this. I am up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 stanchions. I've typed far and I've got another, just another 3 to go. Ha 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 ha.
And then is it diamond painting?
Stop it.
Terry, you know you're gonna might as well break down, find a cute little one, say you've been there, done that, now leave me alone.
No, because the next thing you'll do is, we're knitting this week.
No, because I don't knit. I can crochet a simple granny square, but that's it.
That's Snapchat, and yeah, that's Amanda and them. And no, we don't get into that. Yeah, nah. We would not do that to you, Terry.
I don't need it. I don't need any more hobbies at the moment.
Oh,
I've got
Terry,
enough
this week we're
stuff
building.
stashed around this place.
Terry, this week we're building dolls' houses. How about you make a doll's house as well? No.
I got some of this.
Terry, no, that's scratch building. That's not a dollhouse. That's doing a scratch build. Big difference.
I bet you lot, when you get together in somebody else's green room when I'm not around, you're all sniggering to each other. Right, let's see what we can get him to build this time.
No.
Oh, we roast each other all the time.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you are not the
Yeah.
sole target. Trust me, everybody gets their turn, and like I said, we keep a hammock under the bus.
I'll tell you what.
We just take turns.
I'll tell you what would be funny if I did one of these diamond art things and I suddenly got an extra 1,000 subscribers just from doing diamond art.
Exactly.
Hey everyone, it's the Diamond Art channel. Welcome aboard. Delete all previous content.
Never say never.
Why do I
Yeah.
feel like I just
Because you've already said yet.
Yeah. We've got you
Yes.
to that.
Yet is most definitely not a yes.
I
And
think
just
I
don't
may
get anything
have
now removing the word yet and putting the word yes in.
Mm,
No, but it's not a no.
exactly.
Connie, nothing is ever a no with me. Everything is possible on this planet. We live in a universe of infinite planets and stuff, so I don't think the word never or not. You get what I mean.
Yep.
crap. I don't know how.
And you
We live
must
in a
admit,
multiverse.
you do have fun with us. I mean,
Oh yeah, I mean I don't, no doubt. But I was going to say we live in a multiverse. Who knows? In another universe, I might be sat at this bench right now doing diamond art. So there you go. I've already done diamond art.
We are in another universe, so there you go.
Yeah. All right.
Thank you, Marvel, for getting me out of doing diamond art. Brilliant.
Yeah, but there's always a variant that'll come along and just muck everything up for you.
Hey, in a multiverse thing, in another multiverse, I might actually be a woman. Knitting.
Yeah, there's that. All right.
I've been awfully sexist the last couple of days. It's you lot. I'm not a sexist. I respect ladies. And whatever sex you decide to be. Oh, I had to slip that one in quick.
As long as they're happy, that's all that matters.
Yep.
my attitude has always been if it doesn't hurt yourself and doesn't hurt anybody else, where's it my place to say you're wrong?
Yep.
And that goes in just about any bit of life.
Exactly. That's what I say.
All right.
'Cause I have enough problem just trying to manage my own little corner of the world.
My little corner's a tip.
Now I'm almost there with all the flaps now. Oh, this is making me happy. I've made a lot of progress. Yes.
Have you got to paint them?
Oh, yeah.
Is it the same colour?
No. Well, some of them are, some of them aren't. So, if anyone's wondering, I am building the Trumpeter A1D Sky Raider. Terrible instructions, but a great model, so I don't mind. One combats the other.
As long as you enjoy it, that's all that matters.
Yep.
such an absolute bruiser of an aircraft as well. Right, that's all of them tidied up. Now I just need to know where they're going and what colour they are. So all of the stanchions are blue. That's great. I think the only things that aren't are some Gatling gun looking thingies. Joshy's just said, sorry, was that you said you're not doing any just yet? Yes. Oh God. Joshy B says, I think TBG is onto something there. Will that be after or before his manicure stream? Oh, hang on, I've missed loads of chat out. I do apologize. TBG says, in an alternate universe, there's Terry painting nails while being terrorized by Godzilla. Could be it. Look, I've already apologized for that. I did not call Connie Godzilla. It was the thing she was making that looked like Godzilla. From a certain angle, when she first came on, it looked like Godzilla.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, in your defense, yes, it was a dragon, so Godzilla fits.
Well, I don't think he had the legs on at the time. I think I had the body built, but I don't think he had the legs in place.
That's a beautiful thing, that, Connie. It really is.
Yeah. It looks hard.
It's not. I mean, when I say tedious, yes, it's very demanding. You know, you got to get the little bitty tabs into the little bitty spots, and then you've got to twist it without breaking them. That's the biggest thing.
I'll probably end up snapping at me. Or the carpet monster will take it. If I drop a bit.
TBG's got a premiere going on right now, if anybody fancies popping over at TBG's. Of the Westland Sea King. Let me drop a link in for everyone. Copy.
Oh.
Paste.
Hello, Panza.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Hello.
I am back.
Yay,
Welcome back.
Right, I've just dropped a link into chat for TBG's doing a premiere right now of an Airfix kit. So if you fancy it, if you want to do something different to watch, head over there and give it a look-see. Let's go, Panzer Cat. Hey, welcome back, mate.
Yeah, welcome. Hello. Just moving some bits that I dropped on the floor.
I'm glad you're keeping that little cook wagon in the picture because I love it. It's brilliant, is that?
Remind me to hunt out the Tamiya one I did, because I did the Tamiya one about 30 odd years ago, and it has a frying pan with fried egg in it.
Joshy B's got a question here. Here's a random question that I've never thought about till now. Does photo etch derive from people making things out, cutting up empty cans of pop? Out of empty, yeah, I get you. Making things out of empty cans of pop, like cutting it down, making it out of the aluminium. That may be a completely stupid question, but look who's asking.
And who's asking it is the next. Actually, I believe it has to do with the process of
I'll take it from here if you want, Connie, because I used to make photo etch. I spent 4 years studying electronics and communications engineering, and that kind of course teaches you how to make electronics, electronic components, circuit boards, all that kind of stuff. And when we were in the workshop and doing our first photo etch, basically you paint. It's not the same process now because it's all machined, but back then we put this blue stuff on that was that acid couldn't eat through onto a brass plate, and then you dip it. The acid eats everything away apart from the areas you put this like waxy stuff on, and then you are left with a photo etch plate. They call it photo etch, but the other way of doing it is you get a UV, oh god, I forget what it's called now, but a UV machine to do it. And now the process escapes me because it was that long ago. I'm talking a good 40 years ago now, so forgive me, but that's how they do it. It's the acid that eats away at any part that hasn't been coated and leaves you with a framework of things you can just clip out. So that's photo etch.
Kind of like a negative.
Yeah.
You put the negative of what.
Yeah. If you can imagine that everything that's there is actually the blue wax stuff that Terry was talking about. That's what stays when the acid eats it away.
Yeah.
But I do believe
it's almost like what they do with the Damascus
Screen
steel
printing.
and that.
Yeah.
But I believe the modern way of doing that for kits, they just stamp them now. So it's a big steel stamp that just goes boom on the piece of brass and cuts everything out.
Yeah. Well, they might actually be using a laser cutter.
Or maybe, yeah.
Dutchman Dave, he still makes stuff from cans. Have you ever watched a channel? I think his name is Nathan DeLay.
Yes, Nathan DeLay.
He creates working locomotives out of soda cans.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did one for one of the YouTubers. He used the aluminum can to make the frame and everything, but then actually put it on the bogies and motor from a locomotive. And I want to say he did a steam locomotive, if I'm not mistaken, where he did the boiler and the cab and everything in aluminum cans.
He used a chassis and motor off of a regular model train, and then literally built the body out of cans, and it was you could run it on a layout. What did he do that for?
I don't remember. I remember seeing it, but I can't remember who he made that for.
If memory serves me right, photo etch on models was originally a Japanese concept. Because there was a couple of Japanese companies, I'm trying to remember what they were called now, that they were very basic photo etch sets. If you look back to the 80s, the On the Mark models, that was who they were. And it was just basic accessory sets, basic accessory things like mesh grills for engine covers. That's what they were used. That's what it originally was for some of the then Japanese Tamiya tanks. Eventually, the Czechs started doing it, hence the Edward. Then the Polish started doing it, which is Aber. And then the likes of the Chinese company Trumpeter, you buy a plastic kit nowadays from Trumpeter, and if there's no photo etch in it, you feel disappointed. But it was designed to improve the appearance of models. Or drive people like Marcus insane.
Well, if he opens up the panel, I might pop over there just to show him what I've been working on today and to show him my finished ship, since I did start it on his show with Ross before Christmas.
All right. Crap.
can, but I'm not to order.
No, I'm realizing I've got a mistake here, and I'm trying to see how to fix it before it becomes a huge issue. All right, that one is there.
Do you mind if I get a coffee a second?
Natasha, do as you please, my darling.
Okie dokie.
Yes. Milk, 3 sugars for me,
3?
please. Yeah, well, 3 sweeteners. But you've got to put 3 heaped teaspoons of coffee powder in it as well. I'll tell you what, though, Jack. I'll tell you what, Natasha. I'll supply the biscuits.
Oh, yeah. I'll have some biscuits.
I found the bit I dropped earlier. For a second there, I thought that was an impersonation of David doing Baby Shark.
Yes. That's insane. How the hell did this thing ever get off the ground?
If I'm not mistaken, that particular aircraft, I think, was carrier launch.
Which means that it ran off the end of the runway and fell off. Then,
Yeah.
you know,
I can see that.
then it caught the updraft and it was able to fly.
Yeah, they basically stuck the nose of the aircraft carrier into the wind and yeeted the plane off the front of the aircraft carrier.
Was it catapulted?
Yes.
It could have been catapulted, but it
Wait a
also
minute.
from airfields.
I can see it landing on anything, but taking off only with some help.
Yeah. I thought, no, wait a minute. Were those catapult?
Yeah, they were. It's got like a hook at the back of it.
Well, that's
that's for
the
landing.
tail hook.
That's the landing.
That's for landing. That's the tail hook to catch the guide wires on the back of the carrier when they land. That's the brake wires.
Oh, you mean like pneumatic or steam launched?
Yeah.
Yeah.
From the deck? I don't know.
Yes.
I have no clue.
Because I can't remember when they started that. I can't remember if they did it in World War II or if that was into Korea, into the Korean War.
This is post-war. This aircraft developed in the latter years of World War II, and came in 1949, 1950.
Okay, yeah. So it would have been after World War II, before Korea. I'm trying to remember Navy aircraft with being in a Navy ROTC Officer Training Corps in high school. I
Oh
can't.
no, dang it.
What?
What?
I just scratched it.
Oh, mama.
No.
Scratched
I
what?
put a big
Oh, Connie.
Ooh.
wait a second.
Depends on how thick that lacquer is, doesn't it? Whether you can buff it out or not.
She might have a paint match.
Well, about a teacup, that'll polish it out.
Out comes
Glass
the wall
varnish.
paint.
Do what?
A little bit of teacup.
I'm wondering if a bit of gloss varnish would work.
To buff out the.
It's an
buff
in
out
joke.
around it.
Yeah, it's an in joke in the UK. Snowy teacup.
So what's that you're using on that right now, Connie?
A little bit of gloss varnish.
Ah.
I mean, you can still see it.
But not as bad as it was.
But
Is that enamel?
yes,
Is it
I
any nail
think
varnish?
so.
Black nail varnish. Is it black?
No, it's an emerald green.
That's my colour blindness coming out.
Well, and it's also the cameras.
Yeah, because that purple I was showing earlier looked blue.
Right, everybody's coffee's to the left. Milk with sugar to the right.
Thank you, Tasha.
You're
Thank you.
welcome.
Where's the biscuits?
Well, they're supposed to be supplied.
There we go. Have a biscuit. Have a chocolate chip cookie.
Yeah. Well, at least that didn't happen on my big ship. I would have cried over that one.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Because this build is not nearly as intense as that one.
It was a good looking ship. I liked that. I loved that.
It's coming together quite fast, that one.
Oh yeah, this is a fun little build. But what happened was is I didn't pay attention to the directions and I put one piece down when it should have put the other one piece in first.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, no, that's not gonna.
Duck. Right.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna try something. What? Come back here. Oh. That varnish didn't work well. So let me try an old trick I did on my Gundams. Get that varnish off. Yeah.
Teresa Smith and Smith Beads has joined us as well in the channel. Welcome aboard.
Hello.
Hello.
They've joined via Crafting Budgie Mama, Natasha's channel. Welcome.
Hello.
Let's stick to Tasha for a while. With her friends joining us right now. There we go, Tasha. Tasha's doing diamond dots at the moment, something that they're all trying to get me to do to punish me.
Well, you said jet, so that must mean it's coming soon.
It's not a punishment. We're just expanding your horizon.
Yes, absolutely that, Connie. I totally agree.
We're also expanding his wardrobe selection.
That's his choice. We didn't make any stipulations on that.
Yeah, that was all him. Yeah,
Yeah, he dove
that
into
was
that
all
one.
Terry's on it.
We naturally wholeheartedly agree with Terry's decision to wear a dress, a wig.
I take it all back.
There's no backsies.
Too late now.
Look, I'm sorry I took the mickey out of diamond dots. I really am. But
You will be.
they are pretty things, I've got to give you that.
They're so much better when you stand away from it because that's where the detail comes out.
Don't tell him that. He will be standing 100 miles away from one.
Nah, he said jet, so he didn't say no.
Hey, Paul, how you doing? Welcome in. And referred to as Ms. Little History.
For people who are new to my channel here, welcome aboard. I do loads of streams during the week. Well, I used to before the refit happened at the hotel. But I will be getting back to regular 6 p.m. streaming every night. The channel's where just a bunch of modelers and makers get together and show their stuff and hopefully grow their audience by cross subscribing within the chat and to other people's channels. Everyone joining through my channel, if you're a modeler or a maker and you fancy joining the panel tonight, we've got 4 more places to fill and you're more than welcome to join, but you will have to do it via the chat on my YouTube channel, which is Little History 2392. Take you 2 seconds to pop over. All of the chat is in there. Everyone can see all of the chat from my channel. Obviously, if you do want the blue spanner, pop over to mine and then go back to wherever you're watching from to give them some watch hours. That's the way this works. I don't mind. I'm not a Marxist or whatever they call it on that. You can put your links to your channels in the chat. As you can see, I'm starting to get tired now. We've been streaming since 1 o'clock this afternoon.
Yeah.
Our American friends are still just starting. Still got all the energy in the world. And everyone who takes part in my panels, you also get a mention in the description of every live stream I do from that point onwards. So if you look at the details on the live stream page, the info bit, you'll see everybody's links all listed down there. So if you do fancy giving them a little subscribe, you can do. Joshy's threatening to pop up for a little while. Joshy, no worries, mate. You pop in. I might pop up for a bit if that's okay. Just give my phone a charge up first, as I won't last long. No jokes on that one, please. Oh, hang on. What we got going on there? Let me just.
Tasha, did I show you this one? That's my big diamond dot that I'm working on.
Wow.
That's a 50 centimeter by 70.
Nice. I like that.
Yeah, that one's. That
No
one is
problem.
absolutely too big to put on this workbench.
Oh, me, I just put mine, fold it over, and all sorts of me on mine.
Well, I have it on a huge board,
Yeah.
and then I just kind of put that in my lap.
It looks awesome,
Okay.
though. And you need it big for the detail as well.
Yeah. Finally. No. Why are you deciding to drop that one?
Oh, Connie, I found out something.
Oh?
A big, huge 25-pound bag of Sculptamold that I always get.
Yeah.
Is no longer available on Amazon.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm. So, looks like I'll be going to buying a whole bunch of 3-pound bags instead.
How much do you need?
Don't worry about it.
I still have a 5-gallon bucket full of it. Do you see me using that much anytime in the next 5 years?
I don't even know if I'm going to use it on here or not. I haven't even decided what I'm doing with the layout yet. I've still got to go through and figure out what I'm using and what I'm not using in here. Then I'll figure
Terry,
out
we are now officially your longest stream.
In full 10 HP.
In glorious 1080p. Sorry, in full glorious 1080p.
Yep.
And I'm involved in it again.
Yep.
You're the culprit every time.
Thing is, Connie, it might end up being your longest stream as well because I'm not staying longer than 11 p.m. So if you want to continue it, you can do. Just don't kick and ban anyone.
No.
Yeah, I was going to say, Natasha, when you said they look great from a distance,
yeah,
that's exactly the same for old. I don't know if anyone's been to many art museums before, but whenever you look at these old masters, like they've got some Rubens and stuff like that in the York Art Museum, or they did when it was on a tour. And when I got up close to them, I actually thought they were rubbish. But then you stand back and it all comes together. You get close to any old oil painting and it just look rubbish.
Yeah, when you're standing up really close, isn't it? It don't look the same to when you're standing back a bit.
Yeah.
The same can be said about my ex.
That's terrible. That's
true though. It's true though. From a distance, she looked nice. Close up, my God. For those who think I'm unfair, she's my ex. I'm allowed to say this.
Oh.
Sounded terrible, like I've just made a mistake. Ow.
No, just the one piece just wasn't fitting through like it had earlier, and it was the little tab was bent, is still bending. And I really don't want to break it. Ah, there we go.
Is it sorted?
Yeah.
Either that or she's broken it.
No, I didn't break it.
Okay.
That comes with a few little flips involved.
Rex's hanger's just, well, he hasn't just done it. I just spied. Rex's hammer has done a top 10 ugliest aircraft bid.
There's my X on it. Yes, you were saying to earlier, Terry, about how you couldn't believe this thing could fly. Everything Everything will fly if you kick it hard enough.
Yes.
I think I like the saying, you can make a brick fly if you put enough engines on it.
No, exactly.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we've done that on in RC cars. It's like we make it go really, really, really fast if you put enough batteries into it.
Okay, who's next? The Super Blue. Oh, there it is there.
All right. I really wish I had my hot knife instead of using the Proxxon hot wire cutter for this big a piece of foam. So I can't cut it down. It's got to be one solid piece.
Oh, right, okay.
What a shame, though, Connie. I mean, when I'm doing the panel lines on the aircraft and stuff like that,
Yeah.
I have like a little cutter that goes into the panel lines, and I quite often go off the line, and I just shudder every time it happens.
Oh, that's the panel line brush that I've used on Gundams.
Right.
That's where a lot of my modeling started, was on Gundam models.
Right, let me do a catch up with all this chat. Let's split this up. Right, I do apologise because I can't remember what chat we've done, so I'm going to start from.
The last piece of chat that was done was Joshi asking about photo etch.
Ah, right, okay. Oh, that's miles up there.
Oh. Shh. Oh, that's a cutout piece. Good.
Right, I'll do that one. Dave says, could we still make stuff from cans? That's when we were going on about the photo etch. Joshua B says, thanks for that, Terry. Really interesting to know that. Daft question to ask, I know. But as Dave said, he makes stuff out of tin cans, and I've seen people make like entire Gundam kits out of it. Yeah, I've seen that too. Dutch Dave says, well, I mainly use it as an additional material for my dioramas, like corrugated sheet and little tin cans. DBG says, for trains, it was nameplates. Yeah, see that too. Joshy B says, there's a couple of videos I've seen of people making random stuff. Mate, I've seen some of these Japanese guys, they make entire aircraft out of tin cans, right down to all the struts and everything like that, like exact copies, rivets and everything. Joshy B, it still looks beautiful though, Connie. That's referring to the damage that was done earlier. TVG says, careful, Joshy, Connie's got the brain removal tweezers. That was much earlier. Teresa Smith joined us and says hi all. Steve Pease joined us and said hi all. Johnny from Natasha's channel, by the way. Welcome aboard. Steve, how is everyone? Well, I'm all good, I know that. Teresa Smith says, nice to see you live, Tash. Yeah, always impressive when Tash comes in, and welcome anytime. Well.
Oh, thank you.
Captain Benjamin says, hello, Mike and T. Paul Price says, good morning all. Good morning, Paul. TBG says, I'm referred to as Miss Little History. Not yet, mate.
Yet, there it goes again. That word.
Yeah, again.
Joshi B says, dude shed, have to find it first. That thing dried up and disappeared years ago.
Well, no, because if Josh is referring to the other thing where he'd have to call you your stepdad now, because you were on about Connie.
He just wanted his green card so he could stay in the U.S.
Oh, okay, that's what it was.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah.
Just throw the green card at me, Connie. Joshy B, hey people. Joshy B says, hey Paul. Dale McCormack says, hi Paul. TBG says, hi Paul Price. Paul Price says, hi Connie. Joshy James. Joshy says, I might pop up in a bit. Yeah, we did that bit. So Joshy's due to join us shortly. TBG says, okay, Joshy, I'm sure Terry will build a new brain out of diamond dart. No.
Yeah, he said yeah.
I think Penny mentioned either tomorrow or Monday for you going on your channel with her.
Yeah, I can't remember for the life of me what day.
I'll nip over to Penny's channel in a minute because she usually posts her pre-vids well before they happen. So there we go. Broke the previous Steam record. Joshy B, won't take much. It won't take much to boldly go. It's only a single diamond dot needed. Oh, very funny. Joshy B says, give me 20 minutes and I'll be on. I'm a night owl. So Scott comes in. We're all good. Well, Scott's just gone to bed, so I imagine he's going to get a few hours kip before he comes back on. Joshy B says, I'd love a workshop like Snowy's, wouldn't we all? Crafting Budgie Mama says, yes, Penny did mention it, but for the life of me, can't remember when that will start. Teresa Smith says, I'm pretty sure it's tomorrow, but I'll message her to make sure. TBG says, it's a cover, Joshy, for Snowy's House of Pain. Teresa Smith says, I'm doing a huge canvas. It's only got 12 colours.
I wish mine did. Got 75.
See, the most I've done was 46 in one. That was only a 12 by 16.
Wow.
So that's true, actually. So, Dad, how's Mr. Peeps? Very funny, Joshy. TVG's just put a link in for Marcus1192. He needs everybody's subs. Yeah, head over there, give him a sub. Why not?
All right.
Well, the fates are smiling on me because the piece I just put on covered up the piece I just scratched.
Oh, brilliant.
All right.
So, yay.
That is good news.
Yes.
How the hell did that happen? I went from 69 subscribers to 65.
It could be that YouTube thing, that what they do. If people haven't interacted with your channel for a while, it'll do its usual shenanigans.
Yeah.
If it's doing it, I'm just going to check mine. I've dropped as well.
All right.
I was 1,228. I've gone down to. I've lost a subscriber. So yeah,
So I've lost one as well.
That's YouTube.
Yeah, I wonder how many I've managed to lose. Considering most people hadn't interacted with any of mine.
Yay! Sprugglow's joined us again. Spruglow says, "Oi, Terry, shut up, standard."
Hey, Spru.
Hey, Spru.
Hey, Spru.
All right.
I've gone up this week. Like I said, I'm just. Excuse me.
I was saying I have 305. Cool. Wait a minute. I've gone over the 300 barrier. I was under
congratulations, mate.
last week. Yeah, because I was at like 395, so I've gained 15 subscribers this week.
Nice.
You mean 295?
Milestone.
Yeah, 295.
I had Josh's favourite number.
I'm waiting for this.
69.
Oh,
Yeah. There's one that goes along with the speed limit here in the United States being 65 instead of 69. And I'll let your minds wander for that one. Oh.
It goes up and down like a yo-yo, I'll tell you.
Well, you've heard the joke about why 77 is better than that number, don't you?
Not off the top of my head, but
Someone gets 8 more.
oh, that's right. Yeah.
Think about it, Terry. Think about it.
He already has.
I don't get it. Say the joke again.
They were talking about the number 69.
Yes.
Well, there's a joke or a saying that goes, well, the number 77 is better. And people ask why. They said, because someone gets 8 more.
Now think about the word 8, not the number.
Spelled ATE, not EIGHT.
Still don't get it.
69.
He doesn't know what 69 is.
I'm not explaining it.
Nobody gets it.
No, I just wanted to see how someone was going to explain 69 without getting me kicked off YouTube.
I was going to say it's getting saved until
I said, if I need to explain that, nope, I ain't doing that one.
Nope, I'm not explaining that one. If you get it, you get it. If you don't,
Get
you
it.
don't.
If
I'm
not,
sorry.
if not, are you old enough to be on this channel?
Yes. And if you are old enough to be on this channel and you're offended, we're sorry.
Maybe it's
I didn't say anything direct. If you picked up on that one, your own mind did it to you, and I have no control over that.
Joshy's doing the pineapple.
Pineapple, pineapple, pineapple.
God, I could kill it. I could murder a beer right now. I really could.
Yeah, I could go for a hard cider, but the only place I can get those is at the store right now because I ran out about a month ago, and I keep forgetting about it when I go to the store to buy some more. All right, let's see how badly I screwed up when I did when I did this marking. Now that I can see the underside.
I've got to tell you, it is awesome watching Dale's 3D printer go for it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's a bit of
it's
wiggliness
magic.
on this one.
It fits. Yay. All right, I got a little bit off on my opening, but that's okay. I can deal with that. I will. Seriously, I can deal with that.
And it's raining again.
Sculpt the mold will fix that. I got the second layer of the layout. Yes. Awesome sauce.
Right.
You know, I just realized I was muted.
Well,
We weren't going to say anything.
I'm sitting here going, this thing came out perfect. I got it where I need it. Everything is where it should be. I got one little touch up to do here, which is fine. But this piece cut out perfect for the second shelf now. I was expecting somebody to realize I'm left-handed and I'm using an Often knife with my right hand. Yep, dinner
I
call.
can use both.
Yep. Well, I am going to jump off, guys, because that was the wife calling saying dinner's going to be ready in about 10 minutes. So make sure that's turned off. I'm going to finish up this one cut, and then I'm going to head up to the house.
Get your ass in here, Dale. Your dinner's ready, and you've been on that stupid YouTube all goddamn day.
Oh, my wife didn't. Don't worry about me being on YouTube all day.
He knows where he is that way.
Yeah. Yep. She knows where I'm hiding out at all times now, then.
It's like the dog who chases cars. Nobody bothers it because it doesn't know how to drive.
Yep.
Well, I am pleased that scratch is hidden by that chest piece. On that.
That was a real piece of luck, that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
There's a lot of humming going on there.
Yeah.
Don't forget to clean your airbrush if you haven't already done it. Otherwise, you'll be fussing tomorrow about it.
Oh God, no! I I cleaned that ages ago. I cleaned that before when I was working with the rest of them before. That's been well and truly sorted. Believe me, yeah, that's the last thing I need to do is leave the Harder and Steinbeck with paint in it. I'd be doing more than fussing tomorrow. I'd probably be cussing a blue streak.
In between
if I boogered that up, yeah, in between sobs.
It's the sort of thing that you do once and once only.
Yes. Like putting a true Japanese katana back together and realizing you put the pommel on upside down after you drop the ultra sharp blade across your forearm. I actually have a very nice scar from when I was about 18 on my right forearm where I set the blade down across my forearm and the end of the tanto blade dug into my skin.
I don't think it dug. I think it just settled in there nicely.
Yep. All right. Oh,
catch you later.
Yep.
Take care,
I'll be back down later if I see y'all still on. I'll hop back in. All right.
Well, obviously I don't have to work, so
yeah.
And I've eaten dinner.
Yep.
Connie, you're more than welcome to go on as long as you want, my dear. Sorry, my future green card wife.
Yeah, she's extracting a promise out of that, but only if you wear a dress and do diamond art.
Hang on. If I do green card, if I do diamond art, I get a green card. Deal. This is humor, by the way, everyone. I love my current wife dearly. I just wish she was American that could give me a green card. That's all.
She can give you a red card.
And I am very happily single.
I would move to America in a heartbeat. I would. America or Australia. One of the two. Because I love warm weather. I can see me settling in Florida when I retire.
Only if you like saunas.
Saunas?
Yes. We are talking 90 plus degree temperatures or 20 plus degrees Celsius with 80 to 90% humidity.
Give me that all day long.
Okay.
Yeah, but your paint from your airbrush will dry in it.
It would never dry.
I'll just have to go to furry stick for painting then.
Furry stick. Are they related to furry boots?
I think they call them hairy sticks, don't they?
Yeah.
Hairy stick. Yeah. That right. Joshy B says he's going to America several reasons, but there's only 2 reasons I'd stay. Hang on, there's got to be a part 2 to Yes, dude, it is. Whatever that's for.
Oh, that would be the tower. To the tower. Let's see, JC. See, JC popped in. We missed some of chat.
Oh,
I got busy filling with my pieces. Hi, JC. I did not see
That's
you.
because we haven't got Joshy here to do the chat. That's what it is. Apologies, JC. Welcome aboard, mate.
Yeah. Yeah, right after the pineapple, it says Justin, one day we'll meet up. Nan's my favorite song. JC's in. Me and Josh are chit-chatting. I'm behaving, though. JC said, that's sweet. And Josh is asking, how's little Pooh Whale? Just like me, dude, not forgetting to mention completely innocent. Yeah, right. Oh, that's not good. Little one's sick. Yeah. And Teresa's saying hi to Penny. Did Penny stop in?
Not sure.
I don't see Penny. I don't see Penny in. But Teresa's
Did Penny
saying
pop
hi
into
to
yours,
Penny.
Natasha?
Could have done, but I haven't
No,
seen her
I'm
time.
I'm looking at StreamYards. I'm looking at StreamYards.
Yeah, because we've got 2 watching on Dale's channel right now. There's 2 watching on Crafting Budgie Mama. It was 3 a second ago. 1 on Twitch and 16 via my channel.
Connie, I'll be on soon. I have a 3D model to build. Cool. Granted, it may be pre-built, but I can dismantle it. I still don't see Penny.
No, I can't.
I may have been confused.
Yeah.
Talking about Penny.
Yeah.
She was
Penny-
in earlier, wasn't she?
Smith Speeds.
Yeah, there's our Australian land train, you know, several buses in a row. Yeah, she's floating in between all 3. Yeah, they're just asking Marcus where his photo etch kit is. Yeah, I need to get some good pictures of my dragon ship. Oh, come on now. Yep. Okay. C75, that's a big one. Yeah.
Joshy said he's currently lurking in mine now. Laughing face.
Oh yeah, Sprugler says, yeah, can we all wish John Alec a speedy recovery?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going through chemotherapy at the minute, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah.
Bless him.
And the best to Terry Sr. again as well. AKA Hobby Barn, who is not doing well at the moment.
Yes, got some bombs finished at last. There we go.
You're getting there.
Well, gang, I'm so sorry. I'm going to have to bail. Connie, keep on going as long as you want, my dear.
Okay.
But I am pooped. Absolutely exhausted.
Well, we still have 20 watching, so I think that's fabulous.
That's why I kind of hate to stop it, because I don't want to disappoint anyone, really. And if they're enjoying what you guys are doing, that's brilliant. I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow. Connie, are you going to crank up a stream tomorrow?
Yes. I will start about 5p UK time.
Okay, I'll come and join you then if I come on.
Okay.
If that's okay.
Will
Yes.
that be in glorious, fabulous, full 1080p?
Yes, Connie's is in glorious 1080p.
No, no, it's not. I'm not the top tier. I'm just the middle tier. I can have 10 people on panel.
No, you can do 1080p
And-
then.
Oh, well, I don't know.
Yeah, it is. It's 1080p.
Oh, okay. Well, tells you how much
Connie
I
will
worry
be
about it.
streaming in glorious 1080p tomorrow. Great. So let me just do my bit then. Thank you everyone for joining us tonight. The show isn't stopping now, it's going on. Connie is kindly going to keep it running until whatever time of the AM that she can go to. But for me now, I'm going to bed because I've been at this since 1 o'clock this afternoon UK time, which is about, I don't know how many hours ago it is now.
8, 9, probably.
You've been about 9.5, about 9 hour 40.
Yeah, 9 hours and 40 minutes. Wow.
And I started on another stream just before that. Then finished that one, then came on yours.
Wow.
I've been 8 hours with you.
Thing is, Connie, you're still going to hold the record then, because I'm handing over to you. It'll be your record now.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be bailing as well because I've got to be up early tomorrow.
And I've got to go get a shave as well. It looks like I've got a little Hitler moustache going on.
Big smile, big smile, big smile.
I'm not going to do
We'll
it.
go for a little, as long as I've got company, somebody to talk to and somebody to chat with in the chat.
I'm sure you will have, Connie. Right, I'm out of here. Thank you, everyone. Good night.
Have a good night.
Night.
We'll see you tomorrow.
That's all right.
Either way.
Well, I'll be bailing as well.
Okay.
I've got to be up early in the morning.
Oh, Josh will be up soon.
Yeah, someone you can annoy.
But thanks for coming on, Tasha, hanging with us. Well, actually, you were here before I was.
Yeah, I try and raid when I can.
Well, this is my social life. This is, if I'm at home, I'd much rather be at my bench talking with people
Yeah, I
than
totally
being
agree.
here, you know.
It also gives you that motivation to do things, doesn't it, at the same time?
Yes.
So, but
You
I
know,
will
it's
be
easier for me
live.
to sit here and talk to people than it is to sit here and just
Yeah.
have it quiet.
Yeah. Definitely agree there. I will be live tomorrow with Michelle, so you'll see me tomorrow.
Yeah, I say I'm probably gonna. I think I've got the link, and I'll probably, since it's mostly dots, I'll pull out one of my little dragons and work on them for a bit.
Yeah, why not?
So I may run until I finish this tonight.
Yeah. It's looking good.
Which I don't have too much left. Then I'll just have to figure out what I'm going to do on mine.
I'm sure you'll figure something.
Oh yeah, it's not like I don't have half a dozen things floating around.
That's right.
But you have a
Right.
good one.
Take care, everyone.
Take care.
Take care.
Take care,
See you
mate.
soon.
Bye.
Bye.
So are you enjoying your time off?
I am indeed. Back to work on Wednesday night. I was just talking. I was in a Zoom Hangouts Patreon group when I left here at 6 o'clock, and we're arranging one for next month. I have to try to work out what shift I'll be on when I'm on holiday that month.
Yeah.
So nights, days. Damn it, I go back on nights the same time when I finish that holiday as well. I can't win.
I wouldn't know what to do with like 9 days off.
Well, the funny thing is for me, with me, is that I have 30 days banked already, and I can't add any more days to the bank.
Yeah.
So I've got to use them. The problem, of course, is that when you work as part of a team, you've got to plan your holidays. And I generally tend to let the people that have families have their holidays during the holiday time. So I tend to take mine January, February, March. So So I'm technically 9 days. I've actually used 5 days because I've 2 days off in the weeks. I've only used 5 days. So I will basically get a fortnight's holiday. It's only cost me, 5 days. And then I've got some days off, some loose days to take off in March. Which I think there's about 4 days to still to take off from this current year, and then that's me start again on the 1st of April, or the 7th of April, I think it is.
Ours runs January through December.
Yeah.
We have about 15 days a year we can take. 10 days. Well, 10 days, but I carry, 80 hours, but we can carry over 40 from the previous year. Then I've got some vacation time left over from when our company got bought out. They haven't messed with, so. And it's like, the few times that I do take it, it's like, people are like, why do you have so much time off? It's like, because they can't get anybody to take my position at work. And I'm not about to leave them with nobody on staff. I tend to take longer, extended weekends.
Yeah, when I worked at historic newspapers, that's what I tended to do, is take extended weekends. Basically, I think there was 1 year I didn't work a full week from January all the way through to the end of March, and I still had 5 days to carry forward into the new year.
Oh, that was me. What was it? Not this past year, but the year before. Between November and the end of December, I had to use like 60 hours of vacation time. Otherwise, I would have lost them.
My last place of work, they went from having days to hours. They started scheduling you had a number of hours that you had to work in a given year, and that meant that if it was a 10-hour day, so you had to, if you didn't get 10 hours of a day off, you had to book 10 hours to get a day off. And so I started working out that, okay, if they're actually allocating our days in hours and not in days, then I'm going to start using hours. And that used to irritate the hell out of them, because you would come in, you would say, okay, I think I'll take 2 hours off this afternoon. And you'd apply and take your 2 hours off. It really annoyed them. Instead of taking the afternoon off, you just took 2 hours off, or 3 hours off there. Drove them insane. That's probably why they made me redundant. It was too much hassle.
Well, the system, they've got now is, in order to get, they do it kind of different. You have to work basically 530 hours in 3 months in order to get a 20-hour allotment of time off, PTO time. And which rounds out to 40 hours a week for the 13 weeks of a quarter. So it's not that hard to do. And particularly if you're like me, and I think already this month I have 260 hours on the clock. So I looked at my tax sheets for last year, and it's like, did I really average 50 hours a week?
It's 5 10-hour shifts.
Yeah. But that was my average. You know, some weeks I had 40-hour weeks. Like this past week, in 5 days, I averaged 59.5 hours. Or had 59.5 hours for the past 5 days. So, but I am a workaholic.
I enjoy working.
Well,
I enjoy the camaraderie of going to work. I enjoy taking the mic and letting people I work with.
well, I tend to work, you know, I'm private duty healthcare, which means I'm in
Yeah.
the patient's home with my little one, as I call him. And when he sits there and looks at you, makes eye contact, and gives you the biggest smile that lights up his entire face, it makes, you know,
That's
every bit
more
of it worth it.
rewarding.
Yeah.
Very rewarding, that is. So when I worked in the care industry, I worked with dementia patients.
Yeah.
And it was the same again, just doing simple things and seeing the smile on the face. You know, that was more rewarding for me. I go home at the end of a shift and that had made my day.
Well, I have watched him. I said he survived drowning. They brought him back. You know, he drowned.
Yeah.
And they brought him back, but there had been some, you know, brain injury. And when I first started working with him, he was very closed in. He couldn't make eye contact. He couldn't reach out in any way. But over the last, let's see, I've been with him now. I jokingly say he's been my every other Saturday night date for the last 8 years. But in April, it will be 6 years I've been with him full time. And the difference between then and now has just been amazing. Okay, let's see. Thank you, John. Let's see. Josh is some ketchup in chat here. Everybody saying goodbye to Terry. I'm saying, Joshy, hurry up. It's fun. Joshy's saying goodbye to Tasha. Can't wait to see the new kit. Joshy and Tasha chatting. Yeah, Tasha says, thank you, everyone. Good night. Have a great evening. See y'all tomorrow. Yep, have a good one. Terry's tucked up in bed.
With or without Mr. Peeps, I ask myself.
And Paul Price says later, have a great stream. Have to change the car's alternator. Oh, that sounds like fun. Not. And then Dale and Little History saying goodnight. Or actually, it's good day. Because it's, let's see, 10 a.m. for Paul, give or take a little bit. Because Australia, somewhere down there, they have a half an hour difference in their time zone. And I haven't quite fully picked up that one yet.
Yeah, that'll be half hour from east to west.
Well, U.S. time zones have all been pretty much 1 hour increments.
Yeah, but this is Australia. They're slightly smaller than America.
Yeah.
They're also closer to a pole. And they also like being awkward. Yeah, so give them that half hour. Oops.
Yeah.
Not that I have anything against the Australians, friends. We gave them the convicts. They gave us Paul Hogan. I think that's a fair trade. Not that I'm bitter about Paul Hogan.
Well, Steve Irwin was also Australian, so. Oh.
He was the guy that got stung by the manta ray, wasn't it?
Yes. Yeah, and unfortunately, it caught him right in it caught his heart.
Yeah.
The stingray, yeah.
You would think a man that studied nature and grew up in a country that every animal seems to want to kill you.
Yeah.
He would have stayed
Well,
away from that.
I think it was just one of those. He'd swum with them before, and it was just a freak.
Yeah.
It startled and flicked its tail. But I look at it this way, he was doing something he loved to do.
He was indeed, yes.
And both of his children have followed in his rather big footsteps.
Yeah, it's nice that they've carried on his legacy, as it were.
Think about the legacy he has left for, the animal world in general,
Yeah, because they're still doing a lot of conservation and that as well.
Yes. The conservation, the awareness, and just his appreciation for the animals.
Come on. You've got to fit in there, haven't you? You're going to be local,
Yeah, I always like that view a little bit better.
That's better.
Yes, you can at least see a portion of what people's benches are.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought Josie was coming in.
He's probably waiting to. Yeah, that was a sad day for a lot of people. Yeah, it was a freak accident. But then that's, an accident. It's, you enjoy life and do something that's even, you know, I mean, walking down the street can be dangerous.
Oh, it can't go in my area. No.
Joshy B and Glorious 1080B. I love it.
Evening, folks.
Good evening, Joshy.
Sorry, I had my TV on in the background then. How are we all?
Oh, doing good.
I could fair chomp Joshy a salami sandwich. Do you got any spare?
There's one left on my plate from the ones I attempted to eat earlier on. I had 4 sandwiches left, so I decided to toast them all, stuck them under the grill, and I put some sausage and spaghetti with them out of the tin. I ate 3, struggled completely through them, and I've left 1. I've got stomach cramp from last night, man. It really hurts.
So how far did you wind up walking?
I'm not exactly sure of the precise distance from footsteps from the very bottom to the top, but I went up and down 4 times in 3.5 hours. That roughly works out to 25 minutes up and down. That's good. I may have stopped a few times just to literally gather my breath, slap myself on the back a few times and get my mate to say, look, we can do this. We're doing it. We're halfway there. We're nearly there. Look, the top's just there. But yeah, there's anyone ever seen the film Run, Fat Boy, Run?
Bits of it.
No, it's what's his name? I forgot his name now. Simon
Pegg.
Simon Pegg, yeah. He does a marathon, and there's a scene at the end where he's running the marathon. He just runs straight into an invisible wall. That's what I got to last night on my 3rd way up, but I broke that wall and pushed through it to get 4 runs, but yeah, it killed me.
No, it didn't. Just wore you out a little bit because you're still here.
Well, yeah. It might be different next week when I do it again and go for 5 and 6. I'm going for 5 times next week.
Connie, you're enough a liar. You don't want to. Remember, he's chasing your daughter.
Hey, my
That's what I
daughter's
mean.
enough to she handles herself. I mean, she's been on her own now for a good 12 years.
That's what I'm training for, Panzer. I'm walking all the way up and down
Try to
there
keep
so I
up
can
with her.
walk my way across the world to America.
I thought you were running a marathon. You were trying to escape from Connie.
Never.
No, he was trying my lasagna.
Yeah.
I'll just make you a static target, Joshua, when you've eaten all that.
I'm
I
built
have
for
bows.
comfort.
I can shoot
mate.
far.
The thing is, though, I've been dodging bullets. Well, I said not real bullets, but paintballs for many a years.
Yeah.
So I can run when I need to.
What's that thing? There it is there. Right. Okay. I'm going to blow this in. Then I think now that Josh is here, I shall mute my mic, go down the stairs, make a cup of coffee.
Oh, 2 of mine, please, dude.
I haven't had a cup of coffee since we started at what was it, 1 o'clock this afternoon? Because if you remember in James's
I think
stream,
it was 2 o'clock. You started the same time we did. Yeah, 2 o'clock.
Was it 2 o'clock? No. I was in with Terry in chat an hour at 1 o'clock.
Oh, okay. So I was with JC at 1:30.
Mm-hmm.
And then I pretty much finished that stream about 10 minutes in green room, and then I hopped on Terry's. So that's been 7 hours ago. Then outside of a few short breaks.
That's me.
Josh,
Sorry,
he's
it's me.
I say Joshy's texting or typing on his phone.
Yeah, I'm putting a message in chat. Sorry, I don't know how bad it is for people. I really need to figure out how to turn that off.
Can you turn the vibration on your settings? Turn the button, the keyboard vibration off.
I'll have a look for the next time I come in then. I don't want to do it now because that involves coming out, going back and all.
That involves some pressing buttons.
Yeah, my brain can't take that thought tonight. I've only been awake a few hours, to be fair. Well, properly awake, should I say. I have to say, Dale, that is mightily impressive, that, mate. Watching that go from where it's gone to now.
Training and running when he hears the banjos.
That sounds like Marcus.
Yeah, it's got him on my phone.
I would pop in and say hello, but there's like I said earlier on, there's like 7, 8 people live at the same time. Granted, they're all in the same stream, but to pop in between everybody and then get caught into conversations with people, you always miss out on conversations prior. So
yeah,
I just stayed in the one that I've been in all day.
I don't know. Well, yeah, they're the Bedford builds. No, that's an older one.
Yeah, they finished.
They finished.
finished.
Oh, okay.
Because Sprue was in it was in here. It was in our chat.
Yeah. Well, I've been in chats while I've been on live, so
Yeah.
my computer is happy with allows me to do that. It'll multitask to a point. As long as I've got it hardwired in, it does not like doing that if it's on Wi-Fi.
My computer is male. It knows it cannot multitask.
Hey, Panzer, we can walk and talk at the same time, mate. That's proof that men can multitask.
We can walk, talk, scratch our nuts all at the same time.
Exactly. Whilst holding the drink.
And dying up the pretty girl across the road.
We've got Diggs BTW7 saying, "Hey, what's up?" I'm guessing he's on Twitch because he's got the logo.
Yeah. Don't
He's joined us.
recognize the name, but he's probably through Terry. Welcome in.
Yeah, be through Terry's. He popped in the other night.
Oh my God. I come off, Joshy comes on, he misspelled. No, and Sprue's still lurking. Thank you, Sprue. It's about his sign off time anyway. Otherwise, I didn't come up, but I know.
Go on, Sprue.
Oops.
About 10 minutes from this print, Joshy. I did hear what you said. I say there's about 10 minutes left on this print.
Yeah, dude, that's looking absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
I did hear what you said earlier, but I was in the kitchen making a brew.
So, It's all good, mate, as long as there's one for all three of us.
Kettle sounds like a tank coming through the living room. It's so loud.
No, Tasha, it wasn't that, love. My phone hates StreamYard, and if I'm on here for like even half an hour, it will take a ton of battery off my phone. So when I came in earlier on, it was on 15%, so I've had to charge it up, and it got to 70, and I thought, yeah, that'll do. Is all that detail intentional, Dale? It looks like there's like stuff coming off the inside of the archway. Is that intentional, or is that just excess material?
That's what they call stringing.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I get you. Yeah. Is that when it leaves the one part of the model and then goes over to the next, but transfers a bit of the...
Yeah.
Yes. I'm learning stuff every day.
I've tried all sorts to combat it, but it's not having it. So it scrapes off easy enough. It's not a ball ache to clean up.
Yeah. Yeah, see, Tash, I try that, but as proof in the past with several people, I've been in the green room and even lives, and I've said, right, I've got 15 seconds before the battery cuts off, and my phone's been on charge the entire time through. It's just that StreamYard drains my battery quicker than it can charge.
Yeah, there's one app that does that on my iPad, and I can't remember where it is, but it batters it.
Yeah. I mean, it's okay on Facebook Messenger. When I do video face chat with people, like, but
yeah,
for some reason,
I
I
think
just hate
StreamYard, it's using your camera and maybe because it's got YouTube running in the background. I don't know, because I've noticed that the same thing.
Oh, that could be it, actually. Right, let me jump back out a sec, folks, and let me cancel all my apps in the background. That's one thing I haven't done. I'll be back in about 30 seconds.
Okay.
Because if I don't do that, it will kill the battery off. Jeff Light mentioned that the other night. Right, I'm back in a bit, guys.
I was going to go make a cup of coffee when I met Good. This one, he's determined to stop me getting a cup of coffee. That's what it is.
Oh, it's okay. Go make one.
No. I'll keep his company. Also, besides, I don't want to say this, but I need to pee as well.
I call that, yeah, I've got to hydrate and dehydrate at the same time.
Yes. On the grounds that the waste bin is over there somewhere. And I'm sure you would hear the noise.
Always mute your microphone.
That's what I do.
Mute the microphone and
hey, as long as you don't do it on camera, we're good.
Somebody told me the story about that.
What I was going to say, there was a certain person who did that one time.
Yeah.
On a live on somebody else's channel.
Yeah. They went to the toilet. Oh yeah, it was the pour of
While
water.
the camera was on him, yeah, he used a bottle in the corner, I guess.
Wow.
I wasn't there, and it's like, no, I'm not. No, I've heard the story, and that's way too much information.
Yeah. There was one person who did it, and it wasn't done on camera. It was with the microphone. They thought they'd switched the microphone off, and all you heard was the water going into the bowl. And and at the end, it was the bit. When the person came back to the stream, everyone was chuckling, giggling, and
Oh, okay. We got one more back and two more back.
oh,
Peekaboo.
Snowy.
Hello.
Hi,
Yeah,
Josh is back.
There's been quite a few streams that I've heard things like that done on, and yeah, the poor person got ragged for forever about
Yeah.
it. They never lived it down.
Right. Well, now that
You're
everyone's
right,
back,
Ben.
what I'm going to go is I'm going to go make a cup of coffee. I might even grab a sandwich because I'm famished.
Yeah, I just
Grab
got
a
done with
bicky as
dinner.
well, Panzer.
I've got
down.
I've got a whole packet here, Josh. Look.
Oh, I've got a packet digestive I've got. I need to crack open in a bit.
Yeah, I've got Girl Scout cookies up here at the house now. We got the lemon cookies, Connie, and some tagalongs and stuff.
Oh, the lemons.
Yeah, right now they're only available from Booths. So there's that and the Thin Mints that everyone likes up at the house that we got. So I was just like, yay.
Although
started
the
to do
lemon
stuff for
Oreo
drinking.
thins are very good also.
Yes.
Let's see. Pinky pea soup.
Oh.
You're right, Fenris, yeah?
Yeah.
What's that sound?
Good.
I don't know. It sounds like something beeping on something.
That's me just sat in the printer.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. My back's giving me a giant 4-letter word right now.
Yeah, mine's starting to do it. Might have to get him
Yeah.
here to do a stretch in a minute.
Oh, mine's been messed up since last night, and
Have you got a rolling tube?
Do what?
Have you got a rolling tube?
No.
Right. Mine's at my sister's because she had a bad back a while ago. So I lent her mine. All it is, it's a half-a-foot cylindrical tube made of solid plastic with it looks like, imagine like the back end of a scrambler's tyre on a mountain bike, whereas I've got the grip for like sand tyres, should I say.
The real knobby stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Imagine one of those in like a cylindrical tube, and you just put it on the floor and roll on your back on it. And I tell you what, mate, when I used to go to the gym, I used to use that every time I did squats, and believe me, it works.
Oh yeah, I had one. One of the it's somewhere in the house. We've got something like that.
Yeah.
At a physical with my back originally when it went out in 2008. Here just recently, I ended up getting in with a physical therapy place too.
Yeah.
And they suggested that at one point, and some other exercises to try and build up the core muscles in my back. I hadn't gotten around to doing that lately, and I probably should start again. Cause good Lord, my back. Oh, that's for my 2 bottles of Vallejo engine grime went. They're behind everything.
I'm innocent with the beeping. It's not me. Let's see. Rolling tube or a peanut does wonders.
Yeah. Pool noodles are fun too. We're doing
Are they good to have a fight with? They are.
We have to stream to kid up my picture.
I usually cut.
Oh.
I had one that I would use on the center on back and balance and
Yeah.
and twist back and forth to try and twist the back where it needed to be. Oh, so much terrain, and I have just no desire to paint now.
Well, just kick back and chill.
Oh, I know.
Because we've got all day tomorrow too. I mean,
Yeah. Oh.
I really want to give Photo Etch a try after watching what Connie makes all the time, but I'd probably end up buying more plasters than anything.
actually, the metal's not as sharp as you think it is. The little cuts on my hands that you see,
Yeah.
these are more from cats and other things than the photo etch.
Yep.
Now, I'm not saying you can't get cut on this stuff. So like I said, I have noticed a distinct difference in the quality of some of the metals. Oops.
I don't think I've actually seen a Photo Etch country so far in this country. Not that I've actually been into the shops and looked for one, but I do need to have a go and look in the model shop by me. And
Oh, you'll find the smaller the metal earth kits.
yeah,
They should have those with no problem. Because I actually, let's see, where I still have it in here. You know, I've got Grogu. I have Groot. I have an X-Wing.
yes, I remember seeing that one.
Yeah. And I have a pretty blue dragon.
Ooh, he's cool.
These are the smaller ones. These are ones that I bought at my local hobby shop. I've ordered some of the rest. Let's see, I think I've got one more of what I call the big kits. Let me step around my desk here. Get into my stash. Which one is that? I have no clue.
We never stop, Carl. We're always going.
Yep. We're like the Energizer Bunny.
How you doing, Carl? You all right?
Carl, if you want to come in, the link's up. Yeah, actually, I've got a couple of the bigger metal kits left.
I'll have a look at that later on Metal Earth, see if I can find anything on the website for over here.
Yeah, you can pick them up on eBay.
eBay,
Yeah.
Amazon.
That's cleaned up all right now.
That's beautiful. That's where they are. I'll wait for it to come on the TV because of the delay. I can't really see it on my phone because I've had to turn the brightness down. Yeah, that's incredible.
Oh, why is this not
That's
letting
wicked.
me, I don't know if any of you remember Dragon Palace that I did, that was in the shape of a dragon's head.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, this one's similar. Change cameras real quick. Go to my side cam. Wakey, wakey, mousey.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to look good.
Oh, wow.
I don't know why I'm looking at that, and because of how it's set floating, I don't know why I'm thinking it looks like the Empress's Palace on Neverending Story. I don't know why
They're
that's coming
actually
to my
calling
head.
it Atlantis.
Okay.
And here's part of the stand.
That's that blue wave that comes on the side. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And that doesn't even, from the look at the front of it on that booklet, that only comes up to the tip of, well, just before the base of the tower.
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to look incredible.
although I do,
Does that-
I have to laugh at one thing they've included in this kit. Finger cots.
Oh,
But
is that
again,
what they're used for?
That's fine, girl. But yeah, again, the detail on some of the. Let me switch back to the other camera.
Oh, wow. That's a lot.
I mean, the detail on some of the. Let's take them out of the baggie. Oh, because each one is individually wrapped as well. I mean, look at the detail on some of those pieces.
That's beautiful. I love that one in the corner with the sundial.
This
It's
one
like
is
Terry says, you're a glutton for punishment, Connie.
well. Yeah, I thought I heard a. So I've got that one. Then I find interesting ones, you know. It's kind of a Gundam style. But again, dragons.
Oh. Yeah, I'd love something like that.
I don't know what this one is.
Not a
In
dragon.
fact, Connie, I'll send you a link for my for the one that I saw. My friend sent me. I'll send you that, and
I didn't realize what it was when I bought it. It's Wayne Manor in the Batcave.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow!
Oh, that's cool.
And it's even
I didn't
got.
realize.
Sorry,
The
Connie.
bat
Step
boat.
46. Yeah, the bat boat. Oh, wicked! So does that mean Carl's going to try photo etch now?
And then, you know, there's always, you know, another dragon.
My phone's playing. Oh, there we go. Hellstrom. I love that. Level 6 and it goes all the way to level 7.
Yeah.
Do they do one -1? I can have a go.
A good pair of nippers, a blunt nose pair of tweezers, and flat nosed pliers.
I've got
Ones
a pair of
with those
those.
serrations on them.
Oh, okay. Hang on a minute, and let's have a look at the ones I've got. Sprue sent me a pair. I've got a pair of. Oh, okay, yeah, mine's like that. They're Model 170 pliers, PCA FC. They're the ones that Sprue sent me.
Yeah.
Carl, I was just saying, like, now that you've had to rewind the stream a little bit to show Michelle, does that mean you're going to start photo etch as well?
And I have one more. Like I said, I was digging through my stash. Oh, and this one has LED lights. This one actually comes with lights and batteries. And it's what they call the Moon Palace.
Oh, cool.
You might recognize that one because I did something very similar to it in the mini bricks.
I like that one.
So yeah. And they gave you the little finger cuts as well.
Does the other one come? That was a question I was going to ask you, actually. You know that
Yeah.
one that you showed to start off with, the Atlantis? Does that one come with LEDs? Because that'd look nice with a light underneath of it. Especially in that
I
blue
didn't see any. I didn't see any. Now it might be buried underneath. Speaking of which, let me put those back.
Ah, there, Carl's saying only with his miniature kits. You should try it, dude. I might have a go at it. It looks fascinating.
Well, these, the biggest thing is just, again, with any of them, I just don't get in a rush.
Yeah.
Because my workbench is to fill the time I am at home. Unless I'm working out, when you get your house chores done, I am not one just to sit down and sit in front of the television.
Yeah.
I have to have something to do. Now, whenever we end this stream, and depending on what time, I may actually go in and work on my big diamond art in the bedroom while I'm watching, a movie or something.
Yeah, I fell asleep watching a film the other night. I need to catch up and watch the rest of it. If I had things that I could think of doing, I'd have a go at it. Like, I've got a few materials that I could start, like, cutting out and attempting to make, like, possibly like what Dale's doing there, but out of polystyrene. But the thing is, though, I've got nothing to. I don't know scales, so I wouldn't know where to start.
Well, that's the one advantage to the metal art kits. Whichever ones you get, all you need are tools. You don't need glue. You don't need paint. You know, it's kind of a self-contained project.
Which one was that again? Sorry, did you say?
Well, just any of the metal kits.
Okay, yeah.
And see, the other thing, even with the scratch building with styrofoam, you know, if you have a model that you wanna make the bait, you know, make the building for, just take the model and hold it up next to it, do a small section just to see how it looks. I mean, that's how I judged my stairwells at one point for one of my tables that I built. So I basically took a model and said, all right, would this look too big for a stairwell for him to go up? And like set the first step and then just kind of match that height for the rest of them.
Yeah.
I never really scaled anything to a true scale until just recently. And even then I'm, you know, doing it on 35 millimeter scale, but a lot of what I do is I look at HO scale, train scale, which is like 148, I think it is.
Yeah.
And you know, look at that for making my determination for stuff for Warhammer and that. And that's where a lot of mine came, was just, you know, looking at it saying, all right, that looks good, that doesn't look good.
Well, how I'm working it out at the moment is I'm comparing it to sizes that my brain can actually roughly figure out. It's like when Terry pulled that plane out he's working on now and took it out of the box that it was in. Not the box, but the packaging box. He said it's roughly a meter long, and that's 1/72, is it? No, not 1/72. Sorry.
No, I think he does
What scale is the plane working on?
124.
Yeah, the sticker that he was working on, the sticker that he was unboxing was 1/24.
Yeah, so that's how I'd work it out. The 124 is roughly a meter. 172, you're looking at about what, 4 inches, 5 inches.
Well, it depends on the plane. It depends on the plane.
Yeah.
Because do you remember when I was working on that Corsair?
Vaguely.
It was a 148, and it was only about 30 centimeters long.
Okay.
So a lot of it depends on the size of the plane to begin with, because the B-24 in a 124 scale is a lot bigger than, say, a Corsair in a 124 scale.
Yeah. Carl's saying, is there anything he doesn't want to do photo etch? He wants something more fiddly. Have you tried mini bricks, dude? Oh, he's off. Carl's shooting off as well. He says, night all. I'll see you in the morning.
Yeah, we'll see you in the morning.
Hey, Carl, take care, mate.
And yes, I'll catch up with you about scales, Carl, as well. So I can do the chat now whilst you folks are building, so I can see it on my TV.
Yeah, because Marcus just signed off.
Who was Annika is with? Is that his partner?
I not 100% sure. Because if I'm not mistaken, it looks like they share a last name.
Yeah, I got that on Facebook when it popped up as friend suggestions.
Yeah.
If it's not his ex-wife, could it be?
I don't know if it's a partner or
sister?
a sibling.
Yeah, I was going to say
so
sister.
maybe a sister.
Possibly, yeah.
Because didn't he say his sister was living with him at one point? I know he said somebody was staying with him.
Yeah.
His boy is staying with him.
I don't remember.
Carl says he's going to my glorious 1080p bed.
Bed.
Is that going out in Twitch as well, Carl? Yeah.
Poor Terry, he's never going to live that down, is he?
No.
No.
I might keep my name for this every time I come in.
That and the Diamond Dogs.
Diamond Dog.
Yes.
I told him, I said the easiest way for him to get it over with is to find a small one. And they've got dinky little ones. You know, like 20 by 20 centimeters. They're tiny. Wouldn't take him no time at all to do it. And then he could say, okay, I've done it. Nah, I'm done.
I think he'd get a lot more respect for that than for doing it than him saying I can't be doing it. I'd watch him do that. I'd love people doing stuff that they're out of their comfort zone. What makes it interesting to watch.
Well, like I said, I just think it'd be funny because, I said I've done them for years now.
Yeah.
I've got different ones all over my house.
Okay, Sprue. Have a good evening, dude. He says, okay, all got to go. 1080p
Nice,
supper
Sprue.
is ready.
Okay.
Is that 1080p soup?
1080p and ham soup.
Possibly.
Better yet, Joshy, P and ham from a chicken.
Oh, there's so many little things we can do. Like you've done full 1080p cat. You could have Fenris Snow in full 1080p.
Oh, I don't know if you were in here when Terry said he's not going to go live tomorrow. He's probably just going to join us.
Oh, okay.
It could be Dragon Level 1080p.
What happens when he goes to 4K?
Well, we'll have to change all our names, won't we?
Yeah, an immaculate crystal clarity, 4K.
Yup.
Sprue good on those. Well, this has been a very productive week so far.
Yeah, how's your time off going, man? You having a good time?
I'm enjoying myself. The only problem is I realised that on Tuesday is my last night off, because I'm back on nights on Wednesday night.
Amazing how fast time goes by when you're off.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And how slow it goes when you know you're going to be off for a while, like holiday or something like that, and you're waiting to leave work to go on holiday. Yeah, it's like it seems to drag forever.
Not watching.
My advice on that is do not clock watch.
Yeah. Yeah, Connie, the snips I've got look exactly like the ones you've got.
Yeah, those are my snips. These are pliers. I have a selection because one, I collect tools. I like tools of various sizes.
You'll be right at home, Joshy.
I was just about to say that, mate. I'll fit in somewhere for a change. The thing is, though, has Connie got room for a 6'2" tool in her drawer?
No, you'll be in the garden shed outside, mate.
Possibly, yeah. As long as it's spider free, I'm okay.
I do have a outdoor shed, although it's full of stuff.
Spiders?
No, no spiders.
Oh, there we go. Then I'm sorted. I'll be in next week.
That looks vaguely How to Train Your Dragon. Toothless.
That's Joshy.
Does actually. It's the eye, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm untrainable. Well, say untrainable, untamable Panzer, should I say, really?
If you say so. I can soon tame you.
Ooh.
Chair on the toe of my bit of your arse.
That just sounds like a good weekend, to be fair, dude. I'm not going to lie. Are you going to do that thing at James Bond where he ties him to a chair and puts the hole in the bottom of it? I mean, I'm up for that.
You must admit that is a classic scene. I mean, it's enough to make anybody cringe, but you gotta love the attitude.
Yeah.
When he pipes up about getting you to scratch his nethers.
Right. What am I looking for? I'm looking for part E53.
Right, apologies for sounding like a complete idiot, but remember who the question's coming from. Panzer, is that wood or plastic? Them crates.
What crates? These crates?
It looks like crates to the right-hand side.
These are pallets of missiles.
Oh, okay. So is it
plastic? And the plastics, yeah.
Ah, okay.
These are the crates that go onto the Iron Dome. These are actually parts of the rocket system. These mount on here. The rockets come out of there.
Nice. Yeah, I keep on saying apologies for the stupid question, but again, look who's asking it. Just dulls it down a little bit for me.
No question is stupid, Joshi. You're here to learn. We're here to educate you.
No, honestly, you guys really are. I've learned so much watching everybody do what they do.
Half the time I'm learning whatever I'm working on, it's all different.
Yeah.
Because I haven't been doing this, most of what I've been doing, I have been doing in the last 8 months. Like the Lego kits, the mini bricks, the doll houses, the big metal kits. Those have all been done in the last, I've never done them before. I just started them in the last 8 months.
Looking at that ship that you built, you wouldn't have thought that. You'd look like you've been doing it for years.
No.
So where's that going to go? Is that going to take pride of somewhere that you've got? Has it got a special place for it somewhere?
That's going to go into one of my glass-fronted cabinets.
Nice.
I think I'm moving my DVD collection out of the way for it. Because that is way too delicate to take and stick, And I don't want to dust the thing.
Yeah, that's the one thing I've thought about when doing models and stuff is how it gets put. I mean, I've left everything I've had so far that I've built. A couple of things are out on display. Then, even though they've been moved around, you still find dust on them. It's amazing how it gets there.
Yeah.
Well, even in my glass-fronted cabinets, I still have fine dust, but not as much.
Yeah.
And considering the amount of construction I had done around the house, that's not totally surprising.
Yeah.
I say, sounds like you're about ready to call it a night, William.
Yeah. I'm half thinking about going up to the house and just climbing in the bathtub and soaking for a couple of hours.
Stupid suggestion, but have you ever tried sleeping on a wooden floor?
Actually, I have before.
Yeah, it does actually straighten your back out, to be fair.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I've got a mild case of scoliosis anyhow.
Right.
Desk curve that goes front to back. My back side to side, this way is straight, but going from front to back, it kind of does an S curve.
Okay.
It's because of the nature of my business. I'm standing on a ladder and I roll my hips forward and I lean back at the lower of my back. With the lower back, I bend backwards. And then with my shoulders, I'm leaning forward to try and get up into stuff a lot of times. So
yeah,
over time, it's caused it to be a permanent fixture. But excuse me, nowadays it hurts to lay down on a hardwood floor or non-carpeted floor. Used to be I'd be able to sleep just about anywhere I laid my head down. And there's my batteries. Cool. I just realized my e-cigarette batteries just went dead in my e-cigarette just now. Oh, and Connie, I've only got maybe 3 prints left to finish up all the stuff for Michael Stewart.
Yeah, that's what you were telling me.
I'm so happy. Which means I can go back to actually printing off some of the walkways that I want. Oh, that's what I was looking at. Damn, that was one I needed to look up. I wanted to see, because I think they're back available again. I was going to order 3 boxes.
So what you printing off now then, Dale?
What? Oh, looks like another piece.
Yeah, what you printing off now, dude?
Yes, it's a similar piece to what I've just printed, but it's a bit more like a crumble building ruins. I think all in all...
Say again, mate.
I think all in all, there's about 20 or 30 pieces that...
fair play.
Let me see if I can pull the picture back up again for you.
And then you can print off multiples of some of them, change configuration.
It's literally like ASMR for your eyes. That is.
It is. If you particularly, I think there's a couple of channels on TikTok, and more than likely some on.
Can you see what, Josh?
No, I'll have to bring it. Hold on. There we go.
Yeah, I'll wait for it to pop up on the TV because of the delay. I can't see it on my phone. I'm about to turn the the thing down. Oh, yes. I like that. Oh, okay.
yeah.
I can see what you've built so far. So you've built the archway to your right. Even though it's all in pink, I do love that model. And to be fair, I'd actually paint something in pink.
Yeah.
Oh, that's an actual army color in the Warhammer.
That's what I was saying. There was an army at one point in time called the Emperor's Children, and their armor was a pinkish red color. Oh, now the walkways are out of freaking. They were actually available. Yeah, they were actually they were actually in stock Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. They're out of stock now on them. Oh well.
Well, for the 10 people or so we still have watching, thank you very much for hanging with us.
Indeed.
We've only gone close to 11 hours.
Just literally about to say that in 6 minutes we are at 11 hours.
Yeah, which is the longest stream I've ever been on. Although I wasn't in for the full time, I was on another channel, but I've still been streaming, sitting in this chair almost 12 hours.
I've done a few 12 hours in the past with people before, but the longest one I've ever done was with Octal the other week, and that was 24.
Yeah, I think I popped in chat on that one once or twice.
Yeah, I did a 24-hour New Year's Eve show where I started midnight the night before. It was like a Friday night. We went all the way through to Sunday morning.
Nice.
Well, that was one that went from one channel to another as they followed the new year.
Yeah.
That's what I suggest. That's what I might suggest for everybody on here to do. Because it's like tonight, there was, like I say, there was like 6 people streaming at the same time, and I couldn't be in everybody, so I'll just stick to the one that I was in. But if everybody goes in people's streams, like now, but then follows on to, like, say, Panzer's streaming next, or dip into Panzer's.
Well, you'd want to start with, like, either Scott or who else? Aussie streams.
Pete scale modeling, Oscar modeling.
Pete, yeah.
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 Peter,
they started.
Artie.
Yeah.
Aussie American. He's down in the New Zealand area.
And then you got Paul Price.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Apologies if you can hear me scoffing. I've just opened the biscuits.
No, that's all right.
Back in 2020, when it was the year of the global pandemonium, a lot of the streamers, they used to go from channel to channel. They used to hand off to the next channel. They would say, because people would come in and say, okay, I'll be streaming a little bit. And there was a lot of camaraderie.
Right.
And post 2021, 22, it's become more or less mercenaries. Everybody's looking out for themselves. They don't.
Yeah.
There's very little interaction.
Well, they have something really nice in Twitch, where they'll raid.
Yeah.
They'll go. When one live is ending, they'll pick one of their friends and say, "We're going to go raid this channel."
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she'll take her whole chat group, like anywhere from 4 to. I've seen 60 people raid. Then they'll hang out there for a while, and eventually they all kind of, fade out. But watching Heather get raided.
Yeah, we've done that in the train community at one point when we used to have. when we do talk shows at night, we do hangouts, just whatever we were up to or whatever. And there'd been more than one occasion where we had raids come in, people's streams from other people's streams. And
Yeah.
it's like we'd put in hashtag raid and then whatever channel we were at, and then jump back out and go back to their channel. And we would do that back and forth because it would boost the numbers on each person's channels.
Yeah.
And that, because we'd go from like having like 10 or 15 people in there to having like 60 in the chats.
Yeah.
And these were all channels that were like under 300 people in the channel. Had subscribers. We had very low subscriber counts. But it was a whole lot of fun when we'd go to raid somebody. They were just like, oh my God, I got raided by such and such. And then like the next week they would raid, the next time we were streaming, they would raid us.
Yeah.
And it was hilarious, some of the raids that we had.
During lockdown, like you did Fenris when you did that 24-hour New Year's one. I absolutely loved my music.
The pandemic.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, it was like I think my channel. I think that was when I was still in the house. That was like the first year that I was actually putting content out.
Yeah,
we did that. I'd have to go. I don't even know if it went to my channel or not. I don't think it did.
Didn't you say it got deleted or something? Or not deleted? Sorry, it was. You were on an old account or something. Because we were talking about this tonight, weren't we? You mentioned something then. Connie asked you if you still got the phone.
Yeah, I've got an old computer. Well, I had an old computer, but I'm pretty sure all that stuff was on YouTube anyhow. So it should still be on YouTube on my channel.
Well, we talked about possibly being it on Ron's channel, on the one that got hacked that he lost.
Yeah,
that was it.
Yeah, I know. It was when he was still Toy Man, and that channel had gotten hacked. But I was pretty sure it was in my channel too. Go to lives. Let me see.
I say during the lockdown, I had one of my friends on Twitch, and it was like he was the only person I'd watch on Twitch until I started going on there more regularly. And because I absolutely love my music, live DJs and stuff like that. This guy used to come into my mate's stream occasionally and say hello. And I went off and followed him. I loved him, absolutely loved him. He played live music on his DJ decks for about 5 or 6 hours a night. And what they did is the one evening, like you did Fenris, they went all around the world. They did an hour stream for 12 people or 24 people in 24 hours, and they all got an hour each. And they all went round, and literally they were like Connie was saying, you can have 4 people in your stream, then all of a sudden, bang, you get raided. 60 people, 70 people.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
and it said like Heather, she got raided 3 times the night. And unfortunately, the last one that she got raided by, she was just literally ending the stream. And that person came in with about 20 people.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh.
It's one of the advantages over Twitch over YouTube.
Yeah.
Well, and then like I said, Heather. Hang on. My headset's dying. I got to fire up my other one.
I was going to say.
Yeah, I was wondering what was happening. Yeah. Well, so you started cutting in and out there. I know mine was beeping at me earlier, and I had.
I'll be switching over. So hold on.
I don't know if you're still watching, Tasha, but I've been on for about an hour, and my phone is now at 49% with everything shut down in the background. It's gone from 70 to 49.
Jeez.
I'll get the laptop set up at some stage.
Yeah. I actually like that. I'm gonna leave that. All right, that one's done.
So what's that going towards Fenris? Is that all? I'm guessing that's part of a massive structure.
Yeah, this is actually individual walls, kind of like dungeon crawling. Set the walls up. There's actually corner pieces that attach to here, and then you can make rooms with these, and then it's got doors that open up and stuff that you can go through.
Okay,
And,
can you hear me?
Yep.
Yep, we can hear
Yes,
you.
she's back.
Okay, cool. This is my original streaming headset. Well, the other one lasted. Let's see. Yeah, the one that Nick got me the nickname or the start of the whole Kermit issue. Well, it's one with a microphone, and all of a sudden one day my mic got very muffled, and we couldn't figure out what it was until I looked at it, and somehow while I was eating grapes, a little bit of grape got stuck on the end of the microphone and muffled it.
It literally sounded like somebody put their finger over the end of the phone while they were talking to you.
Yeah, so we couldn't figure out what it was. I mean, I disconnected, and then somehow I just wiped it out. Okay, that was the issue. And it's like, it was bad enough that it happened, but then you have to sit there and explain what happened. That was the worst of it.
Yeah.
You know, where you have to explain to everybody in
glorious.
Sorry,
yeah. I can't remember whose stream it was in.
I
think
I knew
it's
it was Sprue's. I think it was one of Sprue's streams.
It was either Sprue or James, but I think it was Sprue.
It was one of the more. I think it was a Sprue's Monday morning or something like that.
Yeah.
You find one of my bigger brushes. Those detail brushes are not what I want to be using to do the terrain pieces with. Oh,
no.
I know where they are. They're up here. And I don't think I actually... I think I need to clean these.
Okay.
Is that the last section to put on, Connie?
This is the last. There's a couple of detail pieces. You know, this is where I'm at now.
Yeah.
Then I have 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces after this. So I've probably got about 10, 15 minutes left.
I do like that one. I don't know why. With the head guard at the back with the wisps coming off it, it reminds me of the Dragon Zord out of Power Rangers. And the colour of it as well. I love that colour, the red.
That one's too
like
big.
I said, it wasn't a dragon per se, but yeah, I liked it.
It looks like a dragon to me. Splash horse.
Well, let me see. Hold up, let's see.
Yeah, there's the one I was looking for. Cool. It was still in the box.
It was just hiding from you, wasn't it?
Oh, I just couldn't remember where I put it. This is a regular artist brush, flat brush that is still in relatively good shape, but it's a smaller head on it than that last one. So I can get into some of the details with it and not put paint all over.
Yeah, the Kairin or Keelan is a dragon, unicorn, deer kind of not quite a chimera, but almost. It's
Yeah.
a combination creature.
It's a choose your gender species according to Facebook.
Pineapple, Panzer, pineapple.
Yeah, people can choose.
But I
their
figured
gender.
it's close enough to a dragon to suit my aesthetic. So,
No, that's incredible. I like.
and like you said, I saw the colors, and I'm just like, yes, please.
Yeah.
And again, it's one of those. It's not a terribly expensive kit, I don't believe.
Sort of like a griffin, then, isn't it? Really, it's a mythical
Yes.
creature. Or a Pegasus.
Oh yeah, Connie. The Pegasus is now available from GW for Bretonians. The 3 Pegasus Knights. I think they go live next week. The pre-order's already done.
Fenris spending your money, you get coming.
Oh no! If it wasn't for the box of how much the box was on Friday, I almost bought one. I had it in my hand, but it's like 200 and something. I was like, I can't do that right now.
I want just the Pegasus. I don't want the rest of them.
Yeah. Really, the only thing I want out of it is the Knights. So I'm just kind of waiting until the Knights come out in their own boxes.
And it's not like I don't have enough Warhammer figures around here to paint.
Yeah, no.
But you don't have a Pegasus.
No.
Well, disaster.
And I actually, yes, DGW does have dragons.
Yes.
But they are
4.
really, really expensive dragons.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Well,
my ex.
there's four in a box that are not too bad. But then you've got the really big one that makes two different iterations of it, depending on how you paint it. And I can't remember what he goes for. But yeah, I've seen that one. Actually, I think Itmar has it in the store, if I'm not mistaken.
Well,
Tell me, have you ever visited a Games Workshop product called Forge World?
No, I've not. I haven't. I've heard of Forge World. They've actually, it's gone under now. They merged Forge World back into GW.
Yeah.
So it's all on the one piece. But I've got 3 models from Forge World now, and they never actually had a store itself, a brick and mortar store outside of what they call, back in the day, they called them battle bunkers, where they had the Games Workshop store with the huge gaming areas where they would do their tournaments, and they had like 4 of them here in the United States at one point, and there was one up in Chicago called the Chicago Battle Bunker, and I actually went there and I walked in, and it was like one half of the storefront or store area was Games Workshop stuff, and I turned around and realized behind me was like 20 or 30 Forge World models that were for sale in the store. And I was just like, but I ended up not having the money and not wanting to do it at the time. but I did end up buying. I've got one of the Titans from Forge World that's no longer produced. One tank that is no longer made by them. And it was something else I had. Oh, some of the ones from Warhammer. Well, what's now Warhammer Old World. But it was the original Fantasy, and they no longer have them online. And I'm kind of sad because I wanted to get some more of them. But it was a thing called a Skin Changer or Skinwalker. It looked like a werewolf. But it was a wolf head on a person. Do what now?
I say skinwalkers are the ones that hide in forests. Sorry to interrupt you, matey.
Oh no, that's fine. Yeah, but these were in Games Workshop lore. They were kind of it was a spell that turned mortal people into basically a werewolf.
Okay.
And there was like strips of skin and stuff hanging off of them and all that. But I actually have 3 of them that I converted over into Space Wolf models. And they are running around somewhere in a box. Don't know where they are at this point in time anymore. I really don't know where a lot of my models are. That's why I'm working on getting storage boxes to put all my models into, so I can set them on a shelf and be okay. That's that army, and whatnot, so I can keep up with what I've got and not damage any more pieces like I already have. Because I've got some that are damaged beyond repair that I was just getting ready to start working on again, and I'm kind of mad because they're brand new kits, and I haven't had them that long. I started them and then kind of set them aside. All right.
Again, sorry, Panzer.
I said we were working on someone to buy the Forge World Tau Manta.
Yeah, the skateboard.
Yeah,
as it was lovingly called. I remember somebody taking one and buying it and completely destroying it for a diorama. If you ever look up Squigmar Miniatures, he has a diorama made with with that. He also has a diorama built with 2 of the Warlord. It's either Warlord or Reaver Titans, where one of them is actually completely destroyed and like embedded in a resin water pour. It just absolutely beautiful terrain pieces, but oh my god, I still to this day don't know how I feel about that. About seeing that done with that model, because oh man. Although the Tau Manta Ray, yeah, it had like fort like 2.5 feet by like 3 feet long. I mean, absolutely massive model.
No, we have 14 people watching this right now.
Oh wow! Oh no! I just broke the paintbrush.
Oh dear!
How do you break a paintbrush?
Give it to Snowy.
I was drying off the blade. I was drying off the bristles, and it snapped at the flute. Oh,
you don't know your own strength, do you, mate?
Oh, mate, this brush is probably, if this is the one I think it is, yeah, this brush is probably five years or more old. I mean, most of my most of my big paint brushes like that are old brushes that I've had when I first got into painting and got back into painting and everything. I would go to Michael's, which is like a craft store, and I would buy artists' paint brushes and not actual
not miniature brushes,
brushes, but regular artist oil and acrylic brushes.
I was just going to say, with what you've done now, you've definitely got yourself a miniature brush there.
Oh yeah, cool. Yeah. Yeah, but the handle's so long on it.
Say Panzer, it could be
take a
that
pair of
long
your
run.
side cutters and cut the handle down.
Well, that's why I was looking at it, trying to see if I could actually get it on the on another stick or whatever, but it wouldn't fit on there.
Super glue it.
As old as that thing is, I just chucked it in the rubbish bin.
Yes, Josh.
Right, so Dutchman Dave's model bench is saying, right, gents, I'm off to bed. Take it easy, Flying Dutchman Dave.
Oh, thanks, Dutchman.
All right.
Thanks for coming in. Like I said, we still got like 13 people watching us. Like, wow.
Hello,
yes, Joshie. Yes, Joshie, you were asking me a question there.
Well, I say it was for you and Dale, really, because you guys would know. I don't know if Connie or Fenris have seen it, but it's like that ongoing joke with what's his name, Trigger, out of Only Fools and Horses, when he breaks his brush and he's getting the reward off the mayor for doing it. And he's like, I love this brush. I've had this brush for years and years. It's had 7 new handles and 4 new heads.
Yes.
Well, after a time, it comes to a point. Yeah, you may have a favorite tool or whatever, but it comes to a point in time where, it's just better to retire the thing.
Overused.
Yeah.
It wears out.
Yeah, there's actually a brush I have over here that I've technically retired because they no longer make it. And that's that one from Games Workshop. It's one of the heavy metal brushes that came in it was a three brush kit. And love that brush to death, but it's gotten to the point I don't want to use it anymore because I can't get a good tip on it. That brush is probably, I'd hazard to guess that brush is probably 18 years old or better.
I watched a video the night.
I've got to beat this. Wait a second.
Fenris, I watched a video the other night on YouTube. I'll send you the link for it on Messenger later on if I can find it. There's a guy who shows you how to get your paintbrushes back to how they looked out of shop. With the
I already know. Yeah, it's Goobertown Hobbies.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah.
Oh, he's great.
He is hilarious.
I found myself watching a lot of people who model. I found myself watching him. I tend to watch that now.
Yeah.
Than I watch other things.
Those brushes are actually sitting up there right now because I was in the process of going through and cleaning them. I actually have a brush cleaner and conditioner over off camera. That's stuff right there.
There you go. There's a Citadel brush.
Holy!
That outdoes your 18-year-old brush. This is the original Citadel fine detail sable hair brushes. That's not just the fine detail brush.
Yeah, that's the 80s.
There's the standard brush. What's the other one? Oh, look, there's the detail brush.
I'm guessing that's like a holy grail, yeah?
It is for me.
We're talking brushes that are almost 40 years old.
And here's the small dry brush.
Oh my God. The old red Citadel. Oh man.
These are probably the last you will see of those. There's not many of them. Believe it or not, I used these to last about 2-3 years. Before they die away. And I thought for a while I was on my last ones of each of them. And I started hunting around for other brushes to replace them with. And I bought some Megamo brushes. I bought some of the Kolinsky Marta Sable brushes. I almost bought the Broken Toad brushes. Then I found the rest of those that I had hidden away in my little brush stash.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, actually, one of my favorite brushes that I got, I'm actually going to end up getting more of these, is the Artist Opus Series S.
Mm-hmm.
I've used these for about 2 years, and just I love them to death. But I need to get they've got a larger brush than that number 1, and I need to go in and find it. They also have a extra large dry brush. But yeah, I'm just, part of me now is like, I'll buy $8.
What was that?
Oh no.
Connie's eating stuff.
Is it okay?
Yeah, but he's finished.
That's ace.
I was going to show him off this way.
Oh, wow.
Put yourself on full if you can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
That's beautiful.
Absolutely.
Let me see here. There we go.
Oh, wow.
Colour on that is beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not a Scottish animal, is it, by any chance?
No.
Josh, you got that joke.
There we go.
You know what? The way he keeps on falling over, Panzer, it could be the Irish one.
Oh.
It's all right. I'm half Irish. I can get away with it.
Yeah. He's been in the pints of Guinness or the barrels of Guinness too much, huh?
Actually, he's probably been in the sake.
Yeah.
Oh, but William, you weren't here. You were up at dinner when I scratched his chest piece.
No, I saw that. You did it before I went up
But
to
then
dinner.
I wound up getting it fixed, or it covered itself up. So yeah, he's
it covered
finished.
itself up. Yeah. Yeah.
The
no, I
way
saw
that looks, it looks like it's an actual set of armor for a horse.
Yeah.
For like the samurai.
Yeah.
And a very expensive and exquisite set of armor.
Yeah.
That Connie nearly yeeted across the floor.
Yeah. It wouldn't be the first time.
It was.
Oh,
was
yeah,
a
that's-
squeal.
Yeah, that's like one of the pieces I was doing for Armies on Parade. I did a live stream showing somebody how to dry brush, because I was doing dry brushing on the wooden beams and everything that were actually 35 millimeter beams and everything else. And I had it in front of me, was doing the stream, ended the stream, turned around and went to set it on a shelf behind me, and it slid off the shelf and hit the floor. And it was 2-part resin. Most of it was 2-part poured resin, and it exploded when it hit the floor. And it was like a week before the competition was due. I was like, yeah, no. Oh, that is exquisitely beautiful.
Thank you.
Out of all the ones you've built, bar a couple, I love that one. That's
Well,
probably
that
one of my
one,
favorites
like I said,
built.
that was a relatively quick build because I started it yesterday.
I was going to say, I thought you started it this morning.
No, I had started
Hey, Lady
it.
Sam.
See, this is Saturday. I think I started it on Lindsay's stream yesterday morning.
Oh wow. Okay.
Or I
You got
started it Thursday. It might have been Thursday. There's, I would say, less than 20 hours in it. Hey, Sam, how you doing?
I'm just gonna say, lady.
Say she's back. She went to
Hi,
get
Sam.
some sleep.
Yep.
Actually, no, that doesn't go up there.
Yeah, out of all the ones you've built, I love that one.
Now I just have to decide what I want to do on our stream tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because I have, like I said, do I want to continue to do metal or do I want to start painting? I don't want to paint yet. I've got those other metal kits, or I've got the ship if we wanted to do this, you know.
Yeah.
If you wanted to build one tomorrow, I've got the other dragon ship. Or I've got one of my bigger kits. It's like I've got two big metal kits.
There's always some git lurking in the background, isn't there, JC?
Hey, Jay.
Hey, JC.
Oh, thank you. Like I said, I just finished.
Sorry, Connie.
It's fine. He got a little bit of glare on his tail, but I see.
I love the face on that.
Yeah. I said that was less than a 20-hour build. You know, nowhere near as complex as the ship.
So a 20-day
like-
build for me.
20-year
it's
build
just a-
for you, Joshi.
Love you too,
Right.
Panzer.
I saw you building that duck.
Oh, I thought we'd forgotten about that and moved on.
Nope.
Look,
Was
in
that
my
one of the Le-
defense,
was that
it
one of the
didn't have
Legos that was like
restrictions.
6?
It was like 8 pieces of Lego. In all my defense, it didn't have instructions. Kids.
8 pieces. Yeah.
At least I built it quicker than what it took me to open the box up for that bloody skyline that I built.
that was funny, yes.
Yeah, I always got a laugh when I heard you opening up a Lego kit, and you're like, "Oh yeah, it says six plus years, so I got it done in 6 hours. So that's good, right?"
JC says, "Yep, been lurking for a while, adding the next parts to my 1/8 scale Eleanor. Ooh, and my 1990 modified Mustang. Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah.
I've seen what he's doing. It looks incredible.
Yeah. I always did like the Eleanor Mustang. That was just an absolute beautiful car.
Oh yeah.
I just need to jump in here and make sure that James has posted something in the gallery for tomorrow. If you're posting, I don't want him to leave it to the 5 minutes before the stream starts.
I need to take some pictures of some of this stuff.
Yep.
Yeah,
Just
Panzer.
like
What's hissing?
it's like, do I want to get into another big build metal kit, or do I want to take a break and switch
Have a
over to
Kit
something
Kat.
else?
I think you should save the diamond box for Terry's stream.
This brush cleans so beautifully. It's like I literally cleaned the pot out, blew out a little bit of paint through the needle. Just went to backfeed it to make sure I didn't have any residue built up in there, and there's like no residue in it at all. Absolutely brilliant. Love it.
Oh, what to build next?
It looks like it's got a tiger's face on the side of the what would be the saddle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a dragon.
Yeah.
Tiger, wolf, or yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
I think it's the Chinese lion.
Yeah.
That's what that is.
Yeah.
But he's a lot of fun.
So's his little brother.
What's that? It's what?
I said, Connie said he was a lot of fun. I said, so's his little brother.
That's incredible.
Yeah, I think tomorrow I'm going to work on the train layout.
So to answer another question in my mind, which I think I already know this, is Dale's printer a filament, and the one that you get, which looks like when you break off the bits of mold, looks like the crane construction towers, is that resin?
Yes.
Yes.
So,
Although
okay,
you can
thank
get
you.
some support, you can get some of the latter stuff on the filament.
Got you.
All right, night, JC. See you in the morning.
Hello. Somebody's got something close to the screen.
Yeah, cheers,
Oh,
JC.
okay.
Give her a big hug from me, dude, if you would, please, and tell her Uncle Monkey Poo Whale says hello. Uncle Monkey Poo Whale. Uncle Poo Monkey says hello.
Uncle Monkey Poo.
Uncle, yeah, Shania's called my little Poo Whale, and she's dubbed me Poo Monkey, so I'm now Poo Monkey.
Oh, okay.
Shania's is JC's little one.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Josh, you too close to your TV or whatever. I think it's. Is it yours? Is it yours? Giving feedback?
No, my TV's turned down. In fact, actually, I know what might solve all problems. I'll plug my headset in. Hang on, folks.
Okay. You need to move.
Has that helped the situation any better?
Oh, let's see. Oh, that's better.
Yep. Looks like it. Yep. I don't
Awesome.
hear it back. So cool.
I've just plugged my headset in. I can't apologise enough to people about how bad my technological way of getting onto streams is, apart from the fact that I use my phone for 90% of what I do, and I get a 5 or 6 second delay for talking. Yeah. Audio is another thing I struggle with.
That's all right.
Wait, I suggest or recommend to people that are coming into streaming is first thing you do is get yourself a set of headphones or earpieces and use them.
Yeah.
And that will kill any speaker to microphone, because the minute you put a speaker near a microphone on a live stream, you basically get your ears
Feedback.
blown off. Yeah, you get a feedback. You goes, ew. I did it once to somebody called Marcy. Marcy Summers, lovely lady. And it was when we first started the 24/7 Hangout. I came into the Hangout on my phone and was using the speakers on the computer to broadcast, or to listen. And the minute you come in, all you hear is, you literally blew it. And it's one of those noises that goes on. It goes off one, and it goes through the other, and it goes back and forth, and it gets louder and louder.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, which one do I want to start on tomorrow afternoon? Because I'm going to do some Dragon Dots with Michelle in the morning. Do I want to do Atlantis or the Moon Palace?
Oh, that's like asking what you'd name your first child.
Yeah, I know.
I say the Moon
I'll really-
Palace. That way you can have it next to the mini bricks version that you built.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I'm not going to start it tonight. I mean, hell, we've been sitting here over almost 12 hours. So.
Yeah.
But I will save that for tomorrow.
But if you can keep going for another 22 minutes, that's 12-hour stream for Terry.
Yeah, I can. I can just set things up for tomorrow.
And I've got 36% battery left, so I should just be able to last it.
Shouldn't be far off then.
What I need to do is go ahead and stream this to mine, and I think, I don't know if it'll catch all of it or not. Probably not. Should have streamed it to mine, give me that 12-hour stream, but
You'll know for next time.
yeah. Oh well. Well, the one thing is I don't know the next, because I'll work every other Saturday. And I'm not doing too bad for having worked all night last night.
Yeah.
I bet I'd crash after this.
Yeah,
Probably.
I'm the same. When I come off of a 12-hour shift and it's my days off, I decide, do I want to have a quick power nap, or do I want to just go to sleep and sleep normally?
Yeah.
Mine was a 15-hour shift. After getting up, let's see, my day started with Lindsay's stream at 7 a.m. my time, so I was up at 6. So I did Lindsay's stream for 2 hours, and I took off and did all of my shopping. Came back, took off about 12:30, went and installed a mailbox, realized it was the wrong size, so she had to go get a larger one, because the mail people are saying, oh, their road is too long and too rough for them to bring not everyday mail, but just packages that wouldn't fit into her standard size mailbox. They didn't want to deliver. So a package that was delivered on Friday, she didn't get the notice until Monday. And it was her diabetic glucose meters.
It's a good job people aren't in a rush to deliver things, isn't it? Get things delivered and stuff sent out, and delivery men are actually able to do stuff.
She went to the post office and talked to the postmaster, and they said, well, we decided 2 months ago we're not going down your road. It's too rough and yada, yada, yada. William, you know my mailbox?
Yes.
How big it is?
Yeah.
That's what she has now.
Yeah. I remember you talking about going and getting it. Yeah.
Basically, it's the largest size mailbox that you can get for home use.
Yeah. Actually, Judy's got one very similar to it that we have now at our house that we use.
It's the size of a small family saloon car, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh no, you can stick an infant inside of it easily.
Let's see, 29 centimeters wide. It's almost 50 centimeters deep. and 38 centimeters high.
You'll have no problems putting a box in that.
Yeah.
No, the mail lady that delivers to my house absolutely loves mine because she doesn't have to get out of the vehicle for 95% of my deliveries that come through the U.S. mail.
I'm going to say, going off subject, but still sort of going along with the same thing about people getting wrong addresses. I watched a short a while ago. I won't be able to find it now. But I watched a short a while ago of a company in America that does decking. And this bloke walks out of his van and he goes, "What have these morons done? What have they done? They've put all this," and bearing in mind, these guys were pretty much like 90% done on their job. They built all the exterior decking, the upstairs maisonette sort of level outside, and the stairs to go up it. And the guy's going through, I look at what these, and you don't think of anything. You think, well, what's he whinging about? They've done a good job. Then all of a sudden he pulls out the paperwork and says, "This is this address, and this is the address they were supposed to have gone to. They've put all this down in the wrong bloody house."
Yeah, I've seen that one. They took.
Have you seen it?
Yes, they took the deck down. It was two 18-year-old guys that I think it was his son and his son's best friend. He hired him for the summer to do a deck. So he gave him the address, gave him all the material, and they dyslexic one of the numbers on the address. So it was like one block over, and he comes pulling up. He's like, "Yeah, I went looking for my son and my nephew and his best friend or whatever, and this is what I find." He goes, "They're really gonna have a shit fit when I tell them this." He gets out and he's like, "What are you guys doing?" He goes, "Well, we're doing the deck." And he goes, "What's the address?" And the guy says, he's like, "No, this is the wrong address." And they both turn around with this like utter look of horror as they look back at the house and realize they have taken all the wood off the deck. The only thing there is a substructure that everything ties to, the subflooring. And it's like in the staircase, they took the staircase down as they came down. So it's just a subfloor. None of the wood is there. It's all piled up in the in the driveway. And it's like, I hope the customer understands that he's going to get a deck from out of this. And these boys are so dead. It's like,
did a good job as well, didn't they?
Oh God, yeah, they did. I mean, they had the wood all piled up nicely. So when you got there with the trailer, it would go up on the trailer real nice and easy. I mean, they could just like grab like 6 boards at a time and sling them up onto the thing. Room for them to pull the a buggy next to it to put it on, and I'm just like, but it's the wrong address.
It's the wrong house.
Although I can't say much, we have had that happen with when I was in electrical work. I was doing service work for a company, and they actually had the wrong address down for a service call. It was the wrong gas station that they sent us to. Just go in, and I was like, I asked the people about their, what was going on with their lights. They were having a service call sent out from, the company that basically provided them with their oil, and customer's like, we don't have any problem. We haven't had any problem. And one of the guys that happened to be there worked at the other store that it was supposed to be. And he goes, "Oh, that's this location." He goes, "Yeah, we've been trying to get them to fix these lights for like 2 weeks." And I was like, "Okay, cool. I know exactly where that store is." And the guy's like, "Why?" And I was like, "I built that store. I know what gas station he's on about." And I was like, "And I think I know what the problem is." And I go out there, and it was like, sure enough, it was the gas station I built, and it was a problem that was a known problem when we put everything in to begin with. So it was like 5-minute fix, and turned around and walked off. It was like, I love service calls like that. And they're simple fixes. All it was I needed to change a ballast out, and it was one that particular light, those ballasts were bad, real bad about breaking very easily and very quickly.
Okay, that's in that.
All right.
That's what I love about the nature of my work when it eventually kicks back in. Yes, it's hell of a lot of working hours, but as you can see from my picture in my profile display, it's worth it.
Yeah.
And to see people's reactions.
Oh yeah. I absolutely love doing stage combat. And doing the jousting.
Yeah.
I mean, I had an absolute thrill doing stuff like that. And I used to, and I did a couple of the haunted house themed stuff and that too. But I was just like, yeah, it's a seasonal job. Definitely a seasonal job. But that's what we were getting out about this morning is Connie and I were talking, the sister show to Carolina Renaissance Festival kicks off this weekend, actually kicked off today in Arizona. And I was like, ooh, yay. I'm seriously tempted to tell Judy I want to go to Bristol, Connie. And I have a place to crash. All I got to do is get my butt up there. My cousin, Sean, always loves going. He goes, "Oh, mate, when you get up here, call me." And I was like, "Oh, I will. I'll probably be crashing at your uncle's place."
Oh, all I have to do is let my friend know that I'm coming up and bringing a pan of lasagna with me.
Yeah, no.
And he let me stay for a month.
You can stay for 2 if you want, Connie.
Down, boy, down.
Let's see. It's a 13-hour drive. How far is it from here to Chicago?
It's 13
Driving?
hours. 13 hours
So it's
roughly.
how many miles?
I don't know. I didn't look at it last time I went to Elmhurst.
He literally flew down here one weekend to visit because I said I was in the mood to make lasagna. And you have to realize that my friend is 3rd generation Italian.
Oh.
His grandparents do not speak English. Or didn't. His aunts would make homemade pastas. And he could tell which aunt made which tortellini by the size of it, because when you twist them around your small finger to make the little shapes. He could tell which aunt made which batch by the size. And yet he absolutely loves my lasagna. And to me, that is one of the best compliments.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So just for Josh's safety, can you twist your lasagna around your little finger?
No. Have you not seen a picture? Have you not seen a picture of what my lasagna looks like?
No.
Panzer, imagine a small door wedge, but the kind of doors you get in like a Lord of the Rings film. That's the sort of size wedge we're talking about, mate. This lasagna is no joke, believe me.
The pan weighed 20 pounds.
All right.
No, 23 pounds.
So
that pan of lasagna right there.
Okay. So enough for seconds and thirds and tomorrow.
There is a slice of it standing next to a bottle of paint for comparison.
Yes. I can relate to that size. Yes, I can relate to that now, size-wise, yes.
Yeah.
The cheese in that baby. Oh yes.
There is about at least a third of that lasagna is cheese. Out of the 20 pounds, there's at least 7 pounds of cheese.
If I do get the chance to eat one of those to myself and I have a heart attack, I die happy.
Yes.
Because I'll
And
get
satisfied full.
I do mozzarella, Parmesan, and ricotta, of course. But then I also use mild cheddar, Colby Jack, and a blend that has Asiago, Romano, Pecorino, and a few others in it too.
It's pretty much like a cheese lasagna, then, isn't there? Really, there's no meat involved. It's just pasta and cheese and sauce.
There's a pound of hamburger and a pound of Italian sausage.
Oh dear! Right, I'm going. I need to go pack a bag and make way to America.
And
3 tons of cheese.
Yeah.
16-ounce boxes of lasagna noodles. And then there's the sauce.
Yeah.
I don't make it very often because even right now I have like
Not bloody surprise.
7 or 8 pieces in the freezer.
You know, when you've eaten so much food, you feel tired. I feel tired just listening to that.
Yeah.
Feel tired just looking at it.
It's one of those ones where you go to a buffet, and believe me, I will push myself to a buffet limit. You eat yourself so much that you can actually feel your stomach wanting to explode, and you get back and just lie on the floor and starfish. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking right now.
Oh, believe me. Have you ever been thrown out of an all-you-can-eat buffet before?
No, because I want to go back.
I have. I was thrown out at a Chinese buffet for eating too much. They figured it out. I had 8 plates of hibachi.
Hibachi.
Yes.
I'm trying to think of what that is now.
Grill.
Well, that's where they grill it. You pick up
that's
the
where
ingredients and they will grill it in front of you.
They grill it.
Oh,
in
like
front of you and everything.
yeah, teppanyaki.
Yeah. Yeah, we had a place.
Yeah.
They had like all kinds of regular Chinese food, and then they had a hibachi grill section. I hit both sections about 8 times before they threw me out. Told me, this is all you can eat, but it's all you can eat for everybody. Let's say something. The other customers, it like told me to leave. He's like,
Yeah, I sort of do the same as well. You go for the most expensive thing on that buffet menu, and for me, it's always the duck. I will go through plates and plates and plates of that with seaweed, which isn't actually seaweed, it's just shredded up cabbage. But I will go through tons of duck and pancake rolls with I love it with satay sauce. I don't know why, but
yeah, I did. I would go for the snow crab legs. They always had
see,
snow
we
crab
don't
legs.
get any of that over here.
Let's see, the one I used to go to, they would have sushi on the bar.
Yeah, that was this. Yeah, they did that there too. Yeah. That's my
So I'm just
downfall.
checking the microphone in case I've not dribbled on it.
Yeah. He was checking the microphone to make sure he didn't dribble all over it. Kind of like I said earlier when I
it's
was
clean.
drooling on my chin about the food we were talking about this morning. I'm about drooling on stuff. I was like, oh, man.
So I think I missed that conversation.
Yeah, I think it was right
It's
before
like-
you came in.
It's
The
like
last
you
time I've
folks
eaten
get
paper
over there
towels.
with your buffets when you go into like I've seen it in multiple films, like, but I've never actually seen one in this UK, in this country. It's when you go and sit round the hot plate and you have it's specifically designed for your table. Like there's nobody else can come
Oh
and join you in the
yes,
bucket.
yeah, that's the hibachi grills.
Is that what it
They'll
is?
yeah
Where they do
yeah
all
they'll
the
do
like the it's like it's pretty much like going to a fancy
Well, they call
cocktail
it a
restaurant where all
Japanese
they do all the
steakhouse.
yeah
They
oh
do it, you know.
steakhouse, Kobe
yeah
steak. No,
yeah no the Japanese steakhouses, they'll do that where you sit. They've got it like a hot skillet that they cook on in front of you. And
yeah.
it's usually a group. You know, maybe I've seen up to 2 families on
Yeah,
at one
I think
plate.
they've got seating for about
I think it's
12
8 to
around,
12. Yeah.
and you know that's full. But if you're just a couple going in, you will be seated with other couples,
Yeah, yeah.
and then they will cook and do a show. And you know, you order, you know, your meal, but they will cook it all right in front of you.
I used to do something like that for people when I used to work in the restaurant. I was a Mongolian chef. I used to work with 2 massive wooden
Ooh,
sticks on a hot plate.
Oh,
I haven't had
And cook.
Mongolian in. When I moved my mom from Ohio to Idaho, they had a Mongolian restaurant in their little town. Well, the town next, they live in a very small town. This larger town over, yeah, they had a Mongolian restaurant.
ooh.
Yes,
The hot
Josh's,
plates I used to cook on. Sorry, go on,
Josh,
Panzer.
I was going to say Josh's chopsticks and thing. He was actually the floor show.
No, it was. No, genuinely. I used to cook up to 15, 16 meals at one point. What people would do is it was a buffet. So what they'd do is they'd walk in and they'd get a bowl, and then they'd fill it with their meats. You'd have beef, pork,
Yes.
chicken,
Yes.
and all that good stuff. And then you'd have all your like shrimp, prawn, stuff like that. And then you'd move on to your sauces, like there was fish sauce, oyster sauce, satay, all those sauces. And then you get your vegetables and stuff. And then they'd just wait in a line, and then I'd just bang them all on the hot plate at once. But
Yep.
yeah, I loved that job. It was hard work though, because I was kind of the head chef. There's literally only me that did it.
Yeah. That was the kind of restaurant, man. I just wanted to eat there just about every day.
Yeah.
Thing is over here though, and I'm sure Panzer and Dale will agree that places like that, it's nice food. Don't get me wrong, but it's just all plastic. Like there's all generic tasting. There's no there's taste there, but I couldn't imagine it's
Yeah.
anything like you go to a proper
Well,
steakhouse, which is something we don't really have over here, to be fair, that I've ever found.
Well, all you've got to do is look at the size of a steak here in the UK and look at the size of a steak in the US, and
Oh,
there's a massive difference.
dude, I watched the Man versus Food when Adam had that 72-ounce steak. Mate, give me 3 of those on a cob, and I'm happy.
Yeah.
With a load
Oh,
of
yeah.
Jack Daniel's barbecue sauce as well.
Yeah.
This is why I don't do McDonald's, KFC, or
No,
Wimpy or any of or Burger King. The burgers are just they're not very nice.
no.
Yeah.
It's not that, mate. It's just they're absolutely rip-off expensive. Like, since
Yeah.
when did 20 nuggets used to cost £6?
Yeah.
What was it the other week when I forgot I was talking to about it, but a couple of Thursdays ago I went back up to Manchester to go and finish clearing out this building that we were doing, that we've worked on, and it was one of the event scare mazes, and all the pallets that we brought we sold back to another company in the area. We didn't make the full amount that they paid for them, but we made enough for the day. And one of the bosses that we worked for, he was like, "Oh yeah, treat the lads to a Mackie D's." which we're buzzing about, you know. But then it was like, right, do you really want to go for a Mackie D's and spend 10 quid on a meal each, or do you want to go to the butty van round the corner that we discovered at a B&Q car park and go and get one of their breakfast wraps? We were there in 5 minutes getting a breakfast wrap. It was £5 for a wrap, and believe me, I can eat, but this thing fills you up in the morning.
Yeah.
Well, that's like one of the restaurants my now ex introduced me to was a Vietnamese restaurant where they served pho, which is the Vietnamese soup. We went one Sunday. We'd ridden the motorcycles over, and we were there. And when the crowd, we were the first ones in there. But by the time the rest of the restaurant filled up, we were about the only Caucasians in there. The rest of them were Vietnamese or Hmong that were in there for their Sunday meals.
That's when you know when you found a true place is when it's an ethnic restaurant and that ethnicity is in that restaurant full
with their families.
Yeah, and that's what I liked about Tin Tins was it was a Japanese and Mongolian buffet.
We had a Tin Tins over here. It was Chinese.
Yeah, but it was they had a lot of Cantonese, but they also had a lot of Japanese food in that. And one of the waitresses was all tickled that I was my kids were eating sushi, and then they realized I had a plate of it, and I was like, "Oh no, I feel like I'm home." She goes, "What?" I was like, "I had a karate instructor from Okinawa, and every Sunday, the wife would make sushi for the class, and we'd sit around a table in the dojo eating sushi, just like by the guy, you know, just huge amounts of it. It was great."
I know it sounds daft, but you ever watched a video of how, like, a proper Japanese sushi maker and how he makes it? It's such a beautiful thing to watch. Like, I know it's just making a bit of food, but that's the thing I love about Japan, though, which is one of the many reasons I want to go.
Oh, believe me, that's most of the sushi places that I go to. They make it right there in front of you most times.
Yeah.
And I absolutely love it. And I've actually they've moved out of the area now, but I had 3 close friends of mine who that's what they did. They went to Japan for 5 years to learn how to prepare sushi before they were ever allowed to serve it in any restaurant. And they literally had to get the blessing of a sushi chef from Japan to even be able to work in a sushi restaurant and call themselves a sushi chef.
And the first year or two, you do nothing but make rice.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got to get the rice perfect.
Yeah, you do nothing but watch everyone do everything. Yeah,
that's why I'd love to go to Japan. They've got such it's just such a polite country, like, and everything is done beautifully. Like, they even have the tea ceremony. Have you ever seen the tea ceremony being performed? That's one of the most beautiful things you ever watch. It's like watching opera, listening to opera.
I don't know if you can see, as you were talking about that, the hair on my arms are standing up. I've actually had a Japanese tea ceremony.
Really?
My excuse me while I collect myself.
They have a
my instructor's wife used to make it for us.
They have a tea ceremony.
Certain ones of the class. She would do a tea ceremony for us before competition.
Yeah.
And I lost touch with the family right around the time of the tsunami in Japan.
Oh.
Is when I lost touch with her, with my instructor's wife and daughter, because he had passed away in, it was 93 or 94 when he passed away, and the family actually paid for a round trip ticket for me to come from North Carolina to Japan, and then had a train ticket waiting for me in Tokyo to take me to the village that they lived in, because he moved back home because he was failing of health and he wanted to be at the family home and not here in the States. And I got there like the day before he passed away. I was the last one that they had sent letters out to, basically to come home. And family tea ceremony at the house for the funeral. I was the only Caucasian in the house. And
it's a nice story, man.
Yeah, I was very honored that they even had me there for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's one close to it in the original Karate Kid Part 2, where they go to Okinawa.
Yes, I was just thinking that.
Pat Morita and her, that is, yeah.
Well, they also do it between Ralph Macchio and the other girl that portrays his on-screen girlfriend, so to speak.
Yeah,
because they do one as well, don't they?
They did the one for wasn't his girlfriend. She fell in love with him, or they fell in love with each other. It was a tea ceremony of professing your love to each other.
That's right.
And he was just like, oh, I love that movie. Part of me wants to see the Jet Li version, or not Jackie Chan version. But
with
like,
Will Smith's son.
Yeah, but I'm like, I don't know. To me, it will always be Ralph Macchio and Pat Morita.
I
don't know if I could actually sit there and watch Jackie Chan try and play Pat Morita. I don't know if I'd be able to watch that.
It's okay, but it's not a patch on the original one.
It'll never be. Never be.
Yeah.
The first and second ones were the best films they ever did, and they also tried to do the remake with what's her name?
Hilary Swank.
That's the one. Do you know what the weird thing is as well? I didn't actually know Hilary Swank was martial arts trained.
Yes.
There was a film I watched the other day. I can't remember what it's called, but it is absolutely incredible. It's pretty much like the Hunger Games, but they all get dropped off on this island, and they all get woke up, and they're just being hunted by rich people.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
And Hilary Swank is the main character. That's it. Yeah, that's the one. Hilary Swank plays the main character, and she goes around and kicks some serious ass. And I didn't actually realise until I watched I went onto IMDb afterwards and Googled a bit more about it, that she's actually a fully trained martial artist. Fair play to the girl.
Yeah. Well,
I spent 10 years training in Shotokan, so.
Oh, nice. I did Taekwondo, and then switched over to Kempo and Karate.
Kickboxing's interesting.
Yeah, we did all three at the school I was in. And then just recently, I ran into an old friend from Renaissance Festival who teaches Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Karate.
Yeah,
and
that's one of the deadliest ones at the moment, BJJ, especially in cage fighting.
Yes. what was funny about it is who his instructors were.
Hicks and Gracie.
Yep. He learned under Henzo.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
Because there was Royce Gracie, Royce Gracie and Hicks and Gracie were the first ones that fought in UFC when it very first started off with Ken Shamrock, and that was the first one in 1991. That was when Tank Abbott was around as well.
Yeah. And his name just escaped me. Iceman.
Oh, Chuck Liddell.
Yeah, Chuck Liddell.
Yeah, Chuck Liddell and the California kid. That was I forgot his name now. He's just gone out of my head.
Yeah.
Isn't the Iceman the one that was supposedly at festival last year?
That's what I was about to say. He supposedly goes around the country and goes to Renaissance festivals.
Tito Ortiz.
Street clothes.
Sorry.
Tito Ortiz? Yeah.
Tito Ortiz was the California kid.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the name I recognize.
But yeah, I spent a few years doing Shao Tao Khan. And then after that, I stopped doing it for a couple of years. And then I tried Taekwondo.
Yeah,
I wish I'd have stuck with it.
Yeah, Taekwondo was more
legs.
To me, it was more legs in that, but it was more competition based.
Yeah.
It was like everyone wanted to it was all for points.
Yeah.
And that was not me. I was going for self-defense. And that's why I ended up leaving the Taekwondo side of it.
Well, doing that and then having a break for so many years, and then I started doing a bit of cage fighting. I figured out that I can't punch for a bloody bubble, but my God, can I kick for a brick wall?
Yeah.
Especially my right leg. That's where all my power is, in my right leg at the moment.
Yeah.
So I've just told you my kryptonite, folks.
Yeah. Sweep the legs, Johnny.
It. Sweep the leg.
Hey, I just realized something. I'm
What?
old enough to hit the
12.
senior center. I may be able to get my Tai Chi class that I want.
Do it.
Well,
Do
with
you
my
know
work
Tai Chi
schedule-
is an actual form of martial art?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
And my mom
It derives
actually
from Wing Chun.
somewhere my mom has a set of left me a set of fans. They weren't the iron bladed.
It's amazing how. Oops, sorry.
But see, are they in here?
It's amazing how much knowledge people can bring to the table, isn't it? With everything that we all know.
Yeah. Well, the other thing is I had an open invitation to a Shaolin school here in Charlotte, North Carolina.
I can't find them. I'll have to find them for later.
I actually got an invitation. Well, I had filled out an application for an interview, and I went to go meet the master instructor, who recognized me in a way and put me in with one of his students. Didn't tell the student who I was or anything about me, other than, take him through some stuff, take him through breathing exercises, stuff like that. See how his movement is and everything. While we're doing everything, he looks over at me, and at one point he gets this glassy look in his eye as I go into a fighting stance, and he looks at me real quickly, and he goes, "Wait a minute, Williamson?" It was one of my students who I taught at like 5 or 6 years old, self-defense.
Nice.
How to break away from somebody who's come up and grabbed you and stuff. He was one of my top students, and he was now a black belt in Shaolin. And I was like, but I ended up telling him, I was like, I have the money to do it, but I can't commit to the time frame that you need me to start for the first year. I was like, I have a full-time job, so I can't give, 12 hours a day every day.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, there's not enough time in the day for me to do that. And last I knew, that school had closed, but I don't know if they just closed that location and moved somewhere else, or if the main instructor had passed away and they closed the school and everyone kind of went on their merry way.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to have to jump
sort
off.
of like what
Yeah, I was gonna say it's 12 hours and 17 minutes, people.
Yay!
Uh-huh.
Say, Fenris, I'll send you a photo in a bit through what Messenger of how it's not that was in my peak of when I used to do stuff. But when I first started going to be doing cage fighting and stuff, the very first couple of classes that I did, one of the instructors turned around and said, "Right, we're going to start doing sparring now." And he set me with a guy that was due to fight his very first fight in 2 weeks. So he was, you know what I mean? He was trained, man. You know what I mean? And we were trying to teach how to get out of the whizzer by when you pin somebody up against the wall and they're at waist height, try and pick them up and throw them to the floor. He threw him up against the wall, punched me a couple of times, punched me a couple of times in the stomach, go for your block, and then he went to grab me and pinned me up against the wall. He physically couldn't lift me off the floor. He said I was too strong to get off the floor. And I was like, dude, you're practicing fighting, you're training to hurt people. He said, you're fighting too big. If you need to punch me, punch me. He did, and it just wasn't working because I was that fucking solid mast, built myself up from all the 22 stone of body fat I used to be into pretty much a walking muscle. I'm not like that anymore, though. He couldn't do it. But then me, I'd pick him up and throw him around like a rag doll. I'd been going for a month.
Yeah, my problem was I was outweighed by 60 pounds from the smallest person in my class.
Yeah.
When I started with the other school, where the instructor was a friend of mine from Carolina Renaissance Festival. But yeah, it was funny because we were trying to figure out where we knew each other from. And I was watching my kids do class, and I made a comment to one of the parents sitting next to me. He came walking over in the middle of class, walked up and said, "Now I know where I know you from. Carolina Renaissance Festival. I was on riding games at this ride," and he struck a pose, and I was like, "Oh my God, you're right. Yes, that's where it's from then." But yeah.
No way.
All right.
But I think I'm going to go ahead and we're going to call this, guys, because it's my tail end's getting tired. It's been in the chair 14 hours. Well, no, it's been in this chair about 12 hours.
I'll turn the green room for a bit with anybody who wants to stay for 10 minutes.
Yeah, we can do in the green room a few.
Yeah.
But other than that, I will say on behalf of Terry, thank you all for hanging with us. We still have 13 people lurking about.
Yeah.
Love you all, folks.
So everybody take care and hope you have a good week and good rest of the weekend. And we will see you next time.
Wait.
He's got to do it. He's got to do it.
Okay.
I've got to do it. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. It's just booting up just now. Come on.
You need to feed it more cat food.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye, folks.